Okay. Hey, that works. What's going on, everyone? Here we are for All-Star Triples.
Woo!
Once again, yeah, that's right. All-Star Triples. You can't go wrong, can you, with that bad boy? I'm excited for this coverage today. Sean, what about you?
I'm always excited for All-Star Triples. The 75 bonus points automatically for the players that are playing. We have a list of players playing, what is it, 23 brackets of 16 teams each. It's going to be a heck of a day, and I cannot wait to get this thing started, bud. And neither can the teams that we're going to jump to, which is going to be awesome.
Yeah, we got lots of competing teams and lots of teams in our streaming boards too. So excited to bring you the coverage here, and we're heading right to it. I believe this is a Division 5 battle. Was that right, Haley?
This is Division 5. It is Cole, Heather, and Jeremy. Heather Fuller, Cole Fuller, and Jeremy Gunning.
Obviously, you didn't get what I was trying to do there, Sean. I was forcing Haley to talk, so we're going to try to make that happen.
She just chatted. Today. She just put in the chat. And then Mike Self, Devery Shirley, and then Tom Mead is their opponents from South Carolina. The opponents are.
The chat does not work with me. I'm sorry, Haley. You're going to have to speak.
Can't laugh at it if the chat can't do anything for you.
All righty. Well, welcome everyone. We see you tuning in with us. How about some triples coverage? We know this is a fun Saturday. Always is.
Yes.
Lots of competing teams.
It looks like the Arizona team's going to get leg number 1. Jeremy Gunning. And how about this? Playing with Heather Fuller. What? So we're going to see Heather first on stream playing with her son, Cole.
Yeah, just looking at our spread here. Pretty tight in those middle brackets. No doubt on that one, even to our top Division 1. It's 11.286 to 11.808. That's a pretty tight grouping for our 15 teams in Division number 1. Let alone look at this one. I mean, Division 14, Division 15, 8.106, 8.236. But Division 15, 7.906, 8.095. Wow.
Nothing between 16 teams.
Nothing at all. And that's what creates these tight brackets, of course, but these tight matches that go the distance most of the time. It's interesting how that works, but that's usually where we find ourselves. The last leg decider.
I like this. Tuning in from South Carolina is a bit of a new look for us. Where is this location in South Carolina? What's this?
Ooh, she put that in the chat, didn't she? Let me.
She might have. I don't look at the chat. I just want to hear her voice.
That's what we're trying to make happen, folks, but it's just not going to happen for Miss Haley. Magoo's is what she said.
Magoo's.
You can use your words. Myrtle Beach.
Good old Myrtle Beach. I hate all these people. As they live in paradise, obviously, and that sucks.
She says, these are words. Oh, my. Well, the goal is going to be unaccomplished, I guarantee you.
100%. Dagger Dan in there. Have a great Easter as well, my friend. Phil saying, good to see you guys covering this match. Good job, guys. Well, appreciate that. That's what we're here to do. And again, one lost side of the bracket here in Division 5. All-star triples from Partners Promoting Darts. And, oh my goodness. The match going on opposite in Omaha, Nebraska. Featuring the Brandon Neal. We'll get to that one after this match concludes, if time permits. But they're already off and rolling in round number 2 of All-Star Trips. And again, the bonus points, right? The 75 bonus points going towards that All-Star rank list can get you qualified for so many things. We're getting nearer. We're, 6 months away from TOC again? Less than?
Man, I can't believe you just said that. Yeah, that's crazy to think of. Yeah. Right around the corner, isn't it?
Yep.
You got to get those
Yeah,
games in order to qualify. So
you had yourself a great last week in Vegas. I mean, you saw some absolutely perfect darts from time to time from some great players from Spain. I mean, that had to be enthralling all week long.
oh yeah. I mean, anytime you bring international players, it kind of just adds a nice little added touch, doesn't it? So
Good old
yeah,
Nico Kurtz, I saw.
it was yeah, it was very cool. It was a unique, it's I can't I the experience is always, it was always fun. It's just, it's one that it's a long week, but it's
Heather
definitely
Fuller with a
good.
what? Low
That was a
ton.
big one. That was a big one. 114 to leave 48, especially with your opponents back in 234. That could really spring you to a win
2-0
here
victory. Yep.
in game number 3.
I got to say, I really like Tom's setup here. That looks exactly like my setup that I use on my darts as far as the flights and everything else goes. Hits the 102, so 48 remaining. This is for the match.
It is Mike Self. Yeah, I had a double take there. Originally from Michigan, now resides in Myrtle.
Single 8. Ooh, double 16 instead. This is an opportunity.
That it is. It's
Yep.
a big shot, but it can go. Bull 32. It's honestly, oh, not
Can't go
quite.
now. Yeah, one of the easier
It's
3-digit
when
checkouts.
when you can go bull, it just it
Mhm.
makes it a lot easier. And even if you can go bull single back to the bull, okay, it's you need to hit really 2 perfect darts and you're okay.
Exactly.
I say 2 perfect because you hit that first dart and you hit it dead anywhere dead center, you feel like you can just follow it in with another one. So kind of makes that
Absolutely.
second a lot easier.
But wow, not done yet. Cole unable to take it out.
Another opportunity. Feel like this has to go.
It's tough now.
Got to make it 1-1.
Oh, can't miss the big number. Twice. So Heather hit the 114 to set up the 48 for teammates to not check it out. And she hits the triple 15. Oh, that is so awful.
Ouch.
Bullseye for single 12. It's a bold move, Cotton, and that's why it's not the right shot. Yeah, I go 12 bull. I love 12 bull so much more.
Yeah.
Punted his dart. And the single 15 does go that time from Jeremy. 2-0 victory for Cole, Heather, and Jeremy. And they move on in the one loss side of the bracket.
They're going to keep on chug-a-lugging.
And so are we as we head to Omaha, Nebraska. At Blind Pig.
Yeah, this is one of our newer location. It has to be. I mean, in Omaha, what are we used to? We used to see it in the oh, what's it called?
The one in Omaha.
Yeah, we'll just say the one in Omaha. Yep, the other bar in Omaha. We have so many of them now.
Yeah,
You can't
the other
fault
one.
us. You
Sundowners.
can't. Yeah, okay, there we go. You can't fault us for missing out on this one. We started with like 10 locations, and now we have like 72. It feels like.
I mean, I'm going to fault us. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Pretty terrible of us. What division is this one going to be?
Oh, she'll put it in the chat. You know she will. Division number 1. Of course.
Well, let's look at this. One loss side of the bracket. Yep. It is Jake Norman, Brandon Neal, and Chandler Briggs. And they're taking on Brian Bigham. TR Dews and John Whitley. So Bigham's playing in this one. Love to see it.
And let's take a
here
little peek
is
here.
Master white belt in karate, which
You
means
also
that they
have
started.
You also have Hunter, and Jake in this one. Hunter Akers, Hunter
Ooh.
Smith, and Jake Smith from South Dakota on the one-loss side.
Well, bingo, bango, bongo. Brandon Neal wins that match 2-0. And they move on in the one-loss side of the bracket. And we're going to head on over to a whole new matchup. The one thing that Haley's going to keep doing all day long, man, is feeding us great matches back to back to back without telling us any information about it right away.
She's got him queued in, but she hasn't queued in the comms. She's going to hate it so much, Sean. Oh, that's too funny.
One of these days, we'll figure out what this is all about. I just want to know the level, just the level and where it's at.
She forgot the A, so it's Andrew Horn. We love you, Haley. We really do.
Well, the team that we can't see is in Michigan. This is Shot Spot. That's all I needed. Shot Spot.
Oh, just some other teams on that Division I bracket. We got Melanie Tate, Tyler Hinsey, Rick Hinsey on the winner's side. They're taking on Jesse Sherman, Kaylee Shearwood, and then Kellen Sperlin on the winner's side. So a couple good teams there. You also got Gina Holliday, Brett Holliday, and Corey Beck.
Yep.
That's a solid team. Carrie Thaxton, Taylor Thaxton, and Steven Eisenhart also in that group. So some pretty good teams, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is Jess. Yeah, Jess Williams, Andrew Horn, and George Riddell. And I'm sure that there's nope. What division is this? I know she just said, didn't she?
I didn't see the division. No, I can look up the team though. We can figure it out. Andrew Horn.
Yeah,
got to be division number 3.
12.
Okay, I was a swing and a miss. That's what we call that.
Not close. It was not close.
A swing and a miss.
Oh my god, way off.
That was great.
This is still the winner's side. This is the last league decider right here. Looks like it's going to go to Steve from Michigan and Company.
How about that? 366 total teams today.
Love it.
And a total added prize of $13,726 for a total of $41,000 up for grabs. Almost $42,000, let's be honest, in today's prize pool. So, yeah, some money to be had today in our brackets. Who's going to be the one to take it? Unfortunately, it can't be Sean or I. I wish it could.
No, it can't. I know, me too.
No, you didn't.
Haley, is there a way on that other board that we're going to see here in just a second, if we can cut that over a little bit more so we can see the other side?
Oh, I know who that is.
Who is that?
That is Miss Amy Pierce. You know who that is?
I do not.
That is Ryan Mooneyham's better half.
Oh, we're going to be playing in Missouri.
Ryan Mooneyham is playing too.
Yeah, he is. Let's head on over to Mooney and Company.
Yeah, that's at the Foxhole. That's a new location. Oh, my goodness. We get the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Get my phone out for this guy. He's going to throw a 3 right here.
Yeah, he did not do that. Sometimes he commentates. Sometimes he does double. And that's 3 in the black for Mooney when he gets on the stream for the first time.
That was nasty. What a way to cut over.
Dirty.
Now I'm going to text him.
Isn't it great? He has the hair like that, and his son-in-law is known as the mullet.
There's a reason why we have him commentate, and that's because he can do that. James Kreiner up. I partnered with him for an event there in Springfield, Missouri. They do a lot of stuff at the Foxhole, man. It's a great location for Springfield Dart.
I mean, you can see all the lines behind them there. I'm going to guess those are steel tip.
Yep. They have a bunch of different boards. Steel tip, soft tip. They actually have they roll out they have custom made standards that they can roll out into the center, and then they have throw lines on either side so they can actually have more boards for tournaments. I think they can do like 8 more boards or something like that.
I love it. Hey, let's see how good Mooney is. Can you take out this 164?
Oh, it'd be if he does this, I'm clipping it.
He needs
clipping it and putting it out.
He kind of 3 is more than doable.
It kind of does need to. Let's see how he goes about this year.
If he goes 3 in the black and then 164 checkout, he is a god.
He's the man, the myth, the legend. Nope, not today. Womp, 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 womp.
Leaves 94 if his partner gets a look at it here in game number 2. Otherwise, we might be going the distance. Let's see what Mark can do. And Heather, hopefully you're still tuned in with us. We saw you play. You hit that trip 15. Not the best, but the 114 setup, and then your partner's kind of punted the 48 for you. But you got the job done. Good job. What? I like the 19 here. Did not get it.
Cooper Olson says, you guys take no days off. Yeah, pretty much. No days off at all.
I didn't work all last week except for Tuesday.
Yeah, you did. Didn't you have school?
Well, that's a different type of work. Triple 20. Oh, that was an interesting route that he went. I don't hate it.
See,
but
you guys,
Angie.
You guys don't realize it, but Sean's got the hardest job of us all.
Not when it comes to streaming, I don't. Well, that's why I have the easiest job when it comes to that.
Yeah, but you got
double
the hardest
8 for Angie instead of the single 16.
Ugh.
Hey, for the most part, I'm just going to be honest and say that those kids are freaking awesome. I get to laugh every day that I get to do my job. I cry almost every day too, but I also get to laugh almost every day.
I weep in the corner is what you should say. All right, Mooney will start us off here in this leg.
This is an interesting format. They go 701 and then they go double out 501.
Well, I mean, isn't it split?
Oh, this is for the diddle.
For the diddle, yeah. Let's say we've been doing this for a while, buddy.
Do you like the move on the 14 on the last start?
Yeah.
From someone like Ryan
I think
Mooneyham?
he was. I think was he going at the 25 there?
No, it was like dead center of the single 14.
Mike's got to best it.
Not going to.
One. Yep, can't do it.
I like it now from Mooney.
Should we call Mooneyham and get him on the mic and say, hey, what was that move there?
Yeah, why was that 164 so terrible?
We can do it.
Well, let's wait till he throws his first dart.
No, well, duh. I mean, I'm not waiting until after the match. I'm doing it now.
That's fair. We don't have Nick here to yell at us. And Haley just will type in the chat, so that doesn't really, we can ignore that.
1000%, because she's not going to talk.
Mooney, starting it off.
All right, calling him.
Good first start. The second and third sucked. See if he picks up. You know he has his phone on loud. He's that old.
Hold on 1 second. You're live, okay? Hello, Ryan. You're live on the PPD Sports Network. Ryan, that was a nice 3 in the black, but you screwed up the 164. How does that feel?
Oh, thanks. Feel good. Where I should have went open bull, trip 19, but I wanted to go the still tip route to be praising. What are you doing streaming me?
What are you talking about? We're not streaming you. We're just watching everything you're doing right now. Hey, that was a decent opener. Do you think your team can pull this off?
I have no idea. I hope. We lost the first one because we were slow in the last part of the cricket leg.
Well, the cricket matters, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All righty. Well, we figured we'd just get some insight. Hey, don't suck, okay?
I'm trying not to, but
We're watching.
I'm glad to see you. I'm gonna wave at the camera.
Well, you got to get into the camera first. No,
we don't see you yet.
This is
sure
why we don't put him on camera.
Oh,
there he is. Oh boy.
It's at the we're at the board. Okay.
All
right. Bye.
Up next.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mooney.
Well, there you go. The
guys,
one and only Ryan
that
Mooneyham.
is why we don't. That's why we don't put them on camera, folks. You don't even know where they're located. He just did a full circle.
He's gonna bagel this leg.
He went fat 3 on that, and now goes 2 mark. Yeah, his partners are super excited that you called him. Wow. Well, if you guys want to give Will your phone number, he will also call you in the middle of a match to get your on the call live interview.
He loves that.
Paul, we're doing well, bud. Oh, how are you doing, my friend? Cooper, we do know the rules for a stuck dart that misregisters. It's stuck. It's on the board. So they will wave it back, take a picture of it, send it to their opponent. Opponent will approve the take it back, and then they'll punch it in. Carol saying go Molners, which we haven't really talked about because we've had, Mooney distracting us with his shine of his forehead.
I'm telling you, that's a glare and a half, my guy.
But
you can see Amy has a very look at that pullback, man. All the way across face.
Yeah, it is straight left eye dominant and then some.
That's always been her release since I've known her.
It's almost like a backhand.
Yep.
You don't want to get too close, Ryan.
Needs this 20. Can't get it. So Ryan should come up here and punish.
Should.
I think you need to stay on this 20 for a few. Gather that 18. Yeah, he does the 18 first. He just stays there.
I like it.
It's not a bad decision.
Mark. No, is he wearing a German jersey for the German Open going on?
No, I think that is their dart players Springfield jersey.
Oh, Springfield has German ties.
I don't know if it's necessarily German ties. Actually, I don't think
it's not World War II.
I don't think they have any big German fest or anything in Springfield. I have to double.
I actually really
look.
I love those colors, but like every time I see them, it just for me I just think Germany.
James is actually wearing the Foxhole jersey, which is kind of a nice abode to the veterans and whatnot, because that is a veterans bar. I believe it's a VFW. It's an American Legion or VFW.
Man, I'm telling you, our veterans and especially those American Legions and the VFWs, that so many of them have darts, literally kind of in towns where that's the only place where the dartboards could go. And they single-handedly kind of bring darts to like the small town. What?
Oh, just Ryan, you're killing me. Forgot about the stream here.
I told you.
I said sorry. I thought you might get a laugh.
Oh, he thinks it's funny now.
Oh, he trust me. Ryan loves it. Ryan is a big fan, especially because we call them mid-match. He's probably gonna go home and die laughing about that.
And guys, I don't know how to say this. He's such a great commentator. He doesn't give himself enough credit for what he actually does and the knowledge that he has on the board. So it's really cool to see Ryan play in a competitive
Yeah, it is.
tournament like this, because we don't get to see that very often. And all I've heard and all I've seen from him when he does get to throw a little bit is just how good of a dart player he is. I'm actually surprised with how hard he throws the dart into the dartboard.
Yeah.
Like, it is like a laser.
He throws very, very quick. And if you actually watch any of those PDC players, and especially the Dutch players, man, they give it a real good rip.
Oh, yeah.
Like Danny Anson, his son-in-law now. Yeah, I mean, he throws a 25-gram barrel, and you can hear that from a mile away hit the board.
No, I mean, you can see it. It just comes in at a laser. It's so fast.
Yeah.
Let's see what Angie Molnar can do.
Right now, they have that advantage, too. 360 plays 322 with the 17s, 16s their way. The 18s, 15s the way of the Springfield team. Unfortunately, a nothing there. So what does Mooney do? I go ahead and attack the 18s, hang with it.
Yeah.
That's all you can really muster here, right?
That was a bit of a
decent
hanger.
marker.
Yeah, it's tough to get around it. I think it was more of a hanger than anything for him. Luckily for him, his dart flies in pretty straight. And
well, he's
I love. Yeah, he's not the tallest human being in the world, so it's kind of an upward angle.
Let's go with.
I know. We were on the same page. I just wanted to say it nicer than I ended up saying it. But Mike taking his time. This is a big moment. Big moment here, Will.
Very big. Trip 17. Now you just go ahead and attack these 18s here. 1-2 punch them. Yeah, you're fine with that. Granted, they still have the 15s, but you have the higher ground times 2.
And it's not like they can attack the 17s and 16s.
Nope, they have
with a triple on dart 1.
They have to stay for 6 or more.
I mean, and this is surprising with how confident Mooney was for this third leg when he said, "I don't know, I hope so." So the fact that his team is behind here, and look at Mark, Mike, and Angie, all Molnars, and the family affair is doing some damage to the Missourians.
It's working out.
Amy gets 2, not quite enough. It really depends on Angie. Now, here's the thing: is their board cam just like kind of zoomed out a little bit more than we see, or is Angie just kind of a tiny human being?
I don't know. I'm not sure on that one.
I think it's just zoomed out a little bit more.
The game screen camera is so hit or miss, you know.
Mooney needs all of them. That's not all of them.
Got to split the difference. Can't find it. Only the 3.
Might be the last 3 darts he throws in the 1 loss side of the bracket.
Yeah.
And he said they ran out of gas in the first cricket leg, and you're seeing it there. The Molnars continue to get stronger, and that 17 has been, I mean, gold. Gold for them. And unfortunately, James, unable to do anything. You know he's going to go to the 17s on dart 3 just for anything to work, and doesn't get any of that either. So Mark, 3 needed. And Will's going to be 0-1 on interviewing someone live during the match.
Yeah, probably not the best of ideas, but hey, you know what? They'll get over it.
Mooney didn't shoot that badly, honestly. And honestly, it was so cool that we get him on there right away and 3 in the black. Such a rare shot.
That was so cool, to be fair. Like,
all of them
stuck. We just hopped over and it was 3 in the black immediately.
Yep.
Perfect timing.
Angie for the win.
Haley.
Angie gets the win. So that's not it for the Missourians. They go to the 2-loss side of the bracket now. Now they're playing some sudden death, which Mooney lives for. There's one thing that we don't need Mooney to continue to have happen is edge of your seat gameplay from him. We need him to stay healthy for a long time.
Well, we're going to go to the chessboard floor here as we get a good one.
Division 15 at Johnny B. Goods. Go, Johnny, go, go. Johnny B. Good. And this one featuring Rich Crunk, Jennifer Shomo, and Don Deal. Remember Jen? Division 15. Winner side of the bracket. They're taking on Angie Chavez, Tazia Korb, and Ted Lepek. Here's Mr. Deal. And for those of you asking for our Arizonans, here we are at Johnny B. Goods. Actually, I had a layover in Phoenix for a couple hours, so I was technically there. And we'll see if what we're going to do now is going to be interesting. As Angie steps up. Only a single 16. And Crunk looking. Gets rid of the 16s. Single 15. This is just leg number 1 on the winner side of the bracket. And you can see all the players playing there. It's a good, solid group. As Don stepping up.
Yeah, Don should be able to capitalize here on the 15s. He's got enough time to do it. I mean, 230, 70. Yeah, just hammer away. Grab a bull now. I'll tell you, that was interesting about this past week, watching some of those German players play the game, is they were accidentally hitting more points than they needed to because they don't get the 200-point limit in Germany.
I saw that.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. First of all, I love how they play the game. I love the points aspect of it and how much they do that. I really hope that you had a good discussion with Schnelly. He's just a great guy. I wish I was there just to see him again. Hadn't been there in a few years since I was there, so we've actually kept in touch through WhatsApp and Instagram. So really awesome that he's back in Vegas. His stories about the 13-inch boards that they play on versus the 15-inch boards is honestly it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, that's the first thing he did. He came right up first day. Is Sean Green here? I was like, oh, unfortunately, he's in LA, buddy.
Yep.
Well, there you go. 2.8 gets the leg.
Shomo with a 3.0 to lead it. Oh, you know what?
It works.
Guys, I really like Haley. She is. You guys, honestly, it actually would be really fun if you guys could hear the comebacks that she has to us, because it's pretty epic. They make us laugh. But yet she won't use her voice. All right, Tazia stepping up. Only gets the single 20. They're playing out of Wisconsin for Mid-State Amusement. Tazia, Angie, and Ted. Whereas Don, Jennifer, and Rich, of course, playing out of Michigan at Johnny B. Goods.
Well, they have the advantage with 20s here. To find a
What's
few.
up, everybody in chat?
Yeah, good to see everyone.
Yeah, chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know what you're most excited about watching here in this All-Star Triples, besides our beautiful faces from time to time. All right, you're right. My beautiful face from time to time, and then Will's here too. Will, did you see the picture that I posted like a couple weeks ago of us, like our first year at NDA, and just how we looked just such like babies? Me a gigantic fat baby with no hair, and you a just a baby.
Those were the days. Those were the days.
That's when I actually liked you. Well, that's an 8 mark. We got ourselves a snowman. Rich.
Surprise on you. I've never enjoyed your company, but hey, we figured it out. None of us.
Well, it was as soon as you saw me in person, I was that much bigger than you. You were like, I don't like him anymore.
I don't like this guy no more.
Yeah,
as soon as I saw you in person, it was like, damn. I didn't realize you were this big. Like, I gotta say it. Like, what?
Yeah,
and I think a lot of our viewers get the same perspective when they see you. They're like, "Oh, hello."
I'm a bigger human being in person. I'm just a wide person. I don't know what to tell you. And I look pregnant. That's not the point, though. No, it's more when I was
Did we lose Sean? Is it me or is it Sean? I'm pretty sure we lost Sean. Okay. Whew. I thought I was the one that was freaking out there for a second. Nope. Sean just doesn't know how to occupy his stuff, so he'll figure it out. He'll have to rejoin. Thank goodness. I was freaking out for no reason. All right, Ted, what do you got for us? Fortunately, not going to be enough here. Yep, still nothing, Mr. Sean. As Rich has the advantage. Yeah, big old hammer on the trip 18. There we go. Now we got you.
Yeah, should I turn off my mute button? Would that have helped?
That would have helped. I was wondering what happened there all of a sudden. I was just like, I
wanted my story just to be like that on edge. Yeah. I don't even know where it cut out.
Just hit your mic just enough to turn it to mute it.
Nico, same.
Okay.
Yep. Hope you're doing well. Crowbar. Let's say opposite of that. But yeah. Krista says she's from the Ozark, Missouri area. So there you go. I love that. A place that you hype up constantly.
It's a good area.
I just never been there. However, the show Ozark was fantastic.
Well, it's exactly like that, brother.
Let's say I know where to get the good stuff. That's for sure. Just got to find Jason Bateman.
That's all you need.
Shomo trying to close those 17s or point the 19s now. Well, we'll never know. She shot great in the last leg. 3.0 average led the teams in leg number 1. The Wisconsinite, though, gets a 6 mark on the 17s himself. You know it's bad when we say, where's everybody tuning in from? And only one person responds.
It's just it's a Saturday. There's a lot of stuff going on. There usually is. But the great thing about this is you don't have to tune in live. You can always jump back, tonight or this evening and rewatch, see if you made the coverage or if you're watching somebody and you want to kind of track them You can do that on CompuSport, but also see if they made
Yep.
the live stream as well. So, yeah, just another added benefit, Kudos to the PPD for bringing the coverage. It's just another stream.
Oh, and it's great to, when we do the CSE Challenger Series with Division 1, Division 2, and those high-level players constantly that make everyone else who plays darts think that they shouldn't play darts anymore, including myself. It's nice to show every darter, and to show them playing with some of those top dogs, to show them being coached by those players that are in Division 1, Division 2. Because honestly, the reason why our dart community is so great is because those Division 1, Division 2 players are all fantastic human beings for the most part. Don Stewart aside. And and yeah, I mean, it's cool to be able to show all of that here through 23 divisions.
Yeah, we always ask when are we getting another division and whatnot. Well, we always have more divisions in the PPD Nationals as well as the All-Star Triples. We'll always bring you that coverage. So we'll start here, and you never know. We could add some more divisions. There's been talks of what to do next, and who knows? Who knows?
Listen, as long as they continue to give us more work, I'm never going to complain. That is for sure. Happy to be working with PPD. And of course, USA Darts alongside. Bring you all this coverage. All right, so we got Scott in Iowa, Mike in Steubenville, Ohio, Tony in Pittsburgh, the Yenza, Western South Dakota for Bear, which Bear, you should have said, this is my name, and I would probably be able to guess one of the Dakotas. Terry, and from Corn Island, Nicaragua. How about that? The wall also didn't respond to me, so impressive.
Okay. All right.
What were you doing right there? Because you were not listening to me at all.
No, I actually was grabbing a schedule that I needed to print off just so I had it.
Oh.
And it popped in my brain, and I knew if I didn't do it now, I would always forget about it. So
no, that's fair. I understand
those
that. Look
moments.
at this. Boom goes the dynamite. Jennifer Shomo.
First one of the stream, a biggie. At the right time.
I mean, that slams the door shut here in leg number 2 on the winner's side to cement them going forward. In Division 15 with that 9 mark. That's a killer 9. And this is to make the king seat / queen seat if it's Jennifer. Because let's be honest, Rich and Don, that was Jennifer right there. They'll take on the winner of Corey Goetz, Joanna Toledo, and Kalia Broussard. I'm going to guess relation to Christian out there in Washington. And then Richard Boucher, Matt Martin, and Sierra Hall in Iowa are doing battle right now to see who's going to make it to that spot. Don trying to close the door. He's going to point first.
I mean,
all right.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
All right, Double D. I see what you're doing there.
Putting it out of reach, I guess.
I mean, I get it. Jen did all this work. She should be the one to win it. And I know where those disproportionately large shoes next to the small human being body that is Mike Carter out in Arizona. It's got to be that next stream that we're looking for.
Yeah, it looks like it. See Mike there in the background as they get the win here.
Yeah,
Single
big win.
bowl,
Jennifer
double bowl.
Shomo. Yep, she closed it out. She threw a 2-3-3, but that was after a 9 mark and then those 3 bowls to win it. So you want to talk about great timing to have your best stuff right there. So Don, Jennifer, and Rich move on the winner side of division number 15. They will take on the winner of that match above. And we're heading to
Dun, dun, dun.
Tosos.
Our second streaming location there in Phoenix.
Now, is this going to be Karen McGee, David Reese, and Larry Colburn? Is it going to be David Fusselman, Greg Wilson, and William Fraley? It's going to be Fraley, Fusselman, and Wilson in division number
9.
9. Haley, I love what you're doing here, but again, I just need the division and where they're playing and like the location for sure, and I can do the rest of it. I promise you. That being said, you also can tell us if it's on the winner's side or whatever. That also helps. But here we go. I'm going to stop talking right now. Arizona, Will, David, and Greg. I'm going to get kicked out on it. Take it on
Yes,
Amber,
you are.
Oliveri, Craig Waters, and Michael Hall from Michigan.
Kick him
Can I
out
get
at
fired
any point.
midstream?
Yes,
Midstream,
you
can I get
can.
fired?
Haley's gonna kick you out of this thing, and you're not gonna know what happened, and you'll realize soon enough.
You want to see me get turned on real quick? Hey, all you Wisconsinites, suck it as the Pacers win the first game of the series by 19 points, 117-98 against the Bucks.
And I don't think Ryan's too thrilled with me after all.
No, yeah, he's mad at you now.
Yeah, he said, and we are out.
Hey, maybe he can go home and get on comms. Oh, that's great. Steven, did you see the game today? The Bucks had no chance from the start. Like zero chance. Tony, well, I apologize. I will never do that again. English. Tony Gisborne. He uses those U's when he spells color. Crowbar. Aw. I'm just kidding. If anything, at least you guys got the focus away from the game while we were doing the stream. You're welcome.
Alrighty. Well, looks like we're just awaiting a matchup here, so just keep waiting. Just keep waiting. We'll have a match soon.
We can take a
soon enough.
Do you want to jump to a
I was
quick
gonna say,
ad
does
break
Haley,
and then come back?
does she have an ad break that she can run real quick? I would go
I'm
ahead
sure she
and
does.
it's a
Just
good
don't cut to
time for
us for sure. Just don't cut to us without,
Oh,
telling
she
us.
got one. She got one. Well,
And it's
here
the
we go.
and wonderful Jen Mounts.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick ad break, and then we'll be right back with this matchup in just a moment.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold...
What?
What's going on, everybody? Here we go. Back to the action as we give you it from division number 9. Got Fraley, Fusselman, and Wilson taking on Olivier, Waters, and Hall here in this one.
I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart. And Haley's in the background, and she won't talk to you. And it's not because she doesn't want to, it's because she doesn't like any of you.
That's it.
Paul, hopefully you're doing well. It says hello from, and I'm going to guess, Cheese, so Wisconsin. Hopefully you didn't hear my last comment. But let's get going here, bud. They just had the diddle. This is the winner side of the bracket, so they're playing all cricket. It's a race to 2, best of 3 legs. The winner of this goes to the king seat, where it becomes a race to 4. And automatically ensures your spot in the top 3 if you make it there. And shout out to the Autism Awareness jersey during Autism Awareness Month.
Love that. Down in the 19s he goes.
Nice smooth throw and just real relaxed from Billiam.
Sir Billiam III, calm down.
Craig Waters gets himself only 1 mark. And here comes Fusselman. Not the gentleman in the bandana. There's David. Wearing, just a top-notch jersey / shirt. That's the type of attire we like here in
I was gonna say, yeah,
in darts.
The great shirt choice.
Oh, yeah.
Especially for the feed.
Oh, for sure. And of course, they're playing out Tosos in Arizona, and I'm pretty sure Alyssa Evans was just walking in the background.
That wouldn't surprise me with Mike being next door.
Yep, Mike is playing next door to this board. And here we go. Greg Wilson. Looking up, trying to close. Closing is just that his job will be done if he does that. Is staying up. I don't know if I like the move. I definitely don't like it now. He definitely destroyed the 5s, though. Right on the wire. It's always annoying when all 3 of them are on the wire. You can't adjust off of it.
Yeah, we'll see what William does here. Yeah, just go ahead and close it out. I like the mentality there. And then back down to the 19s with the last. Captures the big one. I love it. 190 plays 120 here, and you got rid of that upper ground, forcing him to the 18s.
Well, and William's throwing a 5-5 right now for his team in his 2 rounds that he's thrown. I don't care. If you're going first and doing that, you're doing your job for sure.
That'll help you.
And Dave just living on that shirt motto as he gets that one into the trip 18. See if you can find it. Dart 3s. Might as well just keep moving. Oh. I think he went back to the 19 on Dart 3. Just missed it. Work left to be done for Amber. Miss Oliveri.
See, is that two toes at the line there?
Ooh, and
And a
an
heave.
extreme lunge on Darth 3. It's like she had to catch herself for sure. We're gonna have to watch that. We're gonna have to watch that in the bottom screen for the future of this. I mean, she almost sprinted at that board. Great double from Greg. That's all he needed to do. Close those 17s and just stay way out in front. And you can see in the background, William loved it. We'll see if Dexter can close some 16s.
And
only three.
So that just gives way to Will just to keep on chugging here. 16s, close them.
Will is
1, 2, 3,
jiving
even
right
if you
now.
have to. That'll work. I mean, a 4 mark works.
Yep. Brings it down to
Even
a
if you
5.0 average. Still great.
Yeah, even if you just gather the 3 there and close out the 16s, you're A-okay. I mean, you got the 19s and 17s your way.
One of my favorite players, hand down, is in the chat, Mr. Tyler Hensey. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well.
Hand down. Come on now. You ain't got to do the kid like that.
I mean, at least I didn't say I was going to hand it off to you.
Would have been better. I think the great thing is how
my favorite 19-year-old of all time.
Rick and Tyler encouraged this, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. And for those who didn't know, Tyler has one hand. And yes, I just blatantly made fun of that over and over again.
You haven't caught on yet.
And trust me, it's all out of love. I would never do it like where it actually offended him because if I'm a big human being, he lives in the world of giants.
He's Hodor or
or wow.
He's or what's
not as brain damaged. I get it.
Yeah. No, what's the Harry Potter?
Hagrid?
Yeah, there we go.
Without all the hairiness. Tyler says never gets old.
I think that's the next step for Tyler.
You should dress as Hagrid for Halloween for sure. Oh man, he needs to go to that Kenosha tournament, and then the Halloween costume, you dress up like Hagrid, and then we'll be all the characters of Harry Potter, and then we'll win first instead of those two ladies that win every year.
That or Kane.
$2,500, or the Undertaker would be great. All right. Anyway, back to the match. As we went way off line there
tangent.
For a second.
Yeah, we went pretty good there on the tangent.
Love our Minnesotans that are watching along. David trying to close the door here on leg number 1. Needs 3 bulls to do so. There's 1. Count them on up with us. Dos. And just a bit outside. What are you doing up there? There you are. Hi.
My tracking stopped working for a second.
I saw that. My tracking has stopped working. Yeah, I get it. Nice little drop in there.
Well, I mean, when you get a new webcam, you got to make sure it works, right? You know,
and you got to make sure to tell everybody that you got a new webcam for sure.
Well, I mean,
looks like we're going to Florida in our next match. As they're playing the Missourians. The new dad, Cody Willis.
Does it look like that's where we're going?
Cody, father to baby Dynamite.
I love that.
You okay?
Yeah, my headphones aren't working right.
Well, Will's arm is, as he nails that one. 3-6-4 at the end of the day, gets the job done in leg number 1. And we're moving on to leg number 2. 1-0 lead. for David, Greg, and William. All right, so go ahead and get one of their phone numbers and call them now so you mess up them as well. Haley's making fun of you, by the way, in the chat.
And no, they didn't. Thank you, Haley.
Did you get my Dexter reference earlier, by the way?
Yeah.
From Michael Hall. Hopefully the chat did too. Alan says hands down, best player in darts. It's hand down, but that's all right, Alan. Hey, Sarah.
We'll accept it.
Ludi, watching from Night Owls, I'm sure. Just playing today. A lot of Night Owls players, like typical. We haven't featured any of them so far, but oh my goodness. If that team's still playing, we have got to feature Indiana Jesus in Division 1. They better still be in. Oh, these jerks. You mentioned that good team
Hopefully
of Hunter and Jake. They are in the 2-loss side of the bracket.
Yeah, that's it. It's such a tough bracket, man. However you look at it.
Are they not in Division 1? They've got to be.
Okay, that's better. Quick equipment change for me. We're good.
All right. He's sounding better than ever.
There we go. Yeah, they should be Division 1.
I would hope so. If not, there's a problem. There they are. Bobby, Don, and Mercy. Marcy actually played on our stream on To The Point streaming this past week.
Oh, nice.
They're out already. Bobby, Don, and Marcy. Wow. Crazy. Well, never mind. They lost to Kerry Thaxton, Taylor Thaxton, and Steve Eisenhart. That's not bad. But yeah, Bobby Anderson, Indiana Jesus, is he never travels for anything unless it's like Schaefer Showdown because he qualifies for it. But he has the Jesus beard and hair. He wears New Balance dad shoes, which is amazing. And he like lobs the dart, like lobs it, and it just strikes triples all day long.
Whatever works, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, Fusselman. They're down on the points. When do you take a look at the high ground? It's not now, but a big 7 mark. That was more than just the tip, I'll tell you that much. Well,
Amber searching for some success here on the 20s. Yeah, just a single 20. If I'm tempted to close here, especially with the 19s and 16s your way, I mean, 5 marks or 5 points, why not?
Now this is their third player. And that third dart's always the hardest when you get the 2 fat singles. Looks like we might be going to Champagne.
Yeah, it looks like
the Night Owls.
She's queuing that in for us as soon as we're ready, which is nice. Once in a while, good to get a king seat matchup. Why not?
With
she looks like Division 12. Hello,
Terrence and Amber Allen. And I can tell you right now, I don't know Terrence or Amber at all. So that might be that's probably a very real Division 12. I'm going to guess husband and wife or father-daughter, something along those lines. But they are sitting in the king seat, so it'll be the king seat match of Division 12. taking on Tim Sinagra, Jerry Cormick, and Joe Blinkley from Lazar and Sons. Big 8 mark from Dave. Dave's been shooting lights out in this leg. 7 mark, 8 mark, the last 2 throws for him.
Yeah, I mean, that if somebody on your team is collecting like that, you can cue in a good run on this all-star triples. That's what he's trying to do here.
All right. Greg. Close to 15s. You did your job. I think he got to move, but he's not going to. Oh, he did move to the 17s and drills the triple. Great darts. I stand corrected.
How about this? Just bobbing and staying relaxed. I love
he's
it.
grooved. He's grooving. He's been grooving the whole time.
Staying with the trend. It's worked for him here. Single, double. Go about his business on the bowl. Grabs a single there as well.
Yeah, you can tell he's throwing his best darts right now. That's how loose he's throwing. But Craig trying to keep it close. It's 3 bowls, but well, here comes the man of the hour. Fusselman. 7 mark, 8 mark. He just needs 2 here.
He'll get it. He has to get it. He's been just playing too well not to get it. Oh my goodness. What was that?
No idea.
That just flipped out of the hand.
And he does not do it all. It's a little bit of commentator's curse, probably. That's what everyone's going to
Well,
say.
when you
anyway.
have that first dart like that, let's be honest. That was
I mean, it
was
was
equivalent to a
snatchy.
fumblerooski.
It was snatchy. An all-star triples here. Part of the PPD Nationals. PPD events. Sorry, not PPD Nationals. PPD Nationals is every other. And 75 bonus points for the all-star rank list. Greg just needs some points. 34 of them to be exact. And it looks like Williams back there devastated. I wonder what he's listening to. Like, you know, when you do those segments that are awesome of like, what do you got on for the warm-ups? Like right now, he would be the perfect person to ask because whatever it is, he is grooving.
Yeah, he certainly is, and he's just jamming.
And there it is. They win 2-0. Move on to the king seat. And speaking of king seats, let's head to Division 12 king seat match.
Let's do that. How about it?
Indy.
Is that Chris Champion?
It is Chris Champion. Champagne.
Whatever.
Playing with Terrence. Here's Terrence. I have seen Terrence before. Now that I see him. I have not played with or against Terrence. But I do really like his shoes. So he's all right in my book. This is Joe Binkley. Again, this is for Lazar and Sons. I believe, isn't that Pittsburgh?
That sounds familiar. Yeah, that sounds right.
Because that's what Philly plays under.
Yeah. Yes, it is Philly.
Yep.
So,
and here's Amber Allen.
You can see here they stolen away the 20s early. So,
yep.
grab some points on that number.
Definitely a newer player is Amber, and you can tell that she does something that a lot of new players do, where they drop their elbow as they bring the dart back, and then push everything back out. You want to keep that elbow in the same location like Chris does right here. You see that elbow just does not move as he gets himself a nice 6 mark. You would talk about someone who has improved greatly, both in average and just play overall, just by being in the CSC Challenger Series Division 1 this past season. And I think that he would attribute a lot of his great play now to just the iron and sharpening iron. He just needed it.
Yep. No, anytime you get involved in something, you can really test your skill level against the elite. And yeah, I think that worked out well for him.
And top 8 has to give you all the confidence in the world.
He'll take that. You know he will.
Well, Terrence is a little bit high on dart 3. Again, that last dart, the last fat dart is always the hardest to hit. And Joe's going to make him pay a little bit. We got Indiana versus Pennsylvania. More specifically, Indianapolis versus Pittsburgh. An old Colts-Steelers rivalry right here. And Jerome Bennis just fumbled the ball on the 2-yard line. And then our stupid cornerback who got stabbed the night before by his wife picks up the ball, gets tripped up by Ben Roethlisberger, and then Vanderjack misses the field goal by an absolute mile.
This got wild quick.
It's one of my least favorite memories of Colts football. Sorry. All right. Champagne steps up. A little trip for Singh on dart 1. And you know he's going to do it. Hammers in a 5. Man, it's so tough with someone. You can tell that Chris has the majority of the average, right? And so you're playing with 2 lower level players that if they just do their job and help out a little bit, Chris can put in a lot of work otherwise. And it does put a lot of pressure on Chris, and he's handling it well so far. And again, Terrence 4 marks it, and that's all he needs to do. That is more than enough help.
Yeah, that'll do exactly. 124 plays 90. You've got the 3 wedges that you need. This is more than likely going in the hands of this opposing scoreline of Amber and Christopher and Terrence. It would take an awful lot for it to sway.
Oh yeah, but again, it's a race to 4 here in the king seat. So
exactly. You've got a lot of distance,
marathon.
But it's one leg, so you just got to think that if you're Joe, Jerry, and Tim, it's one leg. We've got plenty more because this could very well go. I said it before. These cue in to go the distance more often than not, and I think that could very well happen here, especially with just how tight the division is. You're looking at a Division 12 of 16 teams that range from 8.494 to 8.641. Yeah,
that's so close. It's such close averages. Chris, again, another 5 mark. Consistency right now.
Whenever you have a player, especially in Division 12, that can really pump you up like a Chris is doing here, there's no doubt the reason why they're having this leg here. Chris is a good part of it. Hey,
bump it up.
Oh, no, bump it up.
Gotta bump it up.
No,
bump it
up. Oh, I guess
you gotta bump it up. Night Owls. Indianapolis takes leg number 1. Amber, Chris, and Terrence. Let's go to leg number 2. Joe, Jerry, and Tim with the start.
Number 2.
That was pretty good.
Right.
because you're good at evil things.
Yeah. Just got to do. Oh my! All right, Chris will
Anyway.
start him off here, and he could steal away the 20s.
Oh, yeah, he
once
will.
again.
They're gone.
He should be able to, right? Split the difference. No.
Well,
How
you blame that one
about
on me,
that?
Chris. Magneto Dart sponsored player. Gets 2 good ones in there, but unable to get the third. And here comes Jerry.
Well, how about this hill spot for division number 1? Melanie, Rick, and Tyler are going to take on Brett, Corey, and Gina. You don't say.
Man, I'm telling you what, that team of Brett, Corey, and Gina have been playing together in that division for so long that it's like thrown with, family. And it really is for them, for sure.
That's it.
And it's Minnesota versus Minnesota, which you always got to love to see. And I know that we have, I believe, both locations, potentially. Just saying, Miss Haley. If they're working. Now, that's the other problem. And even if we get carries. Ooh, maybe Hot Dog Girl's there at carries.
Don't you know? Bump it up.
Now it's in my head forever.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's going to be, buddy.
Amber, big first start. Anything
Huge.
extra is bonus. This is all bonus from here. Big 6 mark from Amber Allen to get the team back in this. Wow, this is going to be a difficult team if Amber can do that when the first 2 go 2 mark, 1 mark. The fact that Tim had to take all that time to waste those 2 darts just brings him right back into it. And now here comes Chris. Little 7 mark didn't hurt anybody.
What is going on here from Haley?
That's like upside down.
Yeah. Upside down.
Oh, it looks like we're getting legendary.
Oh, that's what it is. I was so confused there for a second as she was resetting the camera. But yeah, she's working her hardest to get as many levels as we can. It looks like she's cued in this Brett Hollanday, Corey Beck, and Gina Hollanday matchup. That's awesome. Good on her.
Yeah. King seat for Division 1. This is the king seat match for Division 12. Terrence unable to get anything going there. Did point on the 4s, which is important. But yeah, he's going to be frustrated with those 3 darts. And especially after the 1 mark in the first round for him. Not that he should be frustrated with any of that, but I could see how that could definitely set in. And now even more so as there goes the 18s. And a trip 20 on top of it. Big darts from Joe. Can we talk about how insane Haley is by rebuilding the scene every single time?
Yeah, she
instead of just copying.
Hey, don't
keeping them. Saying in the future.
Get under her. She's fantastic.
What does that mean? Corey Beck, boom goes to the dynamite. Sorry. Amber, though, looking for a trip 16 of her own. She already has a 6 mark. Oh, unable to do it. Did she stop to type something into the chat? That's what it looks like. Tim, keeping him running. And a 9 mark from Chris is all he can do on the 15s. And even that, probably not good enough here in leg number 2. And just like you said, Will, we see these go the distance often. And I mean, my, how the turntables have in this leg number 2, right?
Yep. It looks like it.
Yep, there goes the 15s from Jerry. All Terrence can do is go at the bowl. See me out of those that you can hit. He throws from a little bit like above his eye line, almost like at his forehead, which is always tough to control and aim. Just going up from that high.
It is.
I know you go straight from under your eye, like it's a sight, which is what I do for the most part now too.
I've also been dabbling and switching things up though too.
Yeah.
So
I
I've
always
been
am. That's why I'm terrible.
I've been thinking about no pullback. I've been thinking about just going straight to my eye line and then thrust forward. Just the less variables possible. And the reason why I do that is because I always hit my cheek when I pull back. So that's
Yep.
my dilemma, is I always hit my cheek, and that can cause issues. So we'll see. But not every throw is perfect, but throws work for
How they work.
just somehow. Yeah, they work for individuals. And
Just talk to Matt
get away
Graff.
with certain things. Yeah, I mean that's the truth. Talk to Justin Dennison, who we filmed while at NDA.
Yeah.
With the full
How
grip.
many views? How many views?
Oh, that's got a lot, buddy. He was even surprised. I was like, I don't think this is going to take off a little bit, and sure enough, it started a whole new series for us.
I mean, when we're in Vegas next year, we have got to get that Asian player.
Yeah, right.
Where she grips it from like just in the
webbing of her thumb and
Yeah.
forefinger.
Yep. With no fingers on the dart at all.
Just crazy.
But it works for her.
Well, Jerry, it works for him. 3.82 there to make this 1-1.
Yep, 1-1 scoreline. Anthony asking in the chat, so how many Vegas teams are shooting today with WrestleMania going on currently? Seeing you two fellas reference wrestling. Actually, I don't know. I forgot the WrestleMania was today.
Yeah. Actually, I saw a few wrestlers on Wednesday night. The Westgate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter, Devon Dudley, a few others. Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty
Get
cool.
some pictures?
No, I didn't get any. No.
Wait, who are the people again?
Sergeant Slaughter,
What?
Devon Dudley.
What?
What? There you go. That's good. That's good.
Thank you.
Old school. Well, you also got the DL event going on this weekend at the Plaza, so that's probably going to take some of your Vegas participants just because they live in the area.
And there's a tournament still out there in Vegas going on currently. Another pretty big one with Phonix. Phoenix out there, the super, whatever it is. Or is that Darts Live? Darts Live.
That's why I was saying DL.
Yeah. Yep. You're right. Sorry. I know that Phoenix is another one that goes on out there in a similar time frame. But I mean, there's some people from Indy that are there 12 days.
Oh yeah,
for both. It's like I couldn't even do Punta Cana for 10 days on my honeymoon without us getting like super bored after day 7. We're like, now what?
Yeah, Hilger went out a few days earlier than Team Dart just to get it. He usually goes in the mountains and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I feel for those guys. I couldn't even imagine.
All right, we're going to talk about Leonard Gates and how he is just taking over North American darts kind of as we speak in both soft tip and steel.
Oh, he has been on this run for a while, hasn't he?
Well, yes, but he, again, and we said this a couple years ago, because the one weakness that Soldier had to his game that everybody knew about was his math skills. And in the past 2 years, he has improved so much on that overall, especially steel tip wise, that it's taken him to a whole new gear where he's even tougher to beat. I mean, he has the record now for 180s in the cross border, in the total with 19. He had 8 in the final, which is a record for the most in a match. I mean, he averaged over almost 98 in the final to win. I mean, also the first player to hold both the Continental Cup and the cross border title at the same time. He was the only one that was qualified for MSG before the tournament started, so he didn't even have as much to play for as everyone else did, and still came out and did that job. It's just that mixed with Booyah Cup for soft tip, he's just where he was unbeatable there. It's interesting, man. It really is.
Hey, Leonard Gates doing Leonard Gates things, man.
Yep.
He's just one to beat.
And he has a fellow Houstonian that's going to come up in the CDC this year, hopefully, and ram with his tour card and do some damage. I hope that he takes advantage of it, because I think he could be like the Adam Savada from last year on our tour. I think that'd be a good analogy for someone like Ram. Ram's type of guy who could show up to the qualifiers in Niagara and in Ontario and win the spot that way to MSG, and no one would blink an eye that he won a spot.
Yeah, his talent's pretty incredible, especially with his darts. He uses the same for steel and soft and just kind of converts over. Yeah, it works for him, man. And I mean, I saw what he was able to do in the DP Texas tour last season, throwing a 93 average in a match. I was like, okay, if he can do that.
And that was the final over Danny, which he was trying to get his tour card back for this season in that same spot. So yeah, for Ram to just do that, it could be interesting. That's for sure. Gina, if you actually go to PPD's Facebook, it definitely has our streaming tournaments that are coming up for PPD. USA Darts does a great job of promoting all the stuff they have upcoming. Next one, traveling to, is Chairman of the Board, correct?
Yeah, we have a few different tournaments for the month of May. Head on over to usadarts.live and you can kind of check out our upcoming events and what have you. So looks like I need to do a few edits, actually.
Yeah, if USA Darts is busy in May, then Will is doubly busy in May. That's for sure. So luckily, he's allowing some of us to do some things and have some fun with some stuff. So I get to go to Chairman for the first time. Exciting for that. Thanks for having me there, bud.
We're going to figure it out, brother.
Yeah.
We got a lot of stuff coming up. And honestly, what I thought was going to be a nice little decent break for Will has turned into a cluster. So we'll figure it out.
Well, you know me, I'm always available. Not always, but mostly available.
Your job and my job are different, Sean.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
I can't do any of the stuff that you do for the most part, besides commentary.
Whoop, whoop.
Now, that being said, I did learn some things this past weekend with interviews and stuff like that.
Yeah, kudos on that one.
Thank you. I mean, overall, I think they went really well. If you notice, there were 4 of them that the microphones were not working for. I was wondering if anyone could pick out those 4, because they definitely sounded different than the other 10 that I do on day 2 when I actually figured out how the microphones worked.
Hey,
I don't want to talk about it, but it was Garfinkel and I's fault. So, oops. That being said, we figured it out, and it was better on the second day of interviews. Shout out to the players for doing that. That's the first time they've ever been kind of required ahead of a tournament to do interviews for us. So 95% of them showed up on time, and I appreciate that to do them.
All right, well, you look at this moment here. Amber, 18 is going to be closed. You would assume? Do you even waste a dart at it, though?
No, not right now.
How many points you got to go? I think if you don't hit anything, you go last dart.
I like this now. Good close from Amber. She continues to do her job. They're not losing these legs, second leg and third leg right now because of Amber.
No.
As the C player on the team, and you can tell brand new player, her throw has got that inconsistency with the elbow. That's going to make it really hard for her to kind of find it until she realizes, kind of how to get that thing a little bit more steady, which is always a problem for most people. But for her to be able to still shoot as well as she has right now, she's doing her job for the team. And if Chris 9 marks, he'll be doing his job. But 5's not his job. Paul, you too, my friend. Happy Easter as well. Actually, it's crazy how quickly this all comes up like upon us. You got plans for tomorrow, my friend?
Nope. No.
Nice.
Yeah, we're not quite doing anything. I think we're just gonna go over to my dad's house and just have some dinner.
Hey, that's always good. Family food, never wrong. I actually have 2 family functions tomorrow on the same day, so gonna be a busy day for the Green household. But it's gonna be great to see all the different family, and both families can cook, so we're good. Ben, I can answer your question by saying USA Darts will be at Whammo. Whom representing them is still being determined for the most part.
I will not be there. Although it's the 40th. I wish I was. I will not be there.
Yeah, life things for Will happen, but I also most likely will not be there in person. So that might be the only weekend that in May that I'm not, or that I'm actually home, which is crazy.
Figure it out. Pressing
even-
times just keeps getting busy and busier.
I mean, there's good problems and bad problems. That's a good one.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You are not lying.
To give you guys an update on the Hollanday Henze match, they are in game number 6 overall. Not sure what the scoreline is at all, but they're in that. And Champion put some pressure on Tim. Needs 2 bowls after the 7 mark. That's all he could have done. And it did put some pressure on Tim. We've seen Terrence hit some bowls. He needs 4 of them. There's 1. Oh, double for the fans. Oh, and you get to see the potential excitement from him. That's the other part of this, right? If it was like Division 1, they would just put their head down like, I can't believe I missed that last start. For them, it's so exciting. All 3 of those darts. And Jerry crumbles. So can Amber hit 2 bowls? She has done her job so far. This one would give them the 2-1 lead.
I think she can do it, man. But the other thing is the opposing team needs 2. So who's going to hit the 2 first?
It's a pretty good marker for Amber.
3-2 Hollandaise, says Tyler.
Okay. Thanks, Tyler. Pick it up so that we can see you in the last leg decider, potentially. This is obviously up to Haley overall, but if it does go to a last leg decider for that Henze Hollanday King Seat match, would we want to take a look at it?
I think
it'll be 2-1 over here. Yeah,
I think you have to.
It'd only be 2-1 over here with a race to 4, so we wouldn't miss the rest of this match at all. We might miss potentially a leg, but Champion's going to steal this one. It's going to be 2-1 Amber, Chris, and Terrence if he just does his job. 2 bowls needed, and you give him 9 or 10 times to do that, he'll do it 9.5 out of 10.
There's 1. There 2.
You go. And there's a little fist pump. Terrence with the 2 bowls there was great, but Chris's 7 mark before that to set up any of that pressure was huge. Sorry, Will.
No, I would say that you got to sense that one was coming, especially with him stepping in at that exact time, needing just the 2 bowls. Yeah, you were right. Just 9, 10 times out of 10, he's going to hit that one.
Haley, is there a way to like zoom in on just that the line that they're going to be shooting on? Just because they're doing a lot of things all around that one board.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and just over to the other way. be the other one. It's the other line. See, and that's what I'm talking about. They're fooling us.
They're
There you
playing
go.
2 at once.
And probably down a little bit more would be great because I'm sure Corey's going to be just like the top of them. Look at that. Oh, Haley. That's just, I mean, so much better than Nick would ever do.
Remember, you still got to work with Nick tonight, so calm down with that talk.
Oh, it's okay. He's used to it. We've talked about this. And it's not like it's going to be 2-on-1 with Haley and Nick because she still won't talk. So I'll be fine. Can't believe you're leaving me, though. Actually, I can. I get it.
Oh, playoff
It's going to be
time,
great.
brother.
It's
Come
gonna
on
be,
now.
It's going to be a great hockey game. Go Wichita. I tell you, we almost went to the Indy Fuel Wichita game because it was Bluey night.
Oh, yeah.
And our
Those Bluey nights are insane.
oh yeah, I mean it was sold out completely, so that's why we didn't go. It was standing room only, and our event center now is in Fishers, which is where my hometown is, which is like the next town over, and it's brand new this year. So, like it's cool that the Indy Fuel have their own brand new stadium for the most part, and it holds lots of other comedy shows and things like that too. I mean, my hometown has an IKEA, Top Golf, and now this place. It's insane.
It's getting better and better.
Oh, it's crazy. Fishers, Indiana. Who would have thought? Chris Champin. And I keep saying Champin. It's Champagne. That's my bad. But someone in the chat earlier, Scott, said Chris has become a competitor. Great shot. And you're right. Absolute great shot and great shirt.
Yeah, 1,000%. He's just become quite the player here.
Terrence has been impressive overall. Some inconsistent rounds, but a lot of big rounds too. Amber, as a new player, has been shooting fantastic. Yep, Team Magneto for Scott. And it just impresses how often he signs kind of those up-and-coming players that end up coming up, you know? Never the case.
He ended up
most of the
panning
time,
out.
But,
Yeah.
yep. I mean, he signed some already solidified guys, too. Like, Mike Hagenow was already an Indiana State champion. Of course, he signed himself, which was the best addition that he could have to his team. Three-time ESPN
I'll take that
athlete.
guy. I'll take that guy.
It's always cool to see the different people that just kind of risk it all themselves and make it work. And we did not go to a last leg decider. The Hollandaise did get it done. I don't know if you said that or not already.
I have not. So, yeah, they pulled it off here. And we'll have the king seat in division number 1.
So we will not have that match upcoming next. That's okay. Because we're going to stay right here in this race to 4 for Amber, Chris, Terrence versus Joe, Jerry, and Tim. I feel like Joe, Jerry, and Tim could have been like the alternative Three Stooges type of like names because it like flows so nicely together. And I don't mean that like they're Stooges. I just mean that in like the names Joe, Jerry, and Tim. Like
I agree with your
flow really nice.
your reference there. Yeah,
You know?
It kind of works out, doesn't it? The next Three Stooges.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Once they moved on from,
And I'm so sorry that I just nicknamed them the Three Stooges.
once they moved on from Curly, it just wasn't the same.
They brought in Joe first.
I'm Skip, and come on now,
Joe instead of
Didn't
Mo.
work.
Jerry instead of Larry. And Tim instead of Curly. That might be it. It's because 2 of the 3 rhyme.
The perfect transition. Yep.
Yep. Amber not going to put a whole lot of pressure on. That's all right. It's just going to be 2-2 score line. Joe looking to get or it's going to be Tim, excuse me, getting the job done here. He has an interesting, it looks like an interesting stance with the leg like straight out in front of him instead of like to the back of him, it looks like. But I also could be completely wrong. But 2-2.
Dude, all these brackets
the Stew just tied it up.
Are absolutely cruising here, man.
Yeah, they're rolling.
Well, I mean, you look at it, most of them are in that 8th position, which is, I mean, a good place to be. We start at 1:30 Central Time, and I mean, it's just approaching the 4 o'clock hour right now. I mean, even you looking at Division 22, we're in that 10th place matchup, 11th, 12th.
Yep, which is exactly where Division 23 is. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's all right there.
I better text Nick, tell him to get in now while he can. Just kidding.
You're like, I'm just trying to leave early now that I'm done talking to Sean for this long.
No. I think actually Nick is gonna. He wasn't feeling too hot.
When
I talked to him earlier, so he said I'm gonna get some Z's and then I'm gonna come back fresh. And I said, okay, brother, let me know. I'm still gonna leave you at whatever time. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's. I mean, it's me and Haley.
Yeah, you and
That'll be
Haley.
interesting.
Exactly.
Haley, I'm a professional at this. You'll be fine.
She'll say 4 words and get away with it.
That'd be better than I would think that she would say on air. So Tyler says he couldn't hit a trip 15. If only he had another hand.
Well, she finds 2, pushes that lead 120-76 here as we're tied up 2-2 in our king seat of division number 12. Again, all this action brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. Get involved today at dartstoc.com. When you get there, check out the map to find the nearest location to you. You can just jump on an online location and get in the mix.
And if you're not seeing anything in your area, have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, they can sign up for leagues on the website. And you want to play in these events, doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. You said it, Will. dartstoc.com.
Well, Terrence at this 240 area, go ahead and go for the kill shot on the 19s. Maybe go back up at the last. Yep, that's exactly what he does. Double is what he grabs. Pushes the 90-point advantage. Yeah, I know that guy.
That's a laughing assassin, Jordan Meyer. Looks like we're going to be going to Missouri. South End.
Back to old St.
Peace Troopers. And that's only 2-2. It's a race to 4 here, so we might actually not see that match at all. Just for the record. But that could be the next one teed up. We're just letting everybody know that we have a lot of action still coming your way. Haley is much better at this than Nick. Nick's like, oh, I can't find anything. Like all the time. We haven't taken really any break so far, and it's been great.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go get a water here in a minute. Haley doesn't know that, but she does now.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a drink too in just a minute. Now she knows both of us have to leave in just a minute for a second. And then it's just all on her, so we're going to take a short break after this match.
Got to talk now, Haley.
Fly ball caught.
And boom goes the dynamite.
So the stamp, the infamous stamp. I stamped my daughter, my youngest, yesterday. And she's been so excited because she knows that it says boom goes the dynamite. So she keeps saying that out loud. And I have never thought of that as an adorable catchphrase. But man, when my 3.5-year-old says it, it's pretty cute. I think anyone would love it if it was her that said it every time.
For a certain amount of time before it gets annoying.
Yeah.
The kid can wear it out quick. Let's be honest.
That's fair.
I know my son does a very good job of wearing things out quickly.
Yeah, that's in a different way though, right?
Yeah. Well, this is now advantage somewhat in the hands of this player. 2 scoreline here. Jerry, Joe, and Tim. Yeah, that's a big run right there. Close the 20s and 2 massive trip 19s.
Yeah, Jerry, a huge 7 mark. They're pointing like the Germans right now.
Paul, no, we only run through the Arachnid system here on the Partners Promoting Darts system. So, yeah, no grand boards allowed, unfortunately.
But you can play in any DRTs at any location as long as they have G3 bullshooter dartboards and tournament king.
Yep, and online. So
doesn't even have to be a PPD location.
I like the transition to be tournament king software.
Oh yeah. At first I had hesitations about it because all I know is CompuSport, and nowadays, I mean, Tournament King is so much nicer to have it right there in the app.
All in one.
All in one. You can see it clearly. It even updates the score as you win a leg, which is awesome. For commentary, you want to talk about easy storylines to promote? It's like having Dart Connect in front of us again. For Steel Tip, it just makes things so much easier. It's easy to sound smart when you have all of the actual information right at your fingertips. Otherwise, I just make everything up. I think he kissed that off the 17 dart into the 19. That was insane looking. It worked.
Well,
kind of surprised by Tim's option to go the 16 route instead of the 17s.
I'm not. I mean, he wants to grab another wedge, and he's thinking, I like my odds here. And look, I mean, Terrence doesn't grab anything, so yeah, I like my odds here. Go ahead and grab the 16s and then take the kill shot.
Right, but the argument can be made. Those both were right there on the wire. The trip 2. Those are usually been trip 17s, and now it's a new ball game when you could have just gotten rid of the 17s earlier.
Almost clearly doesn't count, does it?
Horseshoes and hand grenades, my friend.
Yeah, but I get your point there.
Amber steps up. I just can't believe I just uttered the phrase horseshoes and hand grenades, my friend.
Exactly.
Amber's right there. But I want her to watch back and watch the elbow. How much it pulls in.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's where the height of her dart is so inconsistent. It's because she's pulling it down to different angles every time. But again, something that I know I did for a while as a dart player. It's just that's a very natural kind of throwing motion for darts to get started. Kind of like throwing with the wrong foot forward, for your very first time. You oh, it's not like this. Yeah, Tony's right. Jerry came up huge this last 2 rounds just to solidify this one. So it's about to be 3-2. Joe, Jerry, and Tim. As soon as we name the Stooges, they're going to take the lead.
Yeah, it looks like they're queued in for it, isn't it? I mean, 2 bulls needed. I mean, Terrence, Chris, and Amber just not able to find any success here of late. So, yeah, 1-2 punch. There's the first.
And there's the
and
second.
There's the second. Yeah, so 3-2.
Jerry, a 4.14 in that, 4.71 in that leg, and that's why they dominated that one.
Exactly
that
why.
Huge.
I mean,
Division 12. Huge.
At a good time to do it right there.
All right, must-win leg for Amber, Chris, and Terrence. They get the throw. They win. We go to a last leg decider, where they will diddle for start with a 3-dart count up. Just the one player. Opening 4 mark from Chris. Is it enough? The other impressive thing is Jerry's their second player on that team. So even more impressive that Jerry had the 4-7-1. Because again, you got to compare that to Terrence as a second player. And that's an advantage for the Yinzas. If he keeps throwing that well. And he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's continuing to truck on. Now it's up to Amber. You feel you got to have 3, or they're going to turn it on you. There's the big triple.
That was necessary. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, but it can still turn here with one big triple. Granted, Joe's
been
the one
inconsistent.
coming in here. Yeah, Joe's the one that's been up and down here.
There's the point lead. Oh, big 4 though from Joe.
That's exactly what I needed, and I don't mind just holding true there on the 19s.
Chris needs something massive. Just not enough. 7's great. Don't get me wrong. You would have loved the first ones in the triple. But I mean, firing right back into the triple again is Tim. Masterful. Tony's saying Jerry is a local Pittsburgh legend.
I mean, there's always these local players that nobody nationally knows about, and maybe they just haven't got on that national scene in quite some time, or maybe they just never made that effort to go national, but they're locally. Everybody knows them.
And the name Jeremy Cormack actually sounds familiar to me a little bit. So you might travel a little, but yeah, you're right. It's I talked earlier about Indiana Jesus, Bobby Anderson, who's just exactly like that. We all have those guys that are just old school, fantastic players that don't travel.
Well, Joe continues to attack those 19s. He found 4 of them last time. He finds 4 here. Keeps the advantage with 59 points. Man, they are just continuing to find the success here on those 19s. He took a shot at the 20s, got 1. But it's a chipper back and forth here between these two, isn't it? It's just a battle here on the 20s and 19s. Already. And that's what I'm saying. They're not.
Yeah.
They're already up there on the rounds. I mean, this very well could go to a round out here. Kind of early for that one, but it's kind of got the makings of it already. 2 big 19s there.
Yeah, Jerry, great darts. Once again, from the Pittsburgh legend. We call Jerry Double Bull Jerry. Or Double J. There you go. Man.
Love it.
Thanks, Paula and Mike, for that insight and information. We're going to get to know Jerry one day. Telling you what.
Anytime we can get that little insight is nice, isn't it?
Well, that's why I'm talking. It'd be really cool to someday pull off some sort of like tour where we're going to these PPD locations that we stream all the time, and that way we can sit down and talk to some of these guys.
Exactly. I mean, there's so many players that we don't know that we need to hear their story.
I think that'd be just a really cool kind of series, especially for American darts and North American darts. So many old school players that just don't play anymore. That is a part of American history for darts. I think it'd be really cool to kind of look that up in those areas.
Well, you can see 110-point spread here as Joe, Tim, and Jerry try to lock in this leg. They're finding it a little bit difficult, but right here, this is their time. Do you close the 18s and chug along? I think you got to.
Now for sure.
I mean, around 11 of 20, you can still go ahead and muster on and get this leg done before the round out. You don't want to play for the round out. And look at him go. Big 6 mark.
Amber needs to help out the team a little bit here as they are on the brink of defeat as Joe Binkley steps up. Closing the 15s here, almost slams the door. And Chris unable to do enough.
Yeah, I mean, just the 4 is not going to do there.
I mean, worst case scenario, they're going to the third place match. So still in a good seat to get back to the finals and get a rematch against Joe, Jerry, and Tim if this is the last leg for Amber, Chris, and Terrence.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're Jerry, Joe, and Tim, I think you want this team to lose a match in that third place before you see him again, if you see him again.
Right.
See what Amber can do.
Yeah, she's. I don't know. She's
got 13
this is
seconds
a tough spot.
to get on up there.
Tough spot to be in. Yeah, you need to come up and do something here. You need to come
She's
up and do
miss her
something
turn,
here.
isn't she? This is devastating to miss her turn right here. Devastating.
Oh no,
that's brutal. Yeah, and then she came back late. Yeah, the bathroom visit can get you, and yeah, it's done. Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal.
Ouch.
I can't say that hasn't happened to me before in an online tournament where my partner just mistimed a bathroom visit. And in certain moments, it seems like the one thing that you're going to kind of hang on and say that killed you. But realistically, if you're looking at that logically, Amber would have needed a huge round on the 15s just to put any pressure on. And
that's
even
a tough fight back, no matter what. But
even the yin unfortunate. Get the job done. I mean, Jerry was an absolute legend, man.
Yeah.
318 from Tim was not going to be the best. Jerry 4.20 after the 4.71. Jerry Cormick, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we're going to have some one and done matches here soon. I think we're going to take a quick second. We'll be right back with some more of these fantastic All-Star Triples matches here in just a moment. What do you say?
Break it down.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood action, 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy, was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial Barrel. And Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter. So we're going to go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Green joined by Will Stewart. That would have been hilarious and so canceling. We have ourselves a one-leg shootout at South 94 Bistro, and it is going to be Sandra, Jordan, and Teresa, and they are taking on the team of Adam Woods, Ty Richardson, and Janelle Hagman from Iowa. And Sandra, Teresa Meyer, and Jordan Meyer. Sandra Smith. And the Laughing Assassin starts it off with a 5-er. Will, welcome back.
Hey, Sean.
There you are.
How we doing?
So good to see you. Living the something here. Living the high life. And I don't mean that in a Miller Lite way. As Teresa Meyer steps up. I love it. She looked back at Jordan and said, "What do I do here?" And he goes, "Just shoot the dart.
just
do
shoot
it.
the J. Shoot it."
Carol, this is a race to 1. Oh, and look at that on the camera. Just a memory for a lifetime for those two. And the third wheel of Sandra is going to be up now to shoot. Let's see if they kiss her like they just kissed each other. Be a real team that way. Otherwise, that's why they're in the 2 lost side of the bracket. They're not equals. Don't you think a little kiss would have some extra motivation, huh?
Every once in a while.
Oh,
I mean, come on now.
some positivity. Janelle also looks like a tiny human being, but gets herself a bullseye and closes those 20s. Great darts from Janelle. Jordan needs himself some 7s, and there is one of them. 7 mark on the 18s for Jordan Meyer. We can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us. And look at this from Adam Woods. These guys are going in fuego right now. There's the point lead. Teresa has to open up a whole new wedge. Never mind. She'll take out the 19s, I guess, and she'll enjoy that. And there's the 15s. Good darts. Big 5 mark from Teresa Meyer. And Jordan's just like, okay. I don't think any of those were going where they were supposed to go, but we'll take that all day, every day. And Ty's got himself an interesting stance for sure. Also, the red pants is a very bold decision from Ty. See if Cindra can get something going.
Yeah, I mean, needs to find something here, doesn't she?
Yep. Only one. Janelle had a great round last round. And she do it again. Not quite. So the Laughing Assassin, an opportunity. And that is a brutal, brutal first start. Yeah, and he switches wedges and does not get the point lead, but does open up the 16s as well. Adam's been shooting phenomenal. Seeing if he can keep that up.
I mean, 2 unfortunate singles there. And just grabs the 17 with the last. Chances are, I mean, you're gonna at least pad some points here on the okay, or not. I figured she'll pad some points in on the 16s, but elected for the 17s instead.
I honestly think Teresa's just shooting at that side of those 3 wedges and bonus for whatever she hits. And it's working out for her. Look at this stance from Ty. In the background, he's almost like straight on with it. It's got to be tough. Only 117 scored, so Cindra, they need you. Oh, getting rid of the 17's huge here. Does not quite do it, but gets 1 mark in there. And unfortunately, Janelle's first start did not register. Only 34 points scored. Jordan, another opportunity. This one's even easier. Oh, man, another hanger first start. And does he go 17s? Yeah, he has to. Problem is that Adam more than capable of closing both the 16s and 15s. That looks fun.
I mean, when you're with Jordan, it's always fun, though, isn't it, right?
Oh, hands down. Even when he was losing on the stream 2 weeks ago, he was still having a great time in the King Seat match. You can see Jeremy back there. Hey, Jeremy. They're all trying to get their camera time.
Just a little bit
playing a game of
camera
touchy-feely.
What is going on right now?
They're shielding each other from each other. That didn't make any sense what I just said out loud. Sorry about that, everybody. Cindra, another opportunity to do something special. Can get the point lead with just 1 mark on the 16s or 15s. Does do that. And that'll work. Cindra gets 2. Now Janelle needs to do something. Big darts from Janelle. 3 bowls. Making this difficult now on Jordan to be the one to close it out. He's not going to. Around 13 to 20. Always something to keep an eye on, and only a 4 mark from Meyer.
Yeah, keep an eye on that round out, but what are you on? Just
what?
Did you not see that?
No, what happened?
Her mouth was wide open for like a solid
Whose?
what seemed a minute.
Whose?
Teresa's.
Oh. Well, she wanted to get that stress out of there and a big 6 mark, and look at the fist pump from Jordan.
Apparently it worked. Apparently the mouth wide open effect worked.
The mouth's wide open. Then she hit the 6 mark. Sandra.
Welcome to this place.
Another 2 15s. The ladies are more than doing their job for Jordan right now. The only problem facing that team is that so is all 3 of the other team. Janelle just hit 3 bowls, unable to do anything here. So Jordan Meyer for the win, and a scrappy win from the people from South 94 Bistro.
You're not lying on Scrappy here.
Oh. Gets it done. The laughing assassin laughs his way through that leg. And wow. Again, Teresa's 6 mark, huge. Syndra's 3 mark afterwards, huge. And they get the job done.
Barely, but it works. They'll escape here.
Go to the 6th place match now.
And they'll at least continue us trucking with some entertainment, won't they?
More than likely, although Mike, Robert, and Shannon, Slippy, Slappy, Samsonite. No, Shannon Swanson and Robert Swanson with Mike Moore are taking on Lauren Hicks, Robert Bobbin, or Bob Bobbin, Bob Bobbin, and Teresa Norman from Colorado. The winner of that one, I'm hoping that it's Bob Bobbin. But looks like we're going to take a short break once again until we have that next match upcoming, my friend.
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
You know what? I have a fever, and the only prescription is more gin mounts. So let's do that. So gin mounts heading your way from A to Z darts.com.
What an intro.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. The Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
One. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to All-Star Triples. I'm Sean Green, joined by the one, the only, young buck, Darachi himself, Nick DeShera. Nick, we are happy to have you here for the second half of this PPD stream. Will was a bit boring, so now you're going to bring a little fire to the stream. A little extra color, that's for sure.
Excited to be here, man. I'm looking forward to commentating some great darts with you and getting a little look at our all-star triples teams here, because at this point of the night, this is where you've seen those roars, the celebrations, the high energy moments, and with you, me, no Will, and the great expert direction of Haley, I think we're gonna have a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great matchup here. Of course, we just saw Sindra, Jordan, and Teresa win their last match. This is another race to one, 2-loss side of the bracket. They're taking on Lauren Hicks, Bob Bobbin, and Teresa Norman. And I know it's Robert Bobin probably, but I'm going to call him Bob Bobbin because that's a way cooler name.
Yeah, it's like double the Bob, but one of the guy. It's really cool. You kind of get more bang for your buck in that regard.
And you can always be like Bob, and Steve. Like, and even the N's not even, it's like an and. Depends on your accent and if you can pull it off or not. I don't know. Can I? Did that work for me?
You can pull whatever you want, Sean. You're the Sean. You have a stamp.
I do have a stamp that I created myself, and it's lame. Anyway, by the way, Megan last night would not let me stamp myself before I went out to play darts, and I thought that was rude.
Well,
she said that would be embarrassing, and I said, you're probably right, and I'm sorry.
I think it depends on where the stamp goes. Anyways, back to the match here. Looking forward to seeing this last leg decider, because this is the hardest part of the bracket to do the run back in. And this is so exciting to see this last chance bracket, because sometimes you go in the run where you win 5, 6, 7 in a row. And sometimes you just happen to go immediately to last chance and you're dumped out. But it was really cool to see. I caught the tail end of that Jordan Meyer and team fight back, and I'm looking forward to seeing if they can do that here, although they're kind of looking a little bit behind so far.
Yeah, but they did this in the last match, the race to one. They were behind early, just got real scrappy, especially the ladies got the job done. Teresa had a big 6 mark on the 15s, kind of seemingly out of nowhere, and really kind of pulled it out for the team, with Jordan still having to do his job, right? That's part of it, but was able to do so in the last match. So opportunity.
Yeah, big
right
opportunity.
Now, my mark didn't hurt anything.
Oh, look at this, Sean.
And, only 6. He gave up on dart 3. Do you think that last dart he was thinking, do I go to 19s or do I stay? Like, as he's bringing it back and kind of just got into the 3. It looked like a kiss off anyway, but.
It definitely was at the 17, but there's 2 different mentalities you can have if you're Jordan Meyer in the situation, just by pure average distribution. It's either
look at that
all the
hat.
points. Hat?
Lauren's hat in the bottom of the screen.
Yeehaw, oh, wow.
Lauren.
That is a pretty sick hat. But there's 2 mentalities you could have. No, you're okay. I mean, it was worth looking at. That was a really cool hat. But if you're Jordan, you're thinking, okay, I can either do all the pointing or all the closing for my team. So that's kind of where you typically find yourself. And so in that moment there, he was choosing, okay, I'm going to do all the points and leave it to 2 marks and 3 marks for my partners to pick up, or those big 6 marks that we saw from a few of my partners doing all the leg work towards the tail end of that last leg.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see kind of what happens here. Sindra, the ladies have been dynamite on the 17s and 15s side of the board. That's where they've lived in these big rounds. You saw Teresa get a 3 mark on the 15s, and there Sindra just gets a nice 2 mark on it. And I think Jordan does that a smart way, where he does set it up so they have those 2 segments that if they kind of fly into the 15s from the 17s, they still have that to work with. and pull it the other way to the 19, same thing. Jordan, opportunity here to really take control, though.
Yeah, and right now they're living a dangerous life because they started off behind this, like making a comeback on the bottom side of the board. There's only so many coin flips you can win in a row, and that's what darts is when it's a one and done. It's about how many coin flips can you win.
I was never good at that type of luck.
I don't know. I mean, you got lucked out genetically. You were built like a commentating machine.
You mean fits in a chair nicely?
Very nicely
Thank
at
you.
that.
Thank you. Lauren, only a 1 mark. That 10-gallon hat didn't do anything on that time. Is that what it's called? The 10-gallon hat.
Yeah, and then I think like you keep your extra darts in there if you need it, and like you can like pull them out.
Yeah,
It's actually where I would keep my dart case.
Okie dokie. Anyway, here's Bob bobbing. Close those 15s.
It's a big dart on the 19.
He's thinking
The
it
drama.
over.
The drama. He steps off the line. He's eating up this moment. If you trip the 19, it's massive. It's a
Nice
single
singles,
on the
not
19.
bad.
Yeah.
This is Division 16, and Syndra on the 16s. It's a good first start. Oh,
It needed 5. Only gets 1.
Yeah. It will be Jordan up next. So Teresa, close the 16s, driver's seat. If you miss them, opportunity is there for Jordan.
Oh, and doesn't get the close. Drops the last one by 2, I would have to imagine.
Yeah.
That's a 44-point difference. I mean, this would be a magnificent 8 mark if it's hit.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh,
no. It's a
he
great
said, son of a
attempt.
nutcracker.
I think that's specifically what he said. Verbatim. I hope you guys are all having a good time. I know we're having a great time over here, commentating from all over the world, from Sullivan, Missouri, wherever Sean's at in Indiana. I always forget, and myself in DeLand, Florida.
You say DeLand?
DeLand, that's where I'm at now.
DeLand?
It's only been 4 months. It's right by Daytona and Deltona. So it's like DeLand, Deltona, Daytona, DeBerry. Like these are all like the D words are all next to each other in Florida.
That works for you because you're a D word. All right, stepping up here is Bob Bobbin.
Dominic, for the record. That's my name.
It's great to be back with you, buddy. Yep.
Yeah. I'm glad we agree.
I don't know how to tell you this, but your hair is blue.
I was aware. I was there when it happened. And look at that big 3 bowls. The celebrations to follow it leaves it 3-3.
And it puts Jordan Meyer up next.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this.
We're going to get away with this.
You give him 10 opportunities, he's going to hit this 9.
First one's good. And there it goes.
And he does
look at that.
Again, the scrappy win from the Myers plus Syndra. And they continue to move on. And look, they're actually giving the kisses. I was talking about that earlier last match. It worked. Yep.
A little smooch goes a long way in darts.
It sure does.
I tell you that before every stream.
And luckily, every stream, I'm still over 1,000 miles away from you. Well, 650, something like that.
Well, with bowls wide open, they continue on
Dominic
to the next
in
round.
The chat says mine too. How about that?
All right. Yeah, that's true. That is a D word.
That's so funny. Well, we are going to Night Owls. This is division number 12. This is the 3rd, 4th place match. So this is the final match of the 1-loss side of the bracket. So they'll play that format of race to 2. Cricket 0-1. And then it's cricket in the last leg decider. This is Amber Allen, Chris Champine, and Terrence Allen. And they're taking on Lori Edwards, John Miller, and Pat Zander from Florida.
Yeah, looking
Coleman
forward to
Music
seeing.
Entertainment.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this one. Coleman Music Entertainment. That's like kind of North Florida. So I know. Keep going. You had a lot of fun facts in there. I kept learning. No, but no. Yeah, Coleman says usually the northern Florida area. If I'm not mistaken, there. I'm not as familiar with this. I know I met a couple of these individuals from the Florida crew, but a little Florida Indiana battle. So, who you cheered for here, Sean? Who is it? Who you cheered for?
I don't cheer for anyone because I'm a professional commentator. That being said, Night Owls and Indiana.
Give me Florida. Give me Florida.
All right, let's just trash talk as if it's our own personal friends for this entire match. I think that'd be fun for the audience. Everybody hit that like button, hit that share button. Trash talk, fan on fan right here. Nick Teixeira, Sean Green.
I want everyone to know, just for the record, everybody that plays in PPD for triples is my personal friend. Support the PPD.
It looks like you dipped your hair into the toilet on the airplane on your way back to Florida.
Is that? I just ate some schnozberries, actually.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
I rock the blue. So if you're curious,
it looks good.
Yeah,
it looks good. It looks good. It really does.
We can vamp here for a minute. So I last year had Ladies Team USA for Indian Team Dart pick my hair color, and they picked green, and everyone made fun of me and said I'm discount Jared Leto, but wide. And I was like, man, that's brutal. And like the AI generated memes were brutal, and so I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do this no more. And then Rachel from NDA, she's an absolute spirit and saint. She's like,
yes,
I'm mad about your hair color, and I was like, why is that? She's like, because I didn't get to pick it. So I was like, okay, you get to pick it next year, and she picked blue, and that's why we have blue.
Man, that story could use a vampire. But other than that, it was a great one. I actually really like you with blue hair. I like you with colored hair. Most people can't pull that off at all. For you, especially with your pale skin, it just really brightens up your entire color, which I appreciate always.
Thank you. And you know how
it's the palest Floridian I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you. I live inside. So yeah, I'm an inside person, not an outside person. And with my current state of living, I will say I'm 5 weeks into a new job, and I jumped into a Zoom meeting without anybody. I just jumped in there. I was like, I'm going to see what happens because like they can't get rid of me now. I was wrong. Now I need a new job. No, instead I joined there, and the first thing someone said,
they're hiring. Just kidding.
I have a in the background, and when I joined in, they said it isn't a blue screen, and I was like, "Oh, thanks, guys. Happy to be here."
That was a terrible joke from whoever that was.
And you wish you had hair, you could dye.
I do have hair I can dye. Have you seen my stamp? There's a lot of hair on that stamp.
They did give you more.
They did not. I took it from the picture that I took personally. It's just how it turned out. Thank you very much. Anyway, isn't that so ridiculous how good that thing looks? Anyway, we're going to move on. So are you going to now just call it your ice blue hair for bullshooter?
Oh, no. Yeah, no.
Or are you going to go to the fire? You do half and half.
That's what everyone says. Everyone's been saying that lately. I will say,
and then carve the bullshooter into your hair too, where it says bullshooter. Oh, that'd be so sick.
Well, I wanted to actually do like a half and half this year because last year I did do blue for Chicago. Realistically, I will be on the road from April 30th to May 28th. So at some point, I'm gonna have to touch up my hair, and I'm not gonna have my full kid in here. So you're probably just going to get a on this in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Excuses and other things. Everybody's got them.
John, do we have beef? Has it been like? Do we need to work this out real quick? We got time. Like, let's work this out.
I mean, listen, I'm enjoy watching Chris warm up here. It's
Jamal Champin is crushing it.
That's not his nickname. It's the sharpshooter, which is just. I really wish that his last name was Champin, and I'm sorry for who actually has Kingpin as their nickname, but Kingpin Champin would have been really, really good because the rhyming aspect of it.
Yeah, no, it alliterates well.
Yeah.
Do you consider
Anyway,
teaching English?
how I almost woo, that was close. I had to use my teacher filter real quick.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's my
crazy.
that was my teacher filter in effect right there, ladies and gentlemen. It
Incredible.
really does a good job.
Incredible.
It really does a good job. Anyway, back to the topic at hand that I can't remember anymore. Oh, how was NDA with Will? He gave me his opinion.
Oh, on air or off air opinion? Because there are two different opinions.
On air opinion.
Yeah, so I had a great time out there. It was always incredible to be out there with the crew, to be able to see everybody and have a great working environment with some very talented individuals. All right, now here's my off-air opinion. Haley, I'm off, right? All right, cool. Will is the worst burrito eating, gassy. No, no, it was actually a great time. Like, jokes aside, like that incredible event. I can't believe I've been doing it now for the last 3 years, and following in your shoes still for that big one. You did a great job over there at CDC.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I really want to give it everything I can to the Hit Core staff. Was fantastic. The venue was so cool, so professional. There was a jib boom that's worth $300,000 in that room that we were able to utilize for a lot of our camera angle, and it was a really cool experience. If you got to get that subscription and watch that live, I'm sure even with the camera angle switches that you had available to you and all that had to be kind of a cool in-person experience. And I don't think I've sounded better ever, and it was not me. They put some sort of like voice device to make me sound more like an announcer, and it was great. But shout out to Russ Miller and who's the CEO of Hitcore, and the entire staff was fantastic. And then again for AE Anthony Eugenia to trust me in the play-by-play chair, it always is a blessing because he was the original in that chair, and from take a back seat there, it means a lot. So happy to do it. Happy to implement interviews before or in between matches for the first time, which was really cool. Shout out to Vicky Romero for helping with that, and David Garfinkel. But hey, we're live here for the finals of Division I, which I know is what you were getting at. So tell us a little bit about both these teams, because you know all of them pretty well.
Yeah, there's 6 dart players very eager to try to go ahead and claim the trophy for their team. Of course, we got the great team here of Chip Anderson, Malik Trumbo, and Tyrell Defender from like North Dakota-esque area. It's a little bit over there. And then, of course, Brett, Corey, and Gina from the Midwest Playing Contest, but that's actually playing out of Legends in Proctor, Minnesota.
Yeah, and Brett, the legend Hollanday, named after his bar, or his bar's named after him, one of the two, but that's where that comes from. So that is their actual location. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, Tyrell was the same Tyrell that qualified for Booyah Cup, correct?
Sure.
I think so. From that North Dakota area. But Chip Anderson, Principal Anderson, high school principal. And if you've met Chip in person, yeah, that clicks. I guarantee you his high school doesn't have any trouble whatsoever with that gentleman looming over the premises. He terrifies me to death, and he's such a nice guy.
If I'm not mistaken, because we already know there's Legends Bar, is Malik playing out of his own bar today? Because I believe his bar is Legendary Bar. So is it Legends versus Legendary?
That would be Legend. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Dairy.
Dairy.
I hate you.
I was trying to play along. That's what you wanted.
I think this is a different Tyrell, by the way. But here comes Corey Beck, Season 6 Division II champion, the CC Challenger Series. Of course, his partner, Brett Hollanday, the season... Nick?
Yeah, Brett Hollanday was Season 5.
5. So was it really back-to-back for those two?
Pretty sure it might have been 4. Hold on,
I
now
think it
I
was
gotta
4.
put on my research hat.
Yeah, I think it was
It was
4.
5.
And
I think it was
actually,
5.
I was. All right. Well, we'll see who's right. Chat, which one's right? You guys let us know. And of course,
everything's blurring together. We're getting older.
and of course, Gina Hollanday is one of the most underrated female players. Just because she plays with these two fantastic players all the time, and holds her own consistently in the highest level.
Oh yeah, Gina's a phenomenal shot. I mean, her and Brett found some serious success out there at PA, getting good placements in a couple of different events. So really cool to see that for them. It's coming off a big tournament week in a couple of days to reset and then going right into the action again. That's the way you get good at darts, is just by constant exposure, repetition, and play.
Crystal, was it back to back then? I knew it was Brett then Corey. I just didn't know if it was Brett.
It was season 4. It was season 4.
Yay, I was right. Who won season 5 then?
Well, I want to check that, and that's what I'm working on.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know why I said it like
I don't know why we just don't have a list.
Rich Sturbins over James Edwards. We knew this.
Yep. Yeah, we sure did.
We need to go ahead and write out the stuff, especially because I don't know if PPD knows this, but some of these
we literally just listed.
The old CSC brackets, looks like some of them are now unlisted that are private now. So we should probably screenshot those for the record books, because
right now.
we reference those a lot.
Right now.
Looks like 6 and 7 are unavailable to be seen right now.
Really? That's odd.
I don't make the rules.
Yeah, we should definitely have like a list of like finishing.
And also, to be fair, it just PPD. To be fair, is every year cycle, right? So that ends and begins in July typically. So that's also the other thing, is that they're under different events, and I'm sure CompuSport does updates. But one of the things we have always talked about is kind of preserving of these that we've kind of captured, and trying to really history.
Yep, it'd be really cool.
Anyways, hey, they get on that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love you, Haley.
Crystal is there at the venue at Legends and says, Corey says no, Brett won 4, Corey won 6. So she confirms that as well. Haley said, righto.
I responded with
which clicks because she has a British accent. So
I also did the lifting emoji to respond right back. Hey, Sean.
Yeah, they can't see us, Nick, right now. So
I don't. That was for you.
Oh, thanks.
Let's take a look back at this match here. It looks like it's a good battle, but right now, Chip, Malik, and Tyrell are kind of hanging out in front here towards the tail end. Gina not able to grab the 16s. Might be leg number 1 going the other direction.
Yeah, and so this is going to be the king seat format, not king seat format, but it's going to be the no loss format of all cricket, race to 2. If Chip, Malik, and Tyrell win this first match, then we'll go to the 1 loss side format, which is cricket 0-1 cricket, 7-0-1. And then I believe if the triple dip happens, then I know that it will go to a 1-leg shootout of just 1 leg of cricket.
Do we know if...
I do not know. I believe Chip, Malik, and Tyrell were the 3rd place team, and I believe that they did not lose in that last match.
There you go. Good to know.
That being said, if Tyler Hensey is in the chat and can tell us that'd be great.
Yeah, he's kind of been hands off lately, though, on the chat.
Hand off, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
1 hand on.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
There's Chip. Principal Anderson. It's such a unique throw that works so well because it has so much movement to it. He's battled just through all of that throughout since the last 4 years that I've known him. But it works out well.
Yeah, I love it when I see players persevere through these big struggles. I mean, Don Stewart's a perfect example. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I mean, he was completely off the scene. A year and a half ago, I saw him at the PA bullshooter where it was taking him 60 seconds almost to get through that first start. Like, it was down to the timer almost every single time to get that first start out of his hand. And now he's back and playing the CSE, and you don't notice that anymore. It's just Don playing darts. And it's really cool when you see these players really take this adversity and right on the chin and fight through it.
I mean, 3 of the 4 top 4 for the CSC Division 1 all have that same story. Don Stewart, Mike Maloney, and uh, why is this happening to me right this second? And Ram all have fought through it for a very long time. For some of them, um, we're seeing Benny Durst get back into it now. And he used to be so notorious for taking forever to throw the dart that I can only imagine why he stepped away for so long, because he's also getting frustrated with how long it's taking him to throw a dart, and he's getting made fun of for it on top of that. So it's great to see him back, kind of at a level that he can step up and improve on to where he's even above. And they're all better than they were when they left, and that's the
It,
most amazing part.
well, and that's because of the fact that the dreaded itis is always something that is internalized through your brain getting in front of your body, or your muscles fighting your brain, or some combination of all of the above. And so when you do figure out how to get through it, that gives you the mental fortitude that was stronger than you had before going through that adversity, on top of the fact that you still already know the same strategy, same level of play, and same comfortability with your own throw. So you get that ability to become a stronger player, and it's like breaking a bone. It really does just grow back stronger when you come out on the other side of itis. The problem is how many times have we seen someone get it and then go away and not come back?
Well, you're right, and just to piggyback on that, the real thing for me that I found coming back from it is just the pure joy of being able to enjoy darts again. Um, at a level where you know you should be, where if you're missing the dart, it's not because your body's not able to throw it, it's because you're just missing that dart, right? And it's it's a huge mental hurdle that once you overcome, the relief of it almost just means like, there's no pressure on me anymore. Now I just get to have fun playing the game that I love again.
And that's the real present at the end of the tunnel, right? Is just like, oh wait, this is what darts was like before this happened. I took this for granted a lot of times. Is I think a thing people can relate to. You don't realize how
100%.
much you enjoy the game and how fun it is until all of a sudden the game doesn't feel nearly as fun as it used to.
And then you come back and you're like, and how much I hate everybody. No, I'm kidding. Um, Definitely not the case. But and again, those guys are going to continue to improve as long as they continue to think that way, right? I'm just excited to be back into this. I'm having fun playing the game again. Um, I think we're starting to see some of those guys get that pressure on them again to perform at even a higher level than they have been, and I think the more that they, stay locked into the enjoyment of the game, the better that they're going to actually perform when they need to perform the best.
And
Crystal saying, I just want you guys to be able to see Brett dancing and listening to Gina be a cheerleader while she throws. Well, if Brett would just come on a camera in the background, that'd be better. We'd be able to see that.
yeah, we want to see this, Brett. We absolutely do. But just to capstone that last point
Yep.
of that conversation there, just because I thought it was a really good discussion. One of the other things is, we talk about like why itis helps, and no one knows, right? Like you can't definitively say this is why, but there's a couple of moments. It's typically what you'll see for a lot of these players is after big pressure moments or situations where either sometimes those big pressure moments when you take a 2-8 player from a high pressure moment, all of a sudden they figure out a new part of their game and they jump up an average pretty quickly after that. I see that time and time and time again. Or vice versa, you get a top end guy putting too much pressure on themselves and they start trying to overexert or doing a new habit to their throw that they didn't do before, and then they can't stop doing that habit. And the best thing you can do to try to avoid ever getting itis, which you can. 99, I feel like 90% of top end players do this. The best thing you can do is just make sure what your life is versus secondary,
Yep.
right? And that's the better your life's going, the better your mental is, the less pressure you have on yourself on outside circumstances, the happier you're going to be, the less pressure you're going to feel, even in pressure moments for games.
Yeah, outside stresses are definitely a part of that, hands down. Coming into it, it's it's almost like your mind is telling you that you can't enjoy anything,
Mhm.
even the things that you enjoy doing. We're going to make sure that you can't do that. But back to this wonderful final here in Division 1 of this all-star triples. It's been a heck of a battle. Principal Anderson is going to step up. I've never seen him wear lime green before. I like it.
It's actually one of the most underrated Skittles flavors.
Well, 100%. I mean, but green's usually a go-to for everybody.
Oh, look at
But
this.
Principal Anderson, boom goes the 8 mark.
Through goes the janitor.
He wanted to build a snowman, and that's exactly what he did.
And he did just, in fact, let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore, he seems.
All right, Haley, I quit.
Been a good run.
That was the final straw. I appreciate everything that you've done. It's not you, it's Nick.
You guys asked
chat,
for this.
I will see you later. I didn't ask for any of it.
Lisa, did you get that movie reference? Yes.
I have a 3.5-year-old daughter who is obsessed with Elsa.
She should be pop off queen.
Yep, who forces us to watch her perform Let It Go.
Well, this
while
is
the
about to
video
be
plays
quite
on
the
YouTube.
performance of a 2-0 win here, Sean.
Yep, we're gonna go to the one loss side of the bracket for sure. And this is the first dip.
I dip, you dip, we dip. A little bit of an outside moment here, depending on this last start. It went back to the 8s, or to 16, hit the 8s. 52 points difference makes it awkward, though, because you need 6 on the bull.
Mike, I agree with you. Good to see Chip back on the board. I don't know if he's really been necessarily like gone. I mean, yeah, he did do the BI Cup qualifiers last year, I believe. So he's probably just staying in North Dakota.
That's it.
Met him at Team Dart 4 years ago. And got to know some of those guys, including the Gun Show.
I don't know if I like that shot from Corey. I mean, I get it. He's a shot
Yeah.
of 16 and a bull, at least 5 bulls, though. And 5 bulls is still a tough ass.
It's Chip, though. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But then again, I mean, obviously, after missing the first bull doesn't necessarily matter. It's going to clean this up anyways.
He sure did. But
Sure did.
You're right. I agree. I think that going bulls there first and not going closes might have been the better move. Either way, it's first dip down.
No matter what, since both these teams only have 1 loss under the belt, we're going to get 2 best of 3s here of that combo format. And then if both teams take a L here, then we're going to a last league decider.
And if we go to the last league decider, and we go for distance,
we go for speed.
They will cork for the start in that last league decider, which will be 1 leg of cricket.
And it will be
all
their
the
time of need.
marbles and some money on the line. How much money do you say? Well,
at least 5.
Today, they are playing for some money, to say the least.
Yeah, they really are.
It does not tell me. Yeah, first place is $750, so $250 a piece. Second place is $525. Third place $315, and fourth place $210. You got to finish in the top quadrant of your 16-player bracket in order to win some money. So first through fourth. But yeah, up to $90,000 in prizes today.
I do think that's a good power move from Chip, Malik, and Tyrell there. They're manifesting their win because they actually scored themselves as winning the whole bracket already. That's powerful. That's manifesting.
Boom goes the dynamite. Hey, sometimes I'll get the first dip and just mark that in too, you know?
So Sean, we're about to be in West Virginia together here. What movie are we going to watch?
Mountain Mama. We absolutely can have a movie night. And have you seen Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls, or Ace Ventura: Pet Detective?
Any of the Ace Venturas I have not seen.
Okay, so it's going to be a double feature night because When Nature Calls is almost better than the first one, but you need the first one. So it's going to be Ace Ventura and then Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls. How's that sound?
That sounds fine. I think it's very optimistic to assume we have time for a double feature while we're at the event.
But
I like it.
Feature.
I love double features. Malik saying that wasn't us.
Shut your mouth.
Well, so it looks like the other team might have accidentally scored there. It was just a little error.
We're
going to continue playing.
We're just messing with you, Malik. Yeah, for sure. We're just messing with you. Jessica Ball in there. Great dart players. And let's go, Chip. Jessica was at Booyah, if I'm not mistaken. And performed extremely well there. And again, I could be sadly mistaken.
Just own it. I like the confidence in which you speak.
Well, I mean, it wasn't until I said I could be mistaken. But yeah, you're right. All right,
Yeah,
here we go. We're diddling.
Oh.
It's gonna be Corey doing the diddle. Do you like Corey doing the diddle instead of Brett?
Certainly. I here's the thing. I like
Certainly.
any
Wow.
certainly. And for no reason related to their skills or anything else, but I love just doing change ups on the diddle, who's going first, and occasionally swapping that order. And when you have Brett and Corey on the same team, you have two different shooters that can swap interchangeably. So all of a sudden, okay, you're starting to suck on your diddle, you're fired, right? Like that's how that would go if I was on the team, or vice versa. You're crushing this, keep going, because the pressure on this format is you have to hit 6 perfect darts.
Oh, he went for the bullseye and missed it. Yep, that's brutal. So it will be Corey going first. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, you're okay.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. I agree with you. Having two players that can kind of interchangeably go first, and being able to switch that up is massive. It can sometimes take the pressure off of your. It's always nice when you're not just walking up to your partner for the event and being like, "Do you want to diddle? Do you want me to diddle? Do you want to go first?" And you're like just kind of hoping that they're like, "Oh no, you can do it," versus like literally not caring, like just being like, "Oh, I don't. This is great."
And Brett, Corey, and Gina know each other well enough that they can say, "Hey, you need to step off diddling," or vice versa. "Hey, I'm going to go ahead and step off." Now, typically, the best piece of advice I can give you with something like that, if you're in one of these scenarios, is make sure if you're the person that's struggling on the diddle, to just bring it up first, because your other teammates usually won't want to. Nor is that conducive to the most healthy of environments. But that's the nice thing about those team dynamics, is like these guys are friends. They'll say, "Hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and do a change up in here," and they won't contest it. They won't argue it. They'll just roll with it.
Yeah.
I still think it's so crazy that we're getting
to the high ground.
I think it's crazy that we're getting legendary versus legends as far as like bar v bar. It's pretty powerful.
Kind of impressive.
It's epic. No, it's just legendary. This is what legends are made of.
Malik. Boom goes the dynamite from Malik Trumbo. That was Nick with the white horse call.
They know. They did not. They know.
I just like to let him know, just in case, like, how like Will gets confused as the boom guy sometimes, and it's hilarious to us, but he hates it to death. It's like that.
I still love when occasionally someone comes up to me and says like, "Oh, hi, Sean," or "Hi, Will," to me. And I just look at them straight in the eyes and say, "That's not my name." And then I walk away just to see what happens.
Wow. What happens is I lose a fan. So thanks. I appreciate that.
No, then I turn around and I clear it up.
You jokester, you.
I'm a little silly guy.
Silly goose. This is leg number 1, and it is being dominated by Chip, Malik, and Tyrell again. Brett, Corey, and Gina on the ropes.
Well, I mean, Malik coming together at the right moment, but also on top of that, Corey just he started off with just a 4, hits a 5 there. You got to have a little bit more firepower going first in D1. Like 5 mark is your minimum line every single time if you're the person going first in Division 1. I mean, it's not that your average needs to be that. It's just that's what you need to do, because that's the pressure put upon you when you have 5 other people throwing every time you throw.
How about this? Chip, Malik, and Tyrell lost the very first match of
that's awesome
of the day to Kerry Thaxton, Taylor Thaxton, and Steven Eisenhart, and then have rolled through to get back to this spot here, that's pretty cool.
It's also my favorite part about having a triple elimination bracket. I think I tell the story all the time. Yeah, that's insane bring up there. Good on him. Especially because I think he's been playing pretty well in league lately. So I think I just saw him post some stats the other day where he was getting up to like the 3.7s, 3.9s. So to have a good performing like that, that's awesome to see.
I believe. I
will say, I tell the story all the time, but I love the triple elimination format so much because I remember I was out there at TOC playing with Meredith McGee in mixed doubles. Like back when they actually did have a separation between mixed and open doubles. And when we played together, we literally lost the first 2 matches. And Meredith looks at me and she says, "You've cashed in every other event you played in so far. Am I the problem?" And me at 19 years old, 20 years old, was like,
Said
or
yes.
no, even the one I turned 21. So I was like, Murph, this is not you. This is me. I need to pick it up. And she's like, well, then do it. And I was like, good point. And then we ended up going all the way back to 3rd place just from that 1 loss bracket. And and that's the moment where I went from I like triple elimination format to I love it, because I got that experience I would not have had otherwise.
And with Murph, who is going to be a great motivator and someone that you want to play well for. So being able to do that is great, as we get a hat trick there from Brett Hollanday. Pops the balloon.
Oh, look
with
at
all
him
3 darts.
with the swagger.
And gives a little
walk back.
jive. Gives a little jig and a jive back there.
Does anybody here speak jive?
That was with some swag. Stuff we all get.
Is that what swag stands for?
Yeah, for sure.
No way.
I'm telling you, that's true.
Oh, all right. You know what?
When you go to like something and there's like everyone gets the same like bag,
Little grab bags, yeah.
Yeah, there's swag bags, yeah.
Well, I know, like I've heard them called swag bags. I just assumed it was a meaningless acronym.
Yeah, that's why swag is stupid to say is like a thing that's like awesome. No, it's really normal. Everyone gets it.
I don't know. Sometimes acronyms don't actually mean anything. Like CSC Challenger Series, Cricket Singles Challenge Challenger Series. That's what it means. I love it. I love it for the record, but I just want to call it out as
I thought it was the Cricket Singles Cricket Challenger Series. We just might as well let's do it that way.
Cricket Singles Cricket.
Yeah, 2 crickets battling it out.
Dude, me at the bug farm. All right, in the 01 leg here, we're continuing to fight along.
Yeah, we are continuing to fight along. Haley has got to be going insane right now with what are you guys doing? Why are you still speaking about
I want everyone to know I have a fever.
Are going on.
I don't feel good.
I have a fever. And the only prescription is more gym mounts.
Oh.
As the Monster Zero Sugars are very good.
Yeah, that sounds sweet. Look at that shot there from Chip
with a Hattie.
Haley said I was thinking of other redundant acronyms. Like ATM machines. That's a great one.
What does that stand for?
Automatic teller machine.
Mm-hmm.
I know
That's
things.
Why you just say ATM. You really shouldn't say machines. That's really just a technical thing that.
Yeah, but it's like it's in the common.
It's like saying Pacific instead of specific.
Do people do that?
Yeah. People hate that when that happens.
I do like it when Will goes, to be honest, in a moment where you would assume he would have been honest anyways.
I mean, he's always being honest. It's kind of impressive. Tyrell's going to get a chance here at 140. This is for the second dip and
Also,
to ensure a lead in the first time in the tournament.
Well, and look at that though, from Gina. That was a massive low ton in case this doesn't go. Ooh, and it won't go. So she just did a perfect tee up for considering that at the 180 range to be able to bring it on down. That was a great shot from Gina Hollanday.
And that's what Gina does on that team very well. She is a great support when Brett and Corey need it the most. She doesn't feel any pressure. We've seen her in the chat. She can be a feisty one. If we're wrong, she will make sure we know that we're wrong. And I love everything about that for Gina. It's why I like her and why she's such a great dart player. Corey, it's open out.
She feels the anchor roll so well, and Corey's definitely starting to struggle a little bit. This is the moment where after the set, I would consider swapping the order.
Yeah, 17s or 20s here for Corey. He takes
Bullshit
this out,
man
though,
for the fans.
Saves it. Stop it. Don't say stupid stuff like that. People are going to do that. It can't be 19. It can't be 19. You cannot do 19.
What?
So you cannot do 19.
You would never normally make that error.
No, you can't do 19. It's the one dart that.
Yeah, I don't know.
19 or 18 are the wrong darts.
That's unbelievable. Chip Anderson gets a shot at 68 now for 4 straight legs.
Yeah, that's brutal. And again, that's not like Corey at all.
No, not normal.
Chip doing a bold move version of this, and that's why it's bold. This is an awkward one. but it is just bullseye at level, which I kind of like for 6. Yeah, and he takes
Yeah.
it out dead center, probably.
Oh, that was a little sketch, but yeah, Corey making an error that he doesn't typically make. You almost wonder, like, okay, what's the deal here? Do we need to like reset, have a team meeting real quick? Do we need to swap order? Like, what can we do to help? Because the Brett, Corey, and Gina are starting to have alarm bells.
They're all still grooving. Now it's starting to get a little bit more tense, right? But I would say keep it the same. If I'm both the partners, I put my faith in Corey because he needs it in this moment. Even if he says, maybe you should go first, I'm gonna force him to continue to start. I think that little extra, like, you can do this, and I trust you, do it. Is gonna help, especially when he just made the mistake, right? So, um, and I think he's talking through it right now, maybe. But no matter what, Corey's got to forget what just happened, and it's hard to do that sometimes, especially after reeling off 4 straight losses in a row.
And
But there's still time.
he still needed to hit a triple in those last 2 darts. So there is a
Yeah.
little bit of that, like, hey, there's no guarantee anyways. You can't weigh on it too heavy.
Right.
But right now, the main consideration really needs to be is, hey, do we want to give you the opportunity? You go first, take this confidence and rebound, or do we want to try to put you into that B position? Because right now, Gina's doing a great job in that anchor. She is cleaning up or heading up those big clicks. Her low ton to leave the 84 was massive. Can't be stated enough there. So this is the moment where you really need to talk as a team. Take advantage of your couple minutes here in between the legs.
Chat, what do you think? Give us your opinion.
Chat,
what do you do in that situation? As they obviously think they're very smart people if they're listening to us. Hopefully they're not taking anything we say, but hopefully they're listening. See, good hugs. They're still having a great time and having a good time. And no matter what, worst thing that's going to happen here is they still get that 75 bonus points for all-star triples. That's all that they really want to do. And then the bonus is that they're guaranteed 525 between the 3 of them. So it's already a pretty decent day.
Yeah,
to hang out with your friends at the local bar.
Exactly right. Job done in the sense that you go ahead and you got the points on the board. You got the fact that you're pushing yourself up that PPD rankings list that is ever so important. I mean, just think about how close we are to the end of this PPD year and the start of the next, right in July. It's super cool to see these players making these big pushes right now. And then on top of that, we got nationals in June coming right around the corner as well.
Yep. Yeah, I know you talked about it, hinted at it. It's a busy next couple of months in a great way for all of us. And I know I'm excited. I know that you're going to be really burnt out by the time I see you 2 out of the next 4 weekends in person. But
the first one I won't be.
No, not the first one. The first one is going to be great. That's when we're going to watch Ace Ventura and Ace Ventura when Nature Calls. Man, the Slinky scene alone is just worth it. That second movie. Man, I cannot wait.
Michael A. Smith asking, why is the 19 bad? If he tripled the 19, he would have had a 20.
Because, you can take it. You take it.
Yeah, so he was sitting at 77 with 2 darts left in hand, which means he had to make sure he got a dart to win the leg there, considering the opponents were sitting on a better finish that they ended up taking. At 77, there's only a couple different ways you can go about that. Single 17 leaves you a trip 20. So if you hit a triple, even better. But if you miss into a single, you're fine. If you miss on the triple 19 into a single 19, that leaves you a bogey at 58. Single 20 was another one of those options to leave 57. There's a couple of different ways you could have gone about, but you need to plan around your misses when it comes to high pressure moments like that, not around your hits.
I agree. And the best in the world will do that better than their opponents when they need to the most. Not to say that, again, Corey did that in like a position where it was detrimental. It definitely ensured his opponent 3 darts at an out that is a good player. So you never want to really do that. You want to have a winning dart in your hand with 1 dart remaining no matter what. So that's why 17 or the 20 there is the right move. Just to ensure, again, an option at a triple in open out.
You also see this on the PDC stage and whatnot. Like when you have 90 left and your opponent's sitting on a one dart check. So instead of going the 18s route, you might go single 20 for the bull. It leaves you the option to be able to use the board a little bit more efficiently, or 122 using 4 18s in the bull. The idea is using your darts, playing around a miss, and still having opportunities.
Because no matter what, no matter how good you are, you're going to miss. You're going to miss sometimes.
I miss all the time.
Yeah, that's why I always plan around my misses. So
I'm more frustrated when I hit. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Like when I have 117 left, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to shoot the 19 here. I know that I'm going to leave 88. And you hit the trip, you're like, now what do I have left? Like you're not even thinking about hitting it. You're thinking about what happens when you miss. All right, Gina, not going to miss. Again, she's been the anchor. That's been great. Look at that. That's a big trip 20 on dart 3. I don't know if it was a drive-by or if it was a straightforward, but I like it as a straightforward shot. Pins the treble 20. And is that going to be a little spark? Chip now up. And to do that right in front of Chip was huge.
And the team from North Dakota right now absolutely taking the momentum in their favor up until that moment where it potentially could switch. But if you're on the Minnesota team, you're going to be thinking to yourself a little bit of, hey, we're in some trouble right now, and they have all the stuff going for them, and the only thing you can do right now is to stay positive as a team and then find your rally point when it shows up in the leg naturally, because at some point someone's going to make a mistake. There's 6 people on the board. That happens naturally.
That's the Corey Beck we know and love. The aggressive, take out the high ground Corey Beck does that on the 19s, and now they're in the driver's seat for the first time in a leg in a long time when they need to be the most.
And again, you want to stop the rot, right? Not to keep stealing all of Gordon Dixon's catchphrases today, apparently, because that's what I've been saying for the most part. But you gotta stop this at some point, and you gotta say, hey, we're going to be here. We won the seat. We are a tough team, and you have to remind yourself that you kind of have to manifest a little bit and just really get yourself settled in, because all you need to do if you're Brett, Corey, and Gina is win a best of 3 and then win another leg. You have to win 3 of the next 4 legs is what you have to do. Chip, Malik, and Tyrell are now only just a couple games away.
I mean, it's basically a race to 5. Best 2 out of 3. Or best 3 out of 5. Wins it with Malik and Tyrell and Chip only needing 2 of those. So they have like a little advantage there. They're already up 1-0. Let's put it that way. So there we go.
Malik and Tyrell need to win 2 legs before Brett, Corey, and Gina win 3.
No, I'm going to say it the confusing way again.
Okay, yeah. From the top one more time.
Yeah, so I don't even remember what I said. That's how bad it was. Chip, there's the trip 17. Going to look up the 18s yet? Yep, and stay there for dart 3. He is lunging pretty early on that third dart. He's going to have to make sure that he's careful, though, not just from like an issue like rule-wise or anything like that. I just mean like overall, if he starts moving a little bit too much, it's really going to affect that third dart more and more. It's not easier for him to do that. I can guarantee you that right now.
The best way, by the way, if you have a big problem of leaning, lunging, or kicking on your dart, is get somebody to hold like a piece of wood or some hard object right above where your foot would kick to. You learn to break that habit pretty quick, because you start having a really ouchies on your ankle. That almost got there, but yeah.
I feel like the person that's having to put the thing there is gonna have some ouchies if that's what's going on too. That would be really bad. Like
you gotta get permission. Like don't just like do that. But yeah, you start putting that stuff. That's how you help break that habit, though, to an extent. Now, that being said, you don't have to fully eradicate the habit for it to be helpful in your game. There's people that can do very much success with kicks in their dart throw. But not everyone's Richie Burnett.
He doesn't kick. He olays.
Is that what he does?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. I mean, he moves his neck, head, and the massive kick with a knee bend, and then holds the finish, which is the most important part. Again, it's an olay there at the end.
I like the way you say olay.
Well, it's with some energy. All right. Speaking of energy, Chip gonna try and go for that triple dip. And all he needs to do right here is close those 15s and hit himself some 3 bullseyes, and it's 1-0 again. Chip, Malik, and Tyrell.
Chip dipping into the triple dip.
Yeah, I said that.
That's really good. I mean, like,
Thank
you got there.
I mean,
You might make it out.
Is it SB worthy? I don't think so. But
you're happy to be on the stage accepting it regardless.
Exactly. I would happily thank my friends and family.
Now, okay, here's a moment here for Corey, right? If Corey hits at least 1 bull, you can go ahead for the 217s, leave it 4-3. Again, I think 5 bulls is a little too much work, so you have to start with this bull, in my opinion.
Now you got to stay, right? No, he's going to go 17s.
Yeah, and see, I don't like that look because again, I don't want to leave my partner 5 bulls.
He can do that's good. There's nothing he can do now that's good.
Yeah, the only thing you can do that's good is
bull.
Double bull.
Hit the bull.
The only thing you can do that's good is hit a double bull here.
Well, single bull,
these potential game
would
shots.
be 4 bulls, yeah, for sure. So it's got to be the bull. The double 17 works the same way.
It does, but at least
it's much
5.
harder. Yeah, I feel like it's harder.
No, I mean Brett's gonna think like, "Hey, I'm gonna go up there and hit 5 if it's available." At least saying, "I'm not gonna make sure that's not even an option."
It's like, what you talking about, Willis? MT was up, and they have now won 5 legs on the spin against Brett, Corey, and Gina. Man, I know you've been in a situation where you've been triple dipped before. Was it like this, or was it a battle all the way through where you just were losing last like deciders? Because this feels devastating. And how do you come back from something like this? Is kind of how it feels.
Well, I mean, my most memorable triple dip will always be when it happened against me in it wasn't called Nationals at the time, but it was effectively Nationals with the bonus pool. And honestly, it wasn't like this. This was like some good battles that came down to towards the end of league so far. Mine was, I'm so nervous I can't hit the dartboard. What's happening to me? And then all of a sudden we snuck our way into 1 matched dart shot and I'm missing outside the board. That's what mine was. If that felt more like a travesty, this feels more like a rally cry from the North Dakotan team against the Minnesotans. That's all this is. It doesn't feel like anything else other than a good battle. Oh,
okay. I'm good with that. I feel like the argument of just that they've been close matchups, even though they've lost all 5 of them in a row, is still has not an overwhelming feeling of dread yet. And you see them go hat trick to start off this leg. That's all you can do, right?
It's also like, other than that one really questionable shot there from Corey, for the most part, their shots have been fine. They look all right. Yep. I think Chip, Malik, and Tyrell are riding a big wave of momentum, and they feel overwhelming. I don't think that overwhelming feeling is coming because of Brett, Corey, or Gina particularly playing bad. I think they're actually playing very well, despite the circumstance. So that's a big factor when you're getting triple dipped and you know you're in the middle of like oh crap, we had the advantage. Because first when you win the seat, you're like, ain't no one triple dipping me. I know how hard this is to do. And then when it starts happening to you, it's like a slippery slope that continues to slide and slide and slide. And then at some point it feels like you're just trying to grasp on the straws. I don't think they're grasping on you. I think they've actually done a good job of keeping their heads cool despite the circumstance.
Yeah. I'm remiss if I didn't say this because I know that Corey and Brett had to have said it. Gina blew the perfect leg or perfect game. So I'm making sure to point that out. But honestly, and more importantly, the hat trick from Tyrell there seems huge because as the third player for him to hit the hat trick and then having Gina follow that, it had to be difficult. So, or Gina going first and then having Corey have to follow that. And you see it back-to-back hat tricks now for the team from North Dakota. And they're right back in this leg when they were way down early.
Exactly, because now that means that they can leave themselves an outshot. Now, a great shot there from Hollanday to leave the 63. So now it's okay. Malik and the North Dakota team have 6 darts to try to win this, and they might only get 3 of them to actually throw.
And I think that's enough pressure, though, on Gina. But the big dart is the important first dart, 13 first. And I don't know if Yeah, I don't know how you feel about the 13 versus the bullseye first. In my opinion,
Always
it's
13
always
first.
13 first. There's no doubt in my mind because you might not get it, but here we go. That's triple
That's fine.
14.
Oh, she didn't slow down. She
Oh,
took that last start so quick. You weren't planning for triple 14. You have to walk off that line.
this is an outside shot, but it's doable. Bullseye first. Not
Well,
gonna do it.
now it's not. So it should be a let off here. 15 is also a hard one to bust. You have to go into a triple or a double. The only way you can bust this.
Settle down.
Corey should be able to walk through this.
He's got to settle down and pin this. This makes up for everything else so far. And dead center. Great dart. Great dart from Corey.
Yeah, great dart indeed. And now we're going to a last leg decider. So we have 2 legs of darts left in this Division 1 final. If Brett, Corey, and Gina win it, we're going to another leg. If Chip, Malik, and Tyrell win it, then we are done and over, and they will get the title.
But let's diddle to see who's going to start.
Pre-diddle, who are you taking this leg?
I think for the fans, I'm going to pick Brett, Corey, and Gina to send this to the distance because that's what I think we deserve. I think that's what they deserve.
I agree with your sentiment.
This is first, Dylan. First and second.
I will say the overwhelming nature of how they've been playing cricket for Chip, Malik, and Tyrell is still going to be tough to overcome, and that's awkward. I don't like going for the cover dart, but that's actually one of the best possible things other than the Trip 19 you could have hit.
It really is. That to make it 101 versus 100 is pretty massive. Actually.
That was a happy accident, Bob Ross special.
Now Chip just needs to go bull and single 20. And now it doesn't matter anyway. He can just hit a hat trick for funsies.
That boy good.
Tried to. 1, 2, 3 for Chip Anderson. And Principal Anderson and company will go first. It's cricket for all the marbles before it's cricket for all the marbles potentially. But for Brett, Corey, and Gina, that's what the case is right now. So you're picking Chip, Malik, and Tyrell, like just with the smart pick? Just with how they've played cricket so far?
Their cricket has just been pretty undeniable. And
yeah,
it's hard to deny that when you have a team with that much momentum. I will say the silver lining is there's always a little bit of finish line-itis when you get to a position like this, when you're in that triple dip, because then you're starting to say, okay, we just need to keep doing what we're doing, but what you're actually doing is pushing a little bit harder. And also, when you have a really strong diddle, it's really hard to follow it up with a good open. And this is what we're seeing from Chip. He hit a 6 on the 20s, only a 3 on the open.
And I think we need a game from Corey and a game from Brett.
I think they agree.
I think that's what's necessary here.
Like Redmond in the chat saying, I like bull on the last start, not that it mattered. I actually do like it on the last start regardless because of the fact that I know this is a little superstitious. I don't want to waste my 20s. Yep. I already hit what I needed out of them. I'm going to throw that bull just to realign and reset.
Look at Malik.
Oh,
wow. Picks up Principal Anderson right there.
Trumbo trying to play the swan song of this matchup.
Brett loves 18s. You know, look at the 20s. He did. And that might be a big miss into the triple 1.
And Tyrell here should probably never consider leaving the 20s. Unless you hit 6, I'm not considering any moves.
Yeah, I agree. There's no reason to. I might here. Nope, he stayed there for all 3 of them. You're right. Good call, buddy. And now Gina, obviously same situation. Stay on the 18s unless you hit 2 triples, and then, well, that's fun to shoot at the 20s then.
Yeah, exactly.
That could be massive.
Well, and what Tyrell did was a good job of making sure that a first start trip from Gina doesn't get her any opportunities, and she needs to correct on those starts. Definitely dropping. Does find on the last
not
big
bad
correction.
Except now it's Chip. That's the problem with Chip winning the diddle is that he will follow Gina throughout this entire match, and that's advantage Principal Anderson and company.
And I mean, it's something that you have to be conscientious of, right? Is the fact that of who's following who when you have a triples format because of the average distribution spread, right? It's important to remember that when you're looking at a combined, at the max end is a 12 combined, right? That's the max end of what you could be facing here.
Right.
It makes a big difference because usually you're seeing A players will have pretty sizable differences in average.
I actually like that move there from Corey because I think Malik's going to go 17s first, and he's just hoping that he wastes a couple of darts getting those 17s. No, he's going 18s first. That's interesting.
That is very interesting.
I do not like that at all, especially with Brett coming up.
Yeah, you have to trip the 17 and then grab 2 18s. That's the only route where you can shoot the 18s because Brett has an opportunity to just control this leg now.
I mean, 9 mark here is so huge. 6 mark is still great. There's the 6.
That was probably one of the better case scenarios.
Yeah, advantage now goes to the Minnesotans, though. Slight one.
Well, and now Tyrell needs to go and open up another number, and Gina just gets to focus on continuing to expand the 17s in this scenario.
It puts pressure on your C player. Puts more pressure on their C player than yours. Absolutely.
Same thing for Gina, though. I would either say if you're really feeling the 15s, you can go for it, but I want you to just trip the 17s all day. This is an opening right back, a split mind decision, finds the 2s.
It's brutal. That could be brutal here with Chip stepping up to the line.
On his shoulder and on his darts. Chip, what can you do?
3 great darts away from almost cementing this thing.
You can walk the dog. You can literally just walk the dog in the scenario.
It's a very aggressive play, but now we're not even going to talk about it anymore.
So it has to get the point. He needs at least 115.
Oh,
no.
Minnesotans now definitely in the driver's seat. Oh, Corey just got to do his job, though.
This is going to be a favor right back.
I like it.
It's a good last start.
That is a good. You're right. That's a good.
That's a good. It's more better.
I think that should be a good saying. That's a good.
It's a me.
That's a.
Don't.
That's a good. Yeah. I'm 25% Italian. You calm down. 60 points. Yeah, I like that move. I don't know if I like the switch at all ever.
Yeah, it should not have switched to the 17 there because it can just immediately get punished and brought back. But then again, I don't like Brett going right back over either. I think that at this point, you need to be a little bit more conservative. I feel like this is definitely a bit of a questionable shot selection because this is a nervy last league decider rather than just thinking through the shots fully.
This could be a lot of pressure on Gina depending on this last start. Okay, not very much. But again, I point the whole time. There's no reason. I mean,
Chip's following you.
Maybe yeah. And I don't know if that means be aggressive or not on the 15s, but this is now a huge moment for Chip. Another opportunity for 3 great darts. Put you in the driver's seat for sure. Doesn't cement it.
Well, now Chip's going to give Corey winning darts. It's a 5 mark. He has a 5 mark right now to have the lead going into the Bulls. For the match.
More than that on the 15s first.
Sure he does, but it's not always about what you want. Sometimes it's about what you need. And this time it's not going to be either. Finds a trip 15. Just a single 2. Another reward right back. Who's going on?
Who's going to do their job? Who's going to do their... It's round 18, by the way. That is huge to talk about.
Yeah, you're not even trying to finish out the game. At this point, you're just trying to hit a big 3 in the bed.
Yeah, now who cares about closing? Yeah, now it's directly at points all day long and twice on Sunday.
Now there's a big argument.
So just do that twice too.
If you had a last start close on the 15, you're the hero because they can't get it back.
It's true.
Oh, he's going for it. 15-point difference will play for the Bulls now.
4 Bulls get the lead back. And it'll be Gina with the last starts for... No, it's only round 11. I'm a liar.
I believed you. Why did I believe you?
It seems like this has been so interesting that it's been going on for so long, and it really has not.
Look at that.
This is a huge moment. Brett, you win it or not?
It's 2-3. Brett Hall, they should clean this up. You just got to stay true.
It's a great first start. And it's going to be a shot for Tyrell.
2 Bulls and a dream. Defender to go ahead and get the title.
for Division 1.
There's one.
Un más, por favor.
The middle. No,
Oh,
it doesn't
no.
go.
And he's looking at it. It had to be so good in the air. And Gina, the anchor.
Look at the pep talk. Look at the pep talk.
The backwards hug, the frontwards pat, the
Backwards pat.
butt slap, the sip of the drink, and let's go.
Send it to another leg.
And
finds it there.
Pins it first dart. Huge dart from Gina. And we're going the distance.
We're going for speed.
They're not alone
in their time
of need. So here we go.
Faith. You had no faith I'd do that next line.
No, I think Tyrell threw good darts there, but sometimes you just miss them. And you can tell by the way he was looking at it that it was close.
All 6 players at some point in that last leg choked. That is just the fact.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't even think Tyrell's shot at the bull was the point where that was the case for him. When I say that, it happens, and the big thing is now this is a 1 reset leg, and you have to think, okay, that was Brett, Corey, and Gina's first time beating us in a leg of cricket in this matchup. We beat them already 3 other times in the same matchup.
Yep. And well, Crystal with her Uggs on back there and hanging out, says the right thing here. Here we go.
That is pretty much how you have to put it.
1 leg of cricket.
Everyone on the team there is doing a quick apple pie. Seems they're known for their apple pie there at Legends.
You gotta love pieces of apple pie. I'm surprised they baked a whole pie just for this one moment.
Well, they actually they liquidize it.
Oh, it's like a uh-oh. Well, we just got some information that could be devastating. Well, it's just in from Haley, and we're gonna see if it's true first before we say anything. So we'll wait on this news.
Exactly. In the meantime,
we're gonna talk about positivity first.
Oh
no, not a shot. That's not that.
No, it's like a flu.
The Christmas drink. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, we're good.
Not like a flu shot. Oh my god. That's Addie Beck with her Uggs on. Oh, sorry, that's right, Addie, Corey's daughter. Always there. Daniel
Sean
says
always
Division
confused.
Live. Well, listen, I can see half of a person. I can't even see it, like any type of neck up.
Better.
So I try to do my best. Okay, I try.
Your best is always enough for me, Sean. I want you to know that. I don't care what Will says.
Well, then why'd you say? Then why'd you say do better? Contradiction. Walking contradiction with your blue hair and your pink shirt and your green background and your pale face.
Okay. Do we want to talk about this?
No, we don't.
Let's figure it out.
No.
Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out right now.
Can we talk about this? So schedule, right, for October of this year for us. We got TOC the 8th through the 15th or something like that, which is amazing. And then I immediately go to Philadelphia for the Continental Cup Tour Championship Finals right after that. And then my fall break is that next week. So would have been a lot cooler if it was like the 13th through the 17th, so I wouldn't have to miss very much school. But alas, I have to miss like almost 2 weeks of school straight.
That's fair. I have I found out there's 2 different months I have remaining in the year where I'm gone for a full one. The one I already mentioned, April 30th to May 28th, and then July 31st to like end of August, which I can't explain the first event of that month yet, but there's 2 other events right after that. So it's going to be 3 weeks in August. You might in Florida. You might say, "Oh, well, that's nice. You live there." Fun fact, guys, I'm leaving Florida. I'm leaving. I won't even be living here. I'll be moved away for 1 whole month, and then I'm going to stay here for a month.
Yay!
Yay!
You're gonna be closer to me.
I am going to be closer to you. I want to go on the siege a lot more.
I hope so.
I seriously mean I've been craving to go back, and now it's like way more feasible.
Do you think Blake's still salty that I beat him 1 leg out of 3 online?
Let me see. Sean Green, you'll be doing your students a favor by taking work off. Yeah, I think he is.
I mean,
oh no.
I don't even talk about it anymore, Blake. Just let it go, man. I'm just kidding. Like, you're absolutely right. Actually, I'm a terrible teacher. Well, mediocre. I'm a mediocre teacher. Definitely, sadly, a better commentator than teacher for sure. As Chip just goes ahead and gets that
Left side
start.
of the
So here
board.
we go. Last leg decider. Who wins it, Nick?
Well, I mean, Corey just diddled an absolute stinker, and it left
Sure
Chip the
did.
opportunity to go to the left side of the board. When you're having that kind of moment in a Division One diddle, that's a big telltale sign. I'm going to have to give a lot of favor to Chip, Malik, and Tyrell just off that alone. And I think right now Corey is just trying to wake himself up from the nightmare.
No, Brett, Corey, and Gina are on a 2-leg win streak. I think they take this down. The momentum is in the favor of the Minnesotans for the first time in a while. But Chip gets a start. And it's going to be a lot of hard work for Brett, Corey, and Gina to take control, especially after Chip starts off like this. So we need a game from Brett, a game from Corey.
Oh, I don't like that opening shot selection from Chip. Nope. Finds the first trip 20 and the last leg decider, one and done. I want to see another trip 20 there. I don't want to see him move to the 19s until you find 2 trips on the 20.
Yeah, Corey's only a 7 mark away from getting back control and getting rid of the high ground. And if he gets rid of the trip 19 on the first start, he's going to take a look at the 20s.
Given the woes of Corey's game, I really would prefer him to be conservative. I want him to use that first start 2's advantage. He doesn't matter though.
What?
Sean, you're good at your job. You're good at your job sometimes, Sean.
Big 7 mark from Corey Beck. And you see the fist bumps from his teammates, the hype to start off, the hug from Addy, and the pep talk probably.
All of a sudden, the prophecy raining true for the Minnesotans.
And Brett can run right here. Nothing would be greater than getting rid of those 18s on dart 3 and staying down for all 3, and that's interesting.
I mean, the 5 is still nice. 114 points is a lot of points, especially putting pressure on Tyrell. But
yeah, I'm okay with it because it's Tyrell stepping up and putting pressure on the third player is better than not. And for Gina, she's going to have options where she can always bail out to points.
Now,
so the pressure's not going to be much.
Here's where I get crazy here, Sean.
Get crazy.
I'm walking along the bottom of the board. I'm leaving the 18s. I'm playing thermonuclear right here. I got the big point set up. 17s. I'm telling Gina, go ahead and grab 17s because they're going to have to play 18s anyway. So even if she only hits a 2 mark on the 17s, those 2 marks can still be eligible and can't get canceled out. That's my argument.
I'm good with it. I don't like all 3 of the darts at 18 after the first miss and the second one hits a single. I think that's a waste of dart 3. But the problem is here comes Chip. And if Chip goes trip, he's going to go at the 19s, I believe. He's an 8 mark away from almost stealing control back. Still be down points. This is definitely still in the driver's seat of the Minnesotans. Oh, you're good.
Yes, it certainly is.
Totally
What? What's the point of the message if you're going to verbally respond?
Because I'm not gonna type back that you're good.
You just hit the thumbs up button. There's a thumbs up button.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you don't even need a button.
Let's see if I say that. That's almost like I agree with you. Boom goes the dynamite mark for Corey Beck. And I got excited, excuse me. But that's a huge 8 mark to follow the 7 opening from Corey. He has done his job in this leg. This is A+ Corey Beck. Can Brett follow it?
Yeah, you would have to think he's likely. This is absolutely complete momentum steal. As I kind of alluded to in this last leg decider, it was all about winning those last 2 legs for the momentum. For the win.
Oh, the Minnesotans are one bullseye away from stealing this whole thing on a comeback. I told you the momentum.
That's what I said.
No, that's not what you said. You said you were going to, it's hard pressed not to pick Chip, Malik, and Tyrell on this. And I said, nope, I think it's going to be the Minnesotans because they have the momentum going. We can run back the tape if you really want me to. So here we go. Gina, who saved him and got him to this point. This is now for the title. She didn't get that same pep talk and stuff, though, so I don't like this.
There's nothing more heartbreaking than getting all the way around to triple dipping your opponents and then failing at the very end. I will tell you, there is no, well, that was pointless. We paid extra quarters kind of feeling in that exact moment. But if you're the team from Legends Bar in Proctor, Minnesota, you're going to be thinking, man, we're doing all right. We got there one way or another.
I mean, this is still not over with yet. Chip can put some damage into these bulls. Oh, he needs at least a double to do anything real. Yeah, 6 points is just not enough at all. Corey Beck, 2 marks away from the title for the Minnesotans, and what a heck of a fight back. And Tyler, you shot great, dude. Seriously, this whole time. They got the job done with the back against the wall. Impressive from both teams, but the Minnesotans come out on top.
Yeah, that was a great battle there and a great rally cry right back from Brett, Corey, and Gina, and a dire moment in a much needed scenario. They get the big emotional win together, and Chip, Malik, and Tyrell fall just short at the very end, as I believe. Yeah, is that Division 15 final on our other board over here? This is going to be Rich Kirk, Don Adil, and Jennifer Shomo. On the other side there for the challenging team, that's going to be Richard Busher, Matt Martin, and Sierra Hall.
Well, here's Shomo. Shomo got our first 9 mark on stream today. The first boom. I think there's only been like 2 since then, maybe only 1. So she's currently leading in that bracket overall.
So it's interesting. Shomo has been showing more.
She wears a sleeve on her non-throwing arm. That's interesting. I mean, some people do that, but I'm interested into why.
There's no real big why other than maybe it has nothing to do with darts, right? I mean, that's the actual secret. Maybe you just actually have some type of tendonitis in your non-dominant arm.
Yep. You're totally right. Or, look good, play good.
It's aesthetics.
Listen, we don't need to wear shiny visors in football that mask our entire face. But it sure does look cool and intimidating. So
honestly, the only football trend I never really cared for, and I was a big Ezekiel Elliott fan, but I never liked the half jersey like right up on the abs.
That's so weird. Yeah, weird.
Never liked that one. Loves Ezekiel Elliott, did not like that. Yeah, I watch sports, guys.
That being said, I'm sure that there were a lot of Ezekiel Elliott fans just because of that. So
that is also probably true.
To each their own.
I think my grandma was one of them.
Anywho, back to the match.
Hi, Sean. Have you been having fun?
So much fun. I mean, I cannot even begin to emote the amount of fun that I've had with you on the stream this evening.
I've had so much fun. I've really missed being here on the mic with you. I know we get Mondays and Wednesdays, but we had a little bit of a break. It's been a little bit. And frankly, always refreshing to be talking with you.
Well, something was caught in the background on the table.
I see it too. That's incredible. That's a trophy.
Thanks, Josh. Listen, we all have our what the heck? We all have our good luck charms.
Really helps me get my extra umph in the bullseye.
The real question is who brought it, honestly, if we're being real. As there we go. A little bit better. It's still right there. Just you can still see the bits. There we go. We're good. Now the bits are gone. Man.
Incredible eyes on that, Josh. I didn't even pick up on that.
Yep. Took a lot of hard focus there to find that.
Oh, absolutely. And I
was trying to play along.
I think
little stiff there on that 18.
Yeah. Maybe nope, I'm not gonna play into this. I was about to play into this. I was about to get in there and I realized that I would lose my job if I tried to continue to play along that line. I knew where that was going from my head.
And me, yellow.
YOLO.
You
only live
You're starting
once.
You're starting to say Boom Goes Dynamite just fine, so they don't need me anymore.
I don't know if I could do right now with me being a little sicky icky. It would hurt.
Let's try it. So what do you use when you do it? Like, where does the growl come from for you?
Oh, I try to go like bottom of the throat, but top of the chest.
Oh, see, that's completely wrong.
Oh, okay. Where do you do it?
It's like upper palate, back upper palate is where it comes from. Like it's a little bit nasally. Actually, it's Boom Goes the Dynamite. Yeah, it's all up there.
See, mine's more of like a Boom Goes the Dynamite, and you can tell it's a little bit lower, a little bit more guttural.
But mine's the actual call. So I'm just trying to get you. I don't care about how to do yours. I figured if you wanted to sound better, I would just that's fine. Whatever.
Listen. I don't think I would even care to try to get better at the boom call. Except you said I can't get a dynamite tattoo.
I said I don't care if you get a dynamite. Big 7 mark from Don.
So it'd be cringe.
I mean, if it's the same one as me, yes.
That was the idea. It's called matching tattoos, dummy.
It's.
I want to celebrate this together.
That would be like me getting a tattoo of a tattoo that you already have, which, by the way, I would never do.
The palm tree.
The palm tree, sure. It'd be like, I just want to match with you with the palm tree. No, that's your thing. I live in Indiana. You don't say Boom Goes the Dynamite. I don't know why you want to have a dynamite tattoo.
Can I say this is the funniest thing that happened? I'm surprised. This happened at Indiana Team Dirt. We were on the overhead camera and you could kind of see the audience, and I walk out there and I guess none of the German contingent has ever seen my tattoo. And so I just quickly lifted up my sleeve to show them, and all of a sudden I hear my phone start going ding, 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 ding. Apparently I was like just barely outside of camera view, like perfectly, but like so close to accidentally showing the entire internet.
Big dart from Rich. Saved by the dart there. Before you have to describe what your tattoo is for everybody that's listening along.
It's a collage of Sean and Will.
No, it is the soul of Nick, done in art form.
It's what I represent and embody. As we, by the way, have Josh saying Nick can get a horse tattoo. Absolutely not. And Tim Goodwin saying, hi from Seattle. Hope you guys are having a fun event. Boy, oh boy, are we.
Today kind of feels like Seattle, actually, here in Indiana. It's like 60s and rainy. Like doing like a misty rain all day.
I love
Don
Seattle.
with another 4 mark. I've never been to Seattle. I want to.
Highly recommend.
I want to go.
Want to go?
I told Will earlier, I think if we ever get the chance to actually do like a tour around some of the places that we actually get to stream all the time, like we had earlier, playing was one of the legends from Pittsburgh that not very many people know, and just like to be able to like interview them and get their story from like the OG perspective in that location, I think would be really cool. Hey, Richard is down a lot of points and needs a lot of bullseyes. Not going to get that.
So he went for the 15 in the last 2 darts. Kind of just saying, you know what, we're kind of saying GG go next on the leg.
That means good game. For those of you that
who doesn't know GGs in 2025?
Old people.
Old people. Hey, chat, there's 124 of you. Let us know. Do you know what GG's meant before Sean explained it? Or are you, in fact, what Sean just said, old?
Don't do that. I know it's only a few of you. Just tell me if you didn't understand it. And how you actually chat in here is you have to pull up the chat feature and then you like hit comment, and then your keyboard will pop up automatically. You don't have to do anything else. It'll do that for you. And then you can enter in that comment that you didn't know what GG stood for. You're welcome.
Because we're playing for a round out, by the way.
That's the whole
it's the whole shtick.
The right word. Yeah.
5 Bulls need to regain the lost grounds in this point battle at the very end. I don't like leaving 5 Bulls. I mean, it's round 18 now, so you get a couple more shots, but Jennifer will get to start off on the Bulls. Like a suction
she's gonna
cup
peg it.
item on a table finds 3.
She's like, that's what I'm talking about. What now?
That's what I'm talking about.
1-0 lead for Don, Jennifer, and Rich, I believe. Rich and Don had huge legs there. And Shomo, actually, in the match previous that we saw, was definitely the best player of the 3. That 9 mark, and then the leg previous, she shot a 3.0.
That's why I truly think the best types of teams you can play on fundamentally, if you have the ability to do so, is even teams. So if you're a 4, play with 2 other 4s and play in Division 1. If you're a 3, play with 2 other 3s and play in one of the middle brackets. If you're a 2, play with 2 other 2s, because it gives you so much ability to be interchangeable, to hot swappable, and dynamic in range and in feature and in throw.
I like it.
Thank you.
All right. Reminder, this is the finals of Division 15. Sean Green with Nick Darachi Deshera. Haley's in the background. You won't ever hear her, though, because she doesn't want to talk.
She doesn't like us.
She barely talks to us. And it's only to yell at us when we do things wrong.
She talks to me like when we hung out in Florida. We had great conversations.
Yeah. She definitely has a favorite, and I don't appreciate it because for once it's not me.
Haley.
Apparently she's gone Buddhist on us. All right, here's Sierra.
The American in chat says, I think Nick needs to have a dynamite tattoo.
That's cool. When I need your opinion, I'll give it to you. Just kidding.
Wow. Wow. That's wild. I actually almost got a tattoo last night.
Thank God it was not done.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It was a metal show inside a tattoo parlor that I was at for my friend's birthday. I don't like metal shows typically, but boy, oh boy, was that quite
was the
experience. There was 3 different bands. Don't know any of them.
They local?
Oh, they were. It was local. Now, this was
okay.
inside a tattoo shop. 3 different bands, 3 15-minute sets, and people getting pierced and tattooed in the background while people were mosh pitting. One dude literally said, I want to get tattooed near the center of the mosh pit. And if someone bumps into me, the lines for the memory.
Hold on. But look, can you pull up our image real quick, Haley? I just want everybody to see how much Nick really does belong in that type of a setting. Okay. The fact that he doesn't go ahead, you can switch over. We're good. See it? Look at
I'm hiding behind the scoreboard.
See, look at him. I mean, just as colorful as you can get. He's got to be he had to show up in the brightest colored outfit for sure.
Actually, black t-shirt. It was the Antisocial Dart Club shirt with the skull and darts.
He's ruining everything that I'm saying. The blue hair didn't even fit in this location, but he didn't get beat up because it's Nick, and he's awesome. So congratulations, Nick. Glad you belong.
Yeah. Also, I can headbang like an MFer.
That means a mother and a father.
Back to the match. Here we are.
Sierra.
Division 15.
They have the point lead, but Shomo steps up and stop it. Is looking for a lot of 19s. Only gets a 2 mark on him. Stop it. Stop laughing. And why are you doing this to me? And Richard only gets 1 mark. All right, so here's Rich. Rich shot very well in the last leg. Don, you and Rich are the king seat. Well, I mean, yeah.
I was just reacting naturally.
Yeah, I don't need you to do that. Okay.
Let me go ahead and snap back into it here.
I don't say this very often. Where's Will? I miss him.
He's at a hockey game. If we're being specific, go Wichita Thunder.
Thunder. Wow, 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 wow. Thunder. Wow, wow, wow,
wow. Is the Wichita Thunder's theme song just a cat getting run over again?
That's rude. No, it's AC/DC. AC/DC's Thunderstruck.
I know. My first album was Back in Black that I ever bought on vinyl.
Oh, nobody cares.
I know
So
music,
Sierra's
not
gonna step
movies.
up, and I'm looking at the 17s. I've seen them in concert, AC/DC.
And I was going to make an old joke, but I'm trying to be respectful. Grabs a 15 on the last.
It was less than 10 years ago, I think.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I also seen the Rolling Stones in the last 10 years.
See, now that's old. Shomo. Oh, good darts.
Shomo has FOMO on that dart.
Well, yeah, because she went for a Maloney double, and again, not the smart play, even if it's Mike Maloney sometimes. See, boom. And the chat's already agreed with me completely, so you're already wrong.
Listen.
Hey, do you have any? I see how you're dressed. Do you have any plans tomorrow for Easter? Are you becoming the Easter Bunny for some?
I will make it very, very transparent here. I feel like I'm dying, and I'm absolutely mustering the last bit of energy I have for these next 2 to 3 hours.
That's why I love you. You're such a sweetheart. I'm sorry that I've been so hurtful.
Like, if you're curious if I'm extra unhinged today, it's the NyQuil. It's the NyQuil. It's everything else in between. I'm on the scissor up.
The scissor up?
I'm not actually. But I am on a lot of different cold medicine right now. But here's the thing. How would I want to spend my time when I'm at home is watching great darts and hanging out with my good friends. I love getting catch up with you, Sean and Haley. We got so much anime stuff to catch up on. I got questions. I need to know your opinions on Invincible season 3. And if you haven't watched it, then I'm leaving right now.
Not at all. And in fact, we don't need to talk about it. Haley, don't even put anything in the chat because I don't need to see it. So here comes
Haley, you're our boss.
Yeah, it's true, actually. Haley, you do whatever you want. Sierra steps up. I'm just the prima donna. With an extra emphasis on the Donna part. That's fair.
That is so valid.
Jen. Oh, she throws so quick that it sometimes it gets a little wild on her when she's switching targets left and right or up and down, like in that situation.
They're in still such a good position in this leg to be able to take that 2-0 jump and to be able to have that 2-loss advantage on the other team is absolutely massive.
Yep. Oh, big last start from Rich.
We talk about a lot of the reasons why people have gotten better at darts lately, and why the average range has risen up. I think the fact is with stuff like this, like these PPD remote tournaments, the fact is that you can be in that beginning average range to middle average range to even like, the semi-pro average range. You can be in any average range and have competitive tournaments at your home bar. 10 years ago, that was a rarity, and 20 years ago, that was an impossibility, right? I think that's so fascinating to see how it's really helped to develop the game. It's been North America's grand equalizer is online darts because it let us catch up to the rest of the world and hopefully soon pass it.
I don't know if we've quite caught up entirely yet with
sure,
Europe, but that being said, the sentiment is absolutely there. Online darts and having that opportunity. Not everybody lives in the communities that we live in, where we can go to our local blind draw and go up against extremely top talent every few days of the week when we want to. There's a lot of locations where that's not the case, and so playing in all these online events where you get that opportunity to connect with all those players and push yourself as a dart player to have to improve with the pressure on you that these tournaments put on you as well is what is going to sharpen that iron. It's what we talk about all day long. So it's awesome to have that opportunity.
And big props to the PPD on continuing to develop the innovations for the daily remote tournaments, right? Being able to be played on any G3 online board with Tournament King software is such a huge up, because now in the PPD program, you get access to even more top tier players. And listen, I don't care if you're a 2-5 player, 1-5 player, or 4-5 player, you just go take your lumps in the no cap once a month and you'll get better at darts. And then eventually you might be the one giving out the lumps.
Your lovely lady lumps. I had to. I don't know why I had to, but I definitely had to.
It felt like you actually said that specifically to me, though, and that's what made me laugh.
I was staring straight into your soul when I said that. For sure.
I felt it. Like, I was like, whoa, is Sean in the room right now?
No, I just wanted to know how you're going to react to that ridiculousness. Sierra needs a couple of them.
All points all day.
Oh, ideally.
Now, if she doesn't point at all, Jennifer has an opportunity, 2 18s, and then you push off on the 15s. You could potentially just mathematically lock out your opponents for the rest of the game, especially if you hit it in a couple trips. I don't like that first arc going to the 16, though. I'm not sure about that one, but does still get that big shot to 18.
Yeah, it seemed not to bother her at all, which is kind of impressive. Of course, her demeanor has been...
oh, no.
Oh, boom goes the dynamite from Richard. Big darts at a big moment.
It's certainly an incredible shot, because right now it's round 19. The point battle's still on. Point lead is not going to, or barely going to get regains. This is now the last 3 darts here on the side here for Matt, Richard, and Sierra. What are they going to be able to do? It's Matt with Destiny in his hands for this set.
And they have the higher ground too, does Matt. He needs to at least get one here.
At least one. But he could lose right now.
Massive. And he does lose right now.
Game for the set done. It's now 2 losses for Matt, Richard, and Sierra.
Wow. And so we stay in the 0 loss side of the bracket, so it will remain best of 3, all cricket. And Don just going to slam the door if you can do so. It's already closed, but well done there. And yep, they're up 2-0. They got to be triple dipped 3 straight. Otherwise, Don, Jennifer, and Rich are your champions of Division 15, my friend.
Yeah, no, a great position to find themselves in, a great scenario to really force, right? Because that was they forced pressure at the very end by closing the 18s. Then pressure answered with a beautiful 9, but then for that 4 mark, just enough pressure at the very, very end. And we talk about this pressure word so often, but that's because the pressure word dictates more games than actually throwing the darts do sometimes. You're curious what I mean by that? I don't know either.
Oh, I knew exactly what you were saying. That's why I stopped listening halfway through. Because I already knew everything that you're going to say by the end of that.
Do you want to try to finish each other's sandwiches?
Rather not. You don't like what I like. Anyway.
What do you order at Subway?
Chicken teriyaki. On Italian herbs and cheddar with extra provolone cheese and just sweet onion sauce.
Any veggies or?
No.
Really?
It's just sweet onion sauce. Yeah.
You can put sweet onions that pair with the sauce.
Nope. I don't like uncooked onions. Not my thing.
Really?
Oh yeah. Cooked onions, grilled onions, great. Fine. All day. Fine with that. Not uncooked. It's gross.
Interesting.
And why would I put
something about you every day?
Why would I put vegetables on something when I want it to taste good? So I'm just gonna keep those off of there.
I listen. I need you.
Amen in the chat. Amen in the chat. Come on. Come on.
Listen, I think I'm like going a classic Italian sandwich. There was some like salami and pepperoni. Give me an Italian herb and cheese with extra provolone. That part I agree with. And then from there, you put on a little bit of olives, a little bit of banana peppers, a little bit of spinach, and then like some creamy sriracha, oil and vinegar.
That sounds good, but no oil and gross. You got like 3 of the 18 ingredients right, so that's why I wouldn't share. All right, we are playing darts again, thankfully, as Don, Jennifer, and Rich taking on Matt, Richard, and Sierra. It is a 2-0 lead for Don, Jennifer, and Rich.
That's a good amount.
And yes, it is. If they lose one more, they are done, and it will be the start for Rich, Jennifer, and Don. Yeah, you're dumb too. It says raw onions are overpowering. And that's a name because it's directed at you.
I love me some onions, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm not like eating them raw, but like I definitely have my Shrek-like moments.
No, that's not a thing at all. Like
Onions
I would
are
have
just
died in
spicy apples.
holes. I would have died in holes. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like that's how that
Onions are spicy apples, Sean.
Yeah. Yep. The lizards in holes would have killed me. I don't tell you.
Well, only 1 mark on the open there for Rich. Is going to get punished by Rich.
I'm telling you, if she just would talk, like she would be a good fun part of the show.
We stand Haley for the record. Yeah, absolutely. Like just the random, like if you randomly hit us with your Switzerland
Just
comments in the middle of that debate.
Yeah. Great comebacks. They've been fantastic. Even from like when she was doing it to Will, it was great.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. But whatever. Not even connected. My microphone's not even connected to the online. Can't possibly.
I don't even know how. Yeah, Will is easy mode. That is so real. It's easy to get him going.
That's amen. Shomo does not do anything there.
Yeah, a little bit of a rut row from Shomo. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, no, indeed. And Sierra steps up.
With no Fiera, she's going to try her best to seize this.
Stop.
Momentarily.
Stop now. Stop it. Stop it forever. In fact, Haley, kick him out. That was
a good show, everybody. I'm going to go have some more Dayquil and maybe switch to NyQuil at 7:30.
I'll just do this by myself. It's fine. All right. So here is Rich looking to get the point lead back. Does that. Did you leave? No, you're still there. I can see you blinking. That's good. I was really worried that you were actually going to leave. And Nick, what was your favorite part of Vegas? Favorite memory? There were a lot of great, cool, awesome matches, great moments. The perfect leg of cricket. What was your favorite overall?
Jen Mounts making an announcement on the live stream. That was so cool.
She made an announcement on the live stream. What do you mean?
Oh no, you didn't hear about this?
No.
I don't want to ruin it. I'll tell you when we're in between matches what Jen did on the microphone.
Unless that doesn't happen with Haley like it does with you.
It's so funny. But no, my favorite moment would have to be somewhere along the lines of the Ricky Tiki Tango perfect leg was incredible because it was followed by just the near perfect the leg prior or the match prior, I should say. And so the fact that happened so close in succession was just absolutely incredible. I will say Justicia seeing my tattoo and saying no chance was also hilarious. And then on top, Jose Justicia.
Jose was there?
Yeah.
Jose de Souza?
No. Jose Justicia.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
Not that one.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The Joker.
Yeah.
The Joker.
Yeah, the Joker that plays with Ricky Tiki Tango. And I will say, just getting to know the international players more and more. Like I got a chance to talk with Jacicia and Ricky after their doubles win, and I just asked, I was like, how do you two are like as equivocal to a Garrett and Porky level of chemistry? Like, can we talk about like where this come from? And Jacicia, by the way, this is crazy levels of dancing going on in the background. They were jamming
like that.
But I asked him, Jacicia was like, I thought darts was over for me, that I had no motivation, that I had lost my skill, that I wasn't going to be able to do anything else ever and again in the game, and that was behind me. And then Ricky calls me, and all of a sudden we played one tournament and led to another, and now they travel the world together playing in all these different tournaments, and he really helped mentor Ricky to get to the level of which he became. And from that, Jacicia said he learned his passion from Ricky. He got the chance to feed off that, and it helped him. And so to hear a story like that and really reminds you that everybody has their unique human level experience in darts, it has to be up there for me.
Oh, absolutely. So, even the top players, he was at the top level for a while. Did you get to meet Schnelly? Schnelly's my favorite of all time.
I did. I didn't get a chance to really talk with him for very long, though.
Schnelly's amazing. Yeah, we've stayed in touch through Instagram and WhatsApp throughout like the years. But yeah, it's the first time there since he was there 4 years ago. Was this past time. So oh, I got it.
That was insane to see. That was hilarious.
But yeah, so it was really cool just to talk to him. I love the Germans because my favorite part about that whole story is that all of the Germans acted like they did not speak a single lick of English the whole entire time while talking to opponents, while talking to us. Anything, they're like, translator? And I'd be like, oh, okay, well. And so I asked them if they would do an interview with us. And Shelly was like, yeah, that's okay. And I was like, all right. So we walked back there, and I'm like, do you not have a translator? And he goes, oh, I don't need a translator. I'll be fine. I'm like, you son of
no, that's definitely how I felt when I went out there for the first time, like as far as like for working years ago. And then like they have like these pranks, like Nico Kurz.
Oh, yeah.
His favorite prank is to peek behind the curtain and shush and say that they can hear you when they can't. Like that's his favorite little bit to do. And then he gets the other German players to do it. And then every time Will and I are like, oh, did we mess up? And so it's so fun.
And that's why you need me. I would just tell him to go shoo away. Go away.
And another highlight moment was, and I'll say this again, and I don't care if it gets a little bit of flack or kickback, but the last 2 years, Team USA's men's side has been disappointing. They have not played like a team in the last 2 years that I've been there, and this year they played like a absolute team, and they ended up getting the win 3-0 in the finals over Team Germany. And when Marcel from Germany came up, the salty German boy, I love Marcel. When I talked with him after, he's like, last year they did not play like this. This year they were a team, and that was the exact same sentiment I had, is watching Team USA play like a team, particularly on that men's side that has struggled with it the most. Was so cool to see. That's not to discredit any of the past players that were on those other Team USA teams. This one just did it exceptionally well.
Yeah, and actually it's a little bit surprising because I remember when they won with Will and I doing it the very first time of us doing it, that it was very much the team with Wes White on it and Jake Smith, and just the meaning behind it all with Dustin Holt was what brought them kind of together and allowed them to become champions. So that's surprising that they took a couple years off of that kind of sentiment, but it's good to see it back. And hopefully that continues and they build off of that, because I think the game itself is better when that's the case. Speaking of better when that's the case, this is a epic battle here in leg number 1. Don, Jennifer, and Rich. Jen's gonna get a chance here, and usually when she gets that chance, she takes it.
Oh,
that should count as a 16.
That's a 16. At least one mark, right? Yeah, has to be.
That's BS. It doesn't count.
BS stands for bullshooter, if you're curious.
Is that? Oh, I forgot where I was doing.
You forgot what you were doing.
And that being said, no, it does not. In case they're listening, I did not mean for it to stand that way. Like it was their fault. It was not Bull Shooter's fault. It was
Nope, that's it. You're fired.
It was Bushu.
That's one less event you're working in May. That hasn't been announced yet.
What hasn't been announced yet? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
What a dork.
Well, looks like this is still very interesting just because of how late in the leg it is. It's round 17.
Yeah.
Adon needs to just really secure this point lead. I'm not shooting the bull here. I'm staying on 17s until I hit a 6.
That looks like it's exactly what he's doing, my friend. Smart darts.
Good call. Need one more 17 to push the bull a little bit further, but at this point, I would not even consider trying to finish the game unless I was so far ahead it didn't make sense to point anymore.
AKA 200.
Yeah, well, 150 plus I think is the same difference. You know, but
For
yes. Sure. So right here, Shomo, all bulls. Here we go. Just kidding. It's 17 is what I meant to say, and I forgot immediately what I was talking about mid sentence.
You literally just said that she should go 17s, and then you just immediately called the opposite of that when she stepped up.
It's crazy. What happened there? I broke.
Like you assumed her to not do what you thought was the smart decision, and that's just
no.
Rude.
I didn't. I just misspoke.
I was trying to rhyme.
No,
is that because she's a woman, Nick?
No, I'm a girl's girl.
Wow,
I'm a girl's girl.
Rude.
I'm a girl's
rude,
girl.
Nick.
I'm a girl's girl. I was the one that had to fend off so many creepers from gin mounts this last week.
Really? I thought that was the picture that did that. The big fish picture. I think that was next to a bullseye. It was just great.
Jen's biggest regret was not bringing that outfit to NDA to be more undercover. She's like, what? She's like, I'm getting approached way more than ever before. I was like, Jen, you've been posting more videos with yourself way more than ever before.
Yeah, you're like TikTok famous now, Jen.
You are. Although Justin Dennison famous after his dark grip video.
Yeah,
over 300,000 views is crazy.
That one's great. I told Will this that we need to next year make sure we get in Vegas the Japanese girl who holds it just between her thumb and the webbing of her thumb and her forefinger.
Yeah, it's actually a shame we didn't get that last time.
No fingers on the grip whatsoever. I don't know how that even happens.
To be fair, I do love that we were still able to get John Page out there though as well for his slow-mo and video of his unique throw.
Oh, absolutely. That was really cool. And that was
over
cool
like
how
2 million views, by the way.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. It's cool how much traction it got.
Like just on Facebook, it's like 1 point something million, or on TikTok, it's like 1 point something million. And so like across everything, I was like, wow, that's crazy.
To answer your question, Tony, the finals of Division 12 are going on currently. Jerry, Joe, and Tim are taking on Lori Edwards, John Miller, and Pat Zander in the finals there. But it has not finished yet.
Oh,
sorry,
Don, Jennifer, and no, why are you sorry? That was a perfect interjection. I didn't notice anything. Don, Jennifer, and Rich here just trying to get across the finish line. And
boom goes the dynamite. Big start from Rich. That's his second one.
Boom goes the dynamite. Use take 2.
Did that hurt your throat a little bit though?
Yeah.
Did you do that like 30 times in a match?
Oh.
Yeah. That's why you got to use the upper palate and back of your throat.
Yeah. You might know what you're doing. Maybe you are a better commentator than teacher.
I am. Dude, everybody knows that.
I don't know.
Students
Finn
know
says
that.
you're great at both.
No, he's just lying. I appreciate Finn. He's always had my back. He's been a real one for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right now, it's all about 319s. That's all you care about in this turn. And if you get it, which he does, you're ecstatic because now your 2 numbers 120 points ahead to start off a leg. Where if you win this, you're in the finals with the championship trophy in your hands.
Kasha Prisbel in the chat. Nice hit, Kruk.
Prizbolet.
Yeah, Rich has been shooting lights out.
She's still my profile picture.
My favorite name
Gordon.
is to say Shomo. And she's been shooting it very well. What did you say about Gordon? She
absolutely has been. I was just going to say that me, Kaja, and Gordon's my profile picture still, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's adorable. Hey, Kasha. All right, Richard stepping up. Matt, Richard, and Sierra need to win 2 legs on the spin here in cricket to just stay in this tournament. Otherwise, Don, Jennifer, and Rich will be your champions of division number 15.
This is all about staying calculated, hitting these big 2-mark closes like this one. Like this one.
Oh, no, Rich. Kasha, get out of here. It was, you totally jinxed him.
But stay, we need the viewers. No, I'm just kidding.
Look at Jen. Jen's not worried about it.
She shouldn't be. You shouldn't let one bad round dictate your mentality of your entire team when they're dancing, celebrating, sticking to the table, pointing upright, feeling vascular. There's nothing that you want to do more than just continue to fight along and continue to keep that energy up in the room.
Yeah, you want to loosen up. You don't want to be super stiff.
Yeah.
You've been standing up all day.
You want to really make sure to drill it in.
It's been longer than 4 hours, so you really should go see a medical doctor. Oh, was that too much?
That was a line.
Oh. Did I jump over it, though?
No, you definitely stuck it through.
I still think I stayed right there.
Haley, look at that. They're hitting the whip, the nay-nay, and everything else in between.
Oh, watch me whip. And watch me nay-nay.
Shomo's going to teach him how to Dougie here in a second. These 317s. Well, that dart got away just a little bit, but happy accident.
Good drive by under at 3. She even reenacted the motion that she did on dart 3. Richard trying to make her pay. Does not do a bad job of it, but only 1 trip. Rich has been solid. It's got to stay that way now.
Now this is a reclick turn. Close to 17 and then add some points. Close to 17 first.
Kasha, what are you doing? It's Kasha's fault, Rich. She showed up just to jinx you.
70 points is starting to get a little bit like you're seeing slowly Matt, Richard, and Sierra gain that ground back. This is a moment where I'm really struggling considering hitting a big pointing turn here because I don't want the 20s and 19s to get grabbed. I don't want to lose a leg like this.
There's a 5.
Matt, stay on the 19 or 20 till you trip.
Nonsense. Come on, Don. Be aggressive.
Stay on the 19 or 20 till you trip. Play smart. Play as a team.
Right, there's the 19.
Stay discipline.
Good discipline, Don. I actually really like that move. Obviously.
Thank you. Now, don't be wrong. If you hit trip 16, trip 15, you're the hero. But Division 15 isn't about being the hero.
I feel like every division could be a hero. And I think
every division could be. But how many of these teams have lost in times past because they were trying to be the hero when they just needed to be the villager?
Villager?
What
does that mean?
I'm trying to think of like the pedestrian.
The analogy went weird.
Yeah, honestly, it's your TNT Minecraft cube in the background. I just saw the Minecraft movie recently.
Just stop talking now.
I took my 12-year-old stepbrother.
It's going to be way over my head. I don't want to. Nope.
You have a Minecraft cube in your background.
Yeah, that's for the Boom Goes to Dynamite. It worked.
It's for Minecraft. That's where it's from.
I know what it's from. It's from my background.
But GG.
Yeah, I was a gamer, but not Minecraft.
Minecraft's one of the greatest games that was ever made.
I feel like you can't win the game of Minecraft. Is that true? Like you just build things.
I mean, they technically have an. Yeah, there's no. It's a creative based ideal game, and it sold more copies of.
So why would you ever say good game except for good game to the computer? That's weird. So
this game was Minecraft.
Of course,
back to the match. On the 19s.
Wouldn't have to do with that. All right,
trying to hit the GGs here. Finds the first 19. finds the trip 7, walking the dog to the 16. He does walk the dog to the 16.
Double D with a big 16.
The D stands for darts.
No, he has 3 of them, so that wouldn't make any sense.
This is a Kaja check. Did Kaja actually leave because it started switching momentum? This is a Kaja check right now.
No, she's just not saying anything anymore. Shomo's up. Let's see if she can steal the show.
315s locks this one away. There's 1. Oh, gotta be careful. Stays there. Very interesting because the 9 on it does get a point lead back. But now there's no 9, so it's a great shot. Shauna's pretending to be frozen. It's not working. I'm too smart for that.
And there's Rich. Yeah, she's definitely gone. Rich just hit a nice 3 mark there and pretty much solidified this thing. And unfortunately for Matt, Richard, and Sierra, who also put up a heck of a battle, they didn't just like lose the straight sets and it was like a blowout each time. They were right there in each leg, just unable to get the job done. And great second place finish though, coming from the luge side of the bracket, and performed extremely well.
Yeah, and really just a solid performance where they were playing as a team. They were doing good shots and frankly not leaving much to doubt. I love that from Don, Jennifer, and Rich.
And Don gets the job done.
Guys, you can come back. It's over. They won.
And Rich ended up with a 3.6 after she left. And it looks like we got a match. So let's head on over to
23 third place match. This is going to be Dan Harrison, Wayne Howery, and Sarah Harrison from South 94 Bistro taking on the Star City team from Texas, Chris Patino, Cheryl Copley, and David Murrow.
All right, third place match. Do we have, let's look at this bracket here to get some info on these 2 teams to see kind of where they're sitting. Cheryl, Chris, and David. What?
I was just going to point out this is the last chance. So they're at the race to 1. So that means the first set was already taken off the third place team.
I gotcha. Well, there you go. Good call there, my friend. So it doesn't matter what I was going to look up. Just let me know. But yeah, Chris, Cheryl, and David were sitting in that third place spot, but it looks like they've been dipped once already. And that means that the team sitting above them, waiting on the winner, Jason Hendricks, Cindy Hendricks, and Katie Hendricks, I wonder if they're all related, are in the king seat waiting the winner of this last leg, and then they will only have to win 1 to win the whole thing.
And that's where it's going to come down to.
And if it's the Harrisons, we're going to get that final, probably.
And right now, looking very likely that we are going to be getting that final. Looking forward to seeing this. I love what the PPD's been doing with, and specifically Haley in this regard, giving a good range of all these different players. I've always said that PPD needs to get some improvements in their producer department, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
Were you the producer in the producer department?
I said what I said.
Okay. Well, David's stepping up. David's actually at the stadium. I don't know if they're on the streaming board there or not, but either way, they're both doing their thing. Now I know why you're her favorite. Suck up.
I calls it as I sees it.
So Wayne steps up, It looks like voodoo's happening in the background, but I don't think that's the case from Sarah. I think she's just jiving.
Well, there's things I don't mess with. It's voodoo. That was a very poor attempt at an Anchorman reference. Awkward silence is killing me. This is absolutely brutal. Kasha, are you back yet? Did you know your friends won? Sean's not gonna talk to me.
Snakes. I don't mess with snakes.
You don't mess with snakes?
Yeah, you said
why are there
that's
so many gosh darn snakes on this gosh darn plane?
No, I wish. The fire was worse. So Cheryl stepping up, seeing what she can do here. Gets the trip 16 on dart 3. I like it. Nick, I appreciate you coming in tonight and helping out this evening, especially with feeling the way that you have, which I understand. Being around Will for an entire week will make anyone ill.
Yeah, he doesn't wash his hands.
I feel like we shouldn't say things like that if they're not true. And if they are true, then we're welcome to say it. So
yeah, he washes his hands. He's a very cleanly boy.
He does. He's very, he is almost like OCD cleanly.
It's a good thing.
Why he loves rooming with us.
Yeah, no. I spilled lemon head candies all over the floor. Yeah,
he thinks I'm a slob too because I don't live out of my suitcase. I like hang everything up and put everything up.
Yeah, you do the most for no reason though.
Really, I do, but that's fine. I know everything is. And Chris, is Chris wearing a cowboy hat too? And he has the mustache. Yeehaw, Chris!
Yeah.
Yep, you lost me. I'm sure that somewhere someone heard that. But definitely cut out on the yee and the ha.
I think the stream got a fair amount of it. I just also think it's really funny because my entire household knows I'm sick, and I said, "Oh, I'm just gonna like go on, jump for a couple hours commentary," and they're just hearing booms and yee-haws and horse noises.
Yeah, they know how you commentate though, so that's not surprising.
That's also very fair, as the Harrisons only need 3 bulls to get to the final for Division 20 Trace.
Not yet.
Probably just pointing it up. It's round 18 now, hitting round 19. No real reason to go for the hat trick there. You can just mathematically isolate your opponent. So also valid, I guess.
Yep. But we'll see if Wayne goes for it anyway.
It is Wayne's world, and we're just all living in it.
Party time. Excellent. It's round 19.
Stairway to heaven.
No stairway. Denied.
Oh? Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Slow-mo.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Jordan Meyer must have cut the internet lines out of frustration. Oh, and we're back.
Look at Chris. This is round 20, so cannot even get the point lead. So this one is over. It will be the Harrisons moving on to the finals of Division 23 for our last match of the evening, I believe, my friend.
That is exactly right, Mr. Sean Green. Looking forward to seeing this one. I was going to say your middle name. I actually don't think I remember off the top of my head.
That's fair. I wouldn't even guess if I were you because I would kill you. And here comes Dan. And Dan does get it done.
The secret?
No, it actually used to be how I was known on Facebook. So it's really funny that you don't remember it. No, Haley. God, no.
Mr. Krabs? Eugene Krabs?
And anyway, we're gonna let these guys mellow out for a hot second as they get ready for the finals here. So we're gonna hear from the one, the only Jen Mounts, and that'll send us back for the finals of Division 23. Nick, to share.
Mount it up.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. liquid action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grandboard 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex No.
One.
Welcome
back, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Green, joined by the annoyingly lovely Mr. Nick Teixeira. We are live here for the finals of Division 23, our bottom division here. And I wouldn't want to end this any other way, my friend, with the finals of a division that's going to have a lot of ups and downs and lefts and rights, and anything can happen, and I'm excited for it.
All night long.
And there's with left or right out the gate. See what I'm talking about?
No, this is exactly what we like seeing. We like seeing a good range of all the different players that participate in the Participating Darts program. We like seeing what they can bring to the table. We like seeing what it looks like to play in these different levels.
We get it.
And we like seeing smoking bars in 2025. Here we are. Looking forward to it. It's actually so cool. I think smoking bars have such a huge advantage in the online triples if you're a team that uses nicotine. We talk about that a little bit with Night Owls as well. We mentioned that in the past, and Trick Shots Metro West as well.
Yeah, and my home bar, I don't smoke. I never have. And it is a smoking bar and always has been. But I grew up around smoking. Both my parents and my brother all smoked. So like I'm just used to that. I just now smell it when I leave. So used to it when I'm there. But yeah, definitely is a smelly thing for someone who's not a smoker. However, it is a fantastic location, and I wouldn't stop going there for anything.
Oh, absolutely.
But
I quit smoking. Actually, we just passed my 2-year anniversary of quitting smoking, but I still play in smoking bars because I don't want to have to track down my partners. And thank you.
Yep. Oh, dude, you're not wrong there. Like, that's the most annoying thing ever is playing in a non-smoking bar against smokers. I would much rather them just stay there and smoke 10 times out of 10. Yeah, you're right there.
Certainly. That's why I just buy extra Tide Pods whenever I'm going to our tournaments.
Great darts here from Wayne.
Yeah, looking very, very good in this first leg. Again, Dan, Sarah, and Wayne have to win all the way. You're exactly right. And Cindy, Jason, and Katie just need one best of 3 to say, you know what, GG no re. Good game, no rematch.
This is why our numbers are going down. It's because of the things you're saying. Dan stepping up. I hate to be harsh.
We had peak numbers when I was being goofy. I just want you to know that.
Not for the whole day. Will and I had peak numbers. That's for sure.
It's hip for the kids.
Well, there's no. Okay. Anyway, Katie's stepping up, and unable to really get going any player in this leg for the king seat holders, which sometimes happens when you sit down for a little bit, right? This is definitely not something that doesn't happen often.
Part of the triple dip story I told earlier about me and my partner getting triple dipped was just as much caused by the nerves of the moment, but also that was more so me. He wasn't nervous. He thought we won it after the king seat and ate a giant quesadilla and then literally felt lethargic when we played the final. This is a true story. Like I wish I was making this up. And so like afterwards I was like, no, that was just the seat. Like we still got to play in like an hour or two. And like he just slammed a giant, he's not that big of a guy, slammed that quesadilla like it did something to him. And he's like, the entire time he's like, man, I just feel full. Like he wasn't playing hungry.
Chat, all 10 of you that are still listening in, I need you to let me know, is that the lamest excuse for why you lost in a final that you've ever heard in your life?
Oh, that was the reason he slowed down. I was the reason we lost. I own it.
Or not. I just want to know, because if I eat a big old quesadilla or quesadilla, as Napoleon Dynamite would say before the final, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling full and all fat and sassy, and I'm ready to go. So, like,
See,
unless your
I
friend
believe
like
play hungry, play
pulverized
better.
his entire body with one quesadilla, I just,
Play hungry, play better. I will always have that mentality. Like
I knew I loved Dave for that.
I hours before my first match of like when I was playing PPD All Star triples every single time, I'd get my team together and we would go to the Applebee's as soon as they opened for half price apps. We would then go there, have a couple half price apps. We would have a couple of the margs, and then well, at the time I didn't even do that because I was 21. And then we would go over to the bar afterwards. I would then make sure that I then relieved myself of all the food I just ate, and then have a good time throwing good darts. And that was a ritual that led to a lot of success.
That put you in the commentary chair. So here we are. Wayne stepping up, needs 3 bowls to win leg number 1. Nope. Eddie, everybody's done there. We didn't even see gold diggers today, but that's going to happen sometimes. We saw many different locations, including some new ones. That was really exciting to have on our stream, especially early on. So sorry, Eddie. That being said, yeah, anything can throw anybody off when something happens. So, there you go. Their board feed would not come online, so there was just a little issue at Gold Diggers with that today. So it happens when technology is great, always great, and when it's bad, it's never fun. But man, Dan Harrison, leg number 1 goes to them, and this is a completely different team than we saw in that last match where they kind of struggled across the finish line.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a dominant first leg, but I think it's a wake up call leg. And here's the thing: I think Dan, Sarah, Wayne, they probably take the L in this leg as well. It's going to go to another set, and then that 0-1 game really helps revitalize a team if you're trying to stop the rot in a triple dip scenario. It helps. By the time a first best 3 is done, you can't claim that you're cold anymore, and you get to kind of have a little bit of a mental reset. That being said, you don't want to come to that point. You're trying to get it done here.
Can you explain to me what you mean by stop the rot instead of stop the route? Like,
Stop the rot?
Are you saying that?
I picked that up from Gordon Dixon.
He says stop the rot instead of stop the route.
Yeah, it was actually a reel we shared on the bullshooter pages that like used to push it out there, and it was just it was talking about how you're kind of rotting away in a leg or in a match.
All right, that's fair. I just making sure.
Gordon Dixon's that's a smart one. I'm not going to take credit for it.
No, I get if Gordon. I get it. It's just making sure because there actually is like the saying of like stop the route of like
in like a wide receiver catching a football route, or like what does that mean?
No, like in a punishing over and over and over again.
That's fair. I realize now, as someone that edits a lot of videos of us doing stuff, how much I actually pick up between everybody for like the different little sayings and idiosyncrasies in our commentary.
Sure.
And I definitely think, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but lately I borrowed the most from Gordon Dixon. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm really not trying to encroach on the branding. It just, he's got a lot of great sayings for things.
Yeah, I completely stolen Nobody Misses Double 4 from Gordon.
I took ladies. Yeah. I did that one from him.
Yeah. Nice. He doesn't do a whole bunch of the goofy stuff with CSC or CDC for me that he does with Bullshooter. So I'm actually really excited to potentially work with him in the next little bit of time frame in certain situations. But just because I think that's going to be a really great time, and I always learn stuff from him, and to be able to sit next to him for a soft tip and get a lot of conversation on that's going to be great. I can't wait.
Yeah, stay tuned out there, folks. There's some big announcements for some big events that we have coming up, especially just in the month of May, just in general. And if you're curious where you can follow along, every one of those events will be on the USA Darts platform. So make sure just to follow along and see more there.
Katie, unable to get anything there. So again, you said it. You thought that the Harrisons were gonna also win this leg, and kind of that will eventually spark Cindy, Jason, and Katie, who we talked about it. They've waited a long time, and in Division 23, you can always have new players that are in that position for the first time ever. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that that's the case necessarily, but it could be. And then you don't really know how to handle that type of a weight. And that's something that you can't be taught really. You have to learn how to you yourself handles those weights and pick the best thing for you. For some people like Leonard Gates, it's constantly throw and have your headphones on and just be kind of locked in the entire time, even if it's a 2-hour wait. And for other people, it's relaxing for an hour and a half and just taking some time off or playing some online games. Right, Nick?
Yeah, and certainly when you're sitting in that seat and you're trying to figure out how do I best spend my time, first thing is probably drink a big glass of water. Just start there. And then from there, don't eat a whole quesadilla. And then from there, it's about just staying active. You don't want to start sitting down and browsing your phone. That's the worst thing you can do is sit down and start browsing your phone, doom scrolling. The best thing you can do is look at how crazy dancing. They're all going.
My goodness.
What is
big
going on?
Wayne's jump around. Jump
around. I tried to get sing there. I was a little offbeat. But the best thing you can do is just not stay sitting, right? You want to go and throw on the sideboard. You want to maybe rehydrate a little bit and then re-lubricate up with your aiming fluid after. That's
fuel.
That's all you got to do. I mean, don't exhaust yourself while you're waiting for that, but also don't get complacent. Don't go take a nap on this table. Don't do a porky.
No jumping jacks. Okay. You don't need to go run a mile before you play this. And Dan does not get anything. That is the one opening, but they're just trying to pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I cannot be better me. That's a sin. See, I got you.
Hey, Sean, how do people get involved with the PPD program?
Oh man, you just got to go to dartstoc.com and check out the map. That map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. And if you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either for any of these events, especially all-star triples that you can start playing almost immediately once you get in those leagues. You just got to go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today. And if you want to play DRTs, you can do that. Any boards, any G3 bull shooter dart boards around the country, no matter if it's a PPD vendor or not. If you have Tournament King applicable, you can play in these DRTs and win some great online money and have a lot of fun playing against some top players.
Yeah, well said there, Sean. It's really cool to be able to play from any online G3 board nowadays. Big shout out to PPD there.
Shout out to everybody who's watching along. I know WrestleMania is ongoing. And not that that's something that I necessarily, unless it's like on Netflix, I can watch it like
really easily
for free. Like it was just an indie, and I did not go. So, but I know that it's going to be some good times and things like that. I did watch the Royal Rumble. I thought that was fun.
Royal Rumble is probably one of my favorite events.
That's my first time watching wrestling in a very long time, and I enjoyed it.
I've never been one to watch it on TV. I will say I've been to Monday Night Raw before, and I've been to a couple others. Nice. I will say seeing it in live is way better.
There, darts. And Wayne's about to murder her with a high five. Backs it up at the very end. That was nicely done by Wayne.
Sean, tell me if I'm off base here, but this type of team that we're seeing here is a team that is best served by high-fiving with your non-dart throwing hand.
Yep. Yeah, and if they continue to do that, they will win. Was it me or was it you?
Yeah, which part? Yeah, wait, which part was funny?
Oh, it's on Peacock. There you go. Oh. Dave, I got it. A high five. Nice. Fine. Of course it's you. God, I shouldn't even have asked. It's obviously her favorite.
You said, no, that was like, as you said it.
No, it was you.
You said the murder of the high five. Was it the murder part or was it my part?
Anyway, who cares? Dan stepping up.
Yeah, okay, that's it wasn't me. Yeah, I got you. It was for Sean. Oh. See, you're Golden Boy too.
Sometimes,
not like Dennis Sand and Golden Boy PPD, but
I told you talent versus just likability. Dan to win this one and just continue to roll. Not yet. He's going to have someone else pull those darts for him. You go get that. And he puts them right back in the hand. Where are Dan, Sarah, and Wayne playing out of? This is South 94, right? Of course, it's South 94. This is one of my all-time favorite places to watch people watch darts. Do you remember Brett Baker?
Absolutely.
I mean,
how do you forget that man? He's an athlete.
I believe that location had a champion, and we saw from their perspective the winning darts going in on a phone camera, and it was just really packed in there and really cool. So definitely at South 94 in Missouri, they cheer for each other.
Yeah, the vibes are immaculate in that room. It's definitely a bar I want to visit to desperately bad.
Wayne needs to let out some adrenaline here, and he needs to hit this bullseye to do so. There it is. Look at that side step. Beautiful.
Fade away.
Howry. And they win that one 2-0. So now they go to a format that's it's going to be one time doing this. It is Cricket 01 Cricket, my friend.
Yeah, but look at Cindy, Jason, Katie there. Definitely started picking it back up. Started definitely playing a little bit better. And that leg was down to round 16 there and was pretty closely contested. This is the moment where they can really come online and make something happen. Even if they're not in the first cricket leg, in the 0-1 leg at the very least. Get that one on the board. Show that the giant can bleed.
I mean, another benefit of playing online darts, my friend, is the fact that you can see Dan has the knee injury. Yet he is not worried that someone's going to Tanya Harding him because they're not in the same location.
That's an ice skating reference for those at home.
It's more of a scandal reference. Anyway.
Ice skating scandal reference in chat?
For sure. Eddie's saying I'd rather watch darts than wrestling. And that's really appreciative. Even when we're doing the commentary, because that's impressive. We
Eddie,
are
what's your
couple
third
of
favorite
characters.
We are a bit of a goofy guys. We're a bit silly, but we also are a bit serious, but really we're a bit silly. Third favorite color.
Third favorite color. Which is red. You don't everybody's third favorite color is red.
Silver. Dummy.
Silver should be a second favorite color, I believe, based on how that works in the system. Anyway, Jason, step it up. Black, of course, and purple, and then silver.
The of course for me, Sean, is the of course for me.
I didn't mean it like that.
No.
Jason gets a 1-2-5 start, and Wayne's going to step up. He needs at least 2 big trebles and then some. Needs another treble 20. Oh, just a little short arms it. And the start will go to Jason, Cindy, and Katie, the Hendricks family, who are reeling a little bit, my friend. They just lost that one 2 straight. And now this format is something they have not played yet today, and Dan, Sarah, and Wayne have. And I think that says a lot. I think that is an advantage.
I do think it could play into an advantage, but like I said, with the momentum, with that diddle right there, I think there's a lot of reasons to like the Hendricks in this set. And if I'm wrong, well, then, you're going to favor the other side of the ball as it goes into a single one and done. I don't know. Just something about the second set can really turn the tables. Mine's a 7 on the open.
Big 7 start from Jason. And that's a good settler. Whoa. Wayne is throwing these darts so wicked right now.
Yeah, have you ever seen The Matrix? He's like full Neo time space zone.
He's in Neo mode. That's where Wayne is.
That's it. He's powerful like that too.
Katie's had a lot of great rounds and just some inconsistency at times. And right there, great double 19, unable to capitalize and close it out. Big Dan.
Dan's gonna need to find the 19s to success. Finds a good marker dart. See, right there, the big dramatic. He has the big look away though. Why break your own focus? You found the first dart really close to what you were aiming at. but still collects on the third. Big trip 19 on the last. Much needed trip 19 on the last.
And to do it with that amount of stuttering too.
That's just
It's almost like they're playing
skill.
in slow-mo.
Yeah, don't get FOMO for no more showmo because they're playing in slow-mo. Here we go.
Oh no.
That's good.
Thank you.
All
right.
Clip that.
Sarah stepping up. No idea. Can we refresh things maybe? Will that help?
I do know with South 94, they kind of go out of sync like this sometimes, and then eventually they just kind of figure themselves out. So
Perfect. Let's do that. Which is fine, actually. I didn't mean that in like a negative way. I mean that in like a good way.
Well, you already said, of course, the whole favorite colors being black. So I mean, you're already kind of digging a hole here.
It's because that's a great favorite color. It's one of my favorite colors.
I just know why I'm the favorite now. It's that I let Haley live their life.
Mine goes green, black, red. You didn't even ask me.
That's true. I actually, technically, I was trying to ask Eddie, but I stuttered and it sounded like I said Haley, and then I just rolled with it.
Haley, black's not a part of Christmas colors. Unless it's Nightmare Before Christmas, which is one of my favorite movies. So there you go. Is
it a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie?
It is a Christmas movie.
Interesting.
1000% it's a Christmas movie. Don't even start.
Do you watch it on both holidays or just one?
Christmas. All right.
I never actually watched it.
Of course not. What else is new? Infuriating. All right, here comes Sarah. Just a little bit chaotic.
I've seen clips from The Matrix. I can't even claim I've watched it.
I knew I was about to say that. It's like just because he says he's seen things does not mean he's watched it.
I mean, like, I know the gist of it.
Don't talk anymore. Single 4 there from Jason. I'm just kidding. You can talk as much as you want, my friend. I apologize.
No, it's not. Listen, I'm paid.
I didn't mean it. I
No.
didn't mean it. You paid the thing. What's that supposed to mean?
Actually, that's a complete joke because I told Will to keep it his share.
What? You could have done that for me.
I normally don't do just half. Also, he has a very important thing happening very soon, and I feel like I want him to have the extra disposable income.
That's fair.
If you're curious what I'm talking about, just listen to Jen Mouse on Wednesday commentary from NDA Team Dart.
I mean, is it a secret now, or is it not?
I mean, Jen made sure it wasn't.
So I guess it's fine, right?
He's getting a tonsillectomy.
In the form of a girl.
Named Daisy.
Yeah. Gonna be a girl dad.
With his tonsils. Ectomied.
Let's stop talking about that now. That part was weird to begin with, and then we got away from it, and then you brought it back in just to ruin it.
For the last 2-3 months, I kept saying that Will had a tonsillectomy in May, and that's why I was doing whammo whenever someone asked why I was doing whammo.
Whammo? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh.
See, again, you do it with the growl of your voice. That's going to hurt your voice.
It did hurt. Sean?
Nope. Here comes Wayne. Looking at the 16.
About how we're
nope.
floating rock in space, commentating a darts match.
Wayne stepping up. Trying to get 3 here on the last start. They just haven't been able to get hyped recently. And that's causing the momentum to sway.
When you play with your heart on your sleeve, you sometimes realize you need to wear a t-shirt, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I didn't get there. But right now, this is exactly the situation, is that they have these big highs and lows, these big celebrations, these big high energy moments. And frankly, what this is really becoming is a moment where the Hendricks get the rally, right? They get to roll up their sleeves. They get to put on the t-shirt. they get to take off the sweater and they get to throw their darts. Should I? Right now? Will it help, you think?
Oh my goodness, folks.
I know better.
Just invite everybody here because if you like to see train wrecks, just keep listening to Nick do commentary. He's starting sentences and he has no idea where they're going or how to pronounce them, but he's trying and it's not working at all. But we appreciate him.
Inside baseball here. I actually never know where my senses are going when I start them. That's normal. It's just normally I'm not on cold medicine and actually still find a way to get it tied together at the very end. I also love that every time I say something insane, Haley starts typing and then deleting her typing in the Discord chat. And I'm really curious what some of these comments are that she's like, I'll just let him work it out.
I think she just is. She's doing the things that I'm doing where like I start to speak and then I can't at how ridiculous you have become. And there's no words.
Always like this. It was always like this, Sean. Dude, shout out to like the first time I had
You're
to fill
worse
in
because of Will.
I don't know, dude. I remember the first time I filled in for you on the CSC, and it was me and Will. And after a 9 markers hit, I was like, "Well, put that between 2 pieces of bread and call it a sandwich." Like I remember, like I said, like or wham bam peanut butter and jam. Like I was always like this. Like I have only child syndrome to the umpteenth degree.
But then you got better, and you've regressed, and I don't know what to tell you. Is it the blue hair?
Yeah, too much hair dye. It turns out you're not supposed to actually eat it. You're supposed to put it on your head.
Just no words for how to experience life right now. Big close there from Sarah, but right now in the hands of the Hendricks. This is just leg number 1. They will play 0-1 after this, 7-0-1. And then if it goes the distance, it'll be cricket. If the Hendricks win the next leg after this one, it's over.
They're also going to be putting themselves, because more than likely they're at a 95% chance to win this leg, just given that's hitting in round 17. The Hendricks will also, even though they're going against the darts in 0-1, I didn't think that going for advantage in 0-1 is way less significant in these lower leveled matches. And I think the fact that they'll be on match point in a game where every dart scores is actually a big factor, because we know other ways around where you're on match points and you're playing cricket and every dart's hitting a neighbor.
Yeah, I agree. And then it gets frustrating and depressing, and then you feel like there's nothing that you can do. But that's 5 bowls there from Dan. He's like, I'm ready for 0-1.
Does this shirt say third dart first? I actually like that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no. Yeah.
John, would you like to elaborate what just happened in your brain?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
1 bowl needed for Jason.
Gets it. Hendricks stops the bleeding. And they are now 1 leg away from the title in division number 23. Dan, Sarah, and Wayne have to win 3 legs straight now.
And they need 3 quarters.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
The real challenge. The final boss. The piggy bank.
Oh, they put in $1. Oh, they put in $2. Look at this. That is just gutsy. They have all of the inklings that they're going to go at least 2 more legs. And that's some good. Look at that. Almost headbutting each other right there.
Oh,
almost headbutting each other right there. Let's go, Wayne.
That's why, like, I would go even crazier. I'd put like a 5er in there. I'd be like, yeah, we're going.
5's way too many. That doesn't make any sense for how many.
Because then you can stay around and play games with all your fans you made after in the bar. Low ton around, gets the money, finds 2 bulls, looking for honey.
Hendrick's family looking to stay with Wayne here with another bullseye needed. Doesn't quite doing that. Haley, don't do that.
I'm validated.
Do not encourage that behavior ever. Dan just hit 5 bulls. Oh, you kind of lunging at those darts. Only 28 scored.
Yeah, this gives an opportunity for the ground to be regained, which it is. And it does get pushed out just a little bit in front, but that's what I'm talking about. In these lower levels where these low tons to side legs, where the darts can be insane, anything can happen.
Can we talk
The
about
54 could have been so much more.
Can we talk about like the cool factor of these all-star triples where, you know, you play darts with family. I play darts with my family. And you have a situation here where you got father daughter, I believe, in the Harrisons, or at least relationship of some kind there. And then same thing on the Hendricks side of things. It's 3 family members, and I believe that's daughter with mom and dad, which is just a really cool experience to be able to share with with your immediate family members.
There's 2 times where I care more about the win than debatably I even should. And that's when I'm playing with a family member like my dad, or my godfather, Jordan, that I played with in a lot of events as well, or when I'm playing with a youth player. Those are the 2 times where I know I'm probably pushing too hard because there's
3,
nothing more
fair.
than I want. So family and youth players was what I was saying. I just gave 2 examples of family members I've actually played in tournaments with. So it's still 1. No, I mean, so we actually we round down in this house.
Really only mentioned 2 family members, so
Only 2 I think I've ever played tournaments with. I'm trying to think if I forgot anybody. If I did, sorry, disowned you. Haha.
then now it makes any more sense that was 3. All right, anyway.
There's nothing I've ever wanted more than to get a big win with my dad or any other family member for that matter, as you correctly point out, as multiple options, or a youth player. And there's pros and cons of that. You're gonna get the best version of people trying their hardest, but you're sometimes going to get the version where that trying too hard hurts them. Because of that, I know for a fact my dad's definitely felt like he's underperformed in national doubles, especially when I was younger, and now vice versa. Now that I have the higher average of 2, I've definitely felt like that last time we played a couple of big tournaments together.
No, exactly. And you're right. It was kind of cool last night. Went to blind draw, and Megan and her partner actually won first, and my partner and I got second. So we both ended up, and I split triple shot with somebody as well. So we ended up having like a really good night overall. And then also we got to compete against each other in the finals. And then afterwards we played a lot of darts online against a whole bunch of people from all over the place, having a good time until we were ready to leave. So that it was a lot of fun to compete against each other and then play with each other for a long time after that. And it's just those really cool, like little family moments that are always fun.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the moments that really made it. And you can see how much it means to like the Lysacs, for example, that are a notable darting family, the Mirrors, they're a notable darting family, and some of those other generational contingents. There's more than that. The lobbies, even you can throw them into the mix, right? So it's so cool when it becomes the Broussards. There you go, Haley Dynamite drop in. There's so many. What?
Nope, she didn't say it. She has to say
said it.
Nope.
She said it. She said it. It counts because I'm Haley's.
I know
proxy.
because you know that she's your favorite, or that you're her favorite, so you like her more.
I validate her boundaries and respect her as a friend.
It's just weird that you like her as a producer more than our other producer, which is you.
Which one? Well,
no, you.
Well, yeah, I've been talking with my therapist working on that, but we haven't really made any big strides lately.
Can we do it right now? And this no, I'm kidding. So
call my
Wayne Howery trying to stay out in front. I mean, we called Mooneyham earlier. This is kind of the same thing.
Did you guys call Mooney earlier?
Yeah, while he was playing in a match on stream.
It's so funny.
And then he immediately lost and then lost. So
Oh, you guys are
good
bad
job, Will. No,
friends.
it wasn't us. It was Will. And I don't even want to hear that. He was the only one that could hear him was Will. Now we could hear him like through the speaker on his phone, but he couldn't hear us. But definitely Will's fault. All right.
You were in charge of Will.
But as soon as it cut to Mooney, it was awesome. He went 3 in the black, 150, which was really it was like the perfect way to start off. Just seeing Mooney play darts.
Uh-oh.
Big uh-oh. That is a
Okay.
a trip. That's a stumble.
Now
A bullseye here is big. Needs the bull. Does not get it. So,
But
6 starts from 166. Sarah going first.
Also, I mean, at this point, though, as well as I do, these finishes are so hard to check out, and this leg is still way too close. Even though if this was any other leg, and like on our Division 1 or 2 side, we might say, "Oh, well, this is a locked in from this position." Blah 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 blah. We know for a fact that right now this is going to be nervy, this is going to be squirrely, and it's going to come down to a couple big moments there.
Listen, the 133 could go right here, and we wouldn't be surprised. And it could take them 12 more darts to go out from this point, and it wouldn't be surprised. Like, that's the beautiful thing about Division 23 is that the inconsistency actually adds a lot of excitement to what can potentially happen. That was almost a fantastic third dart.
It deflected. It looked like it was well thrown. I still think the risk was higher than reward for 1 extra point to make I know the idea was to leave the bull versus the 51. I think we'll see if that ends up costing them. That's a big last start there from Jason.
Yes, it is.
And here's that 92 bull trip 14 should be the target line.
Bullseye trip 13. Oh no,
not bullseye now. So
no.
It technically should be 51 for 36, but that's a little awkward. The flights. I think I do like a 57 19s. For 30. Yep. Yeah,
it's open out. It's open out. You just pick your favorite 1 dart combination because even if you go inside, you're not worried about that.
Oh, Dan does do a good attempt, but
yeah, only 8 scored is a huge punt and a big moment. So Katie, this is for the win. 19
for bull.
Bullseye for the title. Oh. I believe that would have been daughter too, and that would have been so epic.
And now sitting at 39. Yeah, we'll see. You and I have our lovely debates on 39 every time.
Stop it. It's trip 13. Don't get me started. It's not a debate.
Single 19, single 20 incoming.
Stop it. Don't talk to me about that. Trip 7.
Single 18, trip 7. Do you shoot the trip 7? It's so risky.
Yes, I sure do. It's so much fun.
You don't split this?
No. No way. I almost said something way worse.
Single 13.
8. No, does not go. Oh, it's above. And now, Wayne. All jacked up on Mountain Dew, and he needs an 8 and a bullseye.
He's trying to jump on you like a spider monkey, Wayne.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, triple 13. Not whatever you're going to say. Definitely
single 19, single 20. Literally, single 19, single 20.
Trip 13.
You can't hit a single 4. That's why it's single 19, single 20. You're in an open out format.
Why did you add fuel to the fire, Wayne? Dang it, Wayne. All right, trip 13. Come on, Jason. For the match. Stop it, guys.
Single 19, single 20.
No,
it happened again. This is incredible. What do we even do?
I'm so annoyed right now. So annoyed that didn't work. And that it did your exact thing. Oh, that's so gross.
God, I'm so Dan, good at my job.
This will take us to a last leg decider in this match.
11-14 wire.
Singleton.
Ooh.
Gets it dead center.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. We almost saw another attempt at 39. We almost saw another attempt at 39. Sean is in disbelief.
We're going back to cricket. We might have 2 legs left. It might only be 1, but we're gonna diddle for starting this next leg, my friend. 3-dart count up.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm just so glad that like it was you and I together on the 39. I'm so glad that happened. I want both of these teams to win. I don't have a favorite in this fight. I
hate them
glad I
both.
beat
I
Sean
hope
Green
they
in that
both
moment.
lose.
I
They
am
both knock their
so
front teeth
happy
out.
in this moment. Oh, Haley, you should switch it to his camera right now. I swear.
66 scored from Jason. Hopefully that's a curse number. Let's see what Wayne can do to add extra cursory pressure to this. Oh, he's on
perfect.
track for.
Shoot left. There you go.
I take it back now, y'all. 3 hops this time. Oh man, you messed it up. Why can't you just
we were
let
going
me-
straight to 3.
Anyway, both teams are cursed now. No team's gonna win.
Sean, do you want to talk about it?
Nope.
Can we give context? Can we at least give context?
Yeah, that's probably true. We should probably do that because acting kind of harsh for no reason.
Yeah,
we
this is for
stated
anybody watching this.
many times. Open out, 39 left. There's no reason not to just shoot at the triple 13 with 3 darts in hand, even if you hit the 4. Most people don't go 15 on second dart. Most people go the 520 because they know that way they don't leave a bogey no matter what. And they can shoot that last dart for the single dart out. You're literally taking a dart automatically out of your hands. And then what happens if you hit a single 5? And now you're like, oh, great. Now I have to shoot at the trip 13 or the 34 left. Now it's double 17. And now, now I'm shooting at a real tough segment at the bottom of the board. And it just becomes the same problem. I don't know why you wouldn't just try to get it in 1 dart ever.
I just figured you would not be explaining this as you were. Can I ask you a question, Sean?
I'm right because I'm right. Thank you for asking.
When you have 50 left and 3 darts in hand on a split bowl format, split bowl format, do you shoot the bowl?
It's way different.
Do you split?
1,000% different. It's a completely different size target, and that's where that is not even a remotely close.
But what I am saying is, and this does not apply to the pro level. This is talking about the average person experience level in darts.
I agree.
There we saw 2 different times where single 4s were hit and left 35. If you hit single 19, single 20, you win. And I'm not saying that if you have a dart in hand to win that you shouldn't take a dart in hand, but I'm saying that if you have 3 darts in hand, you can split this up and make it easier, knowing the difficulty of hitting the exact triple segment that you're aiming at in a situation where the average player in this matchup is around a 2-5.
I'm just gonna say this because I feel like this needs to be said at this point in time to get my perspective more out there for you. My favorite triple to hit on the dartboard is triple 13. I hit it more often than not. If I draw that in triple shot, I'm good. I know that if I leave 39, I'm good. So that is my most solid number on the dartboard is 39. So I'm biased towards that number first and foremost. That being said, it's still, I will never understand. I understand in steel tip, again, much smaller target segment. That it makes no sense to go bullseye with 1 dart. It's fun to do, but it makes no sense.
It is fun.
Okay. There's no reason not to shoot at the triple 13 instead of a single 19, single 20 when go up or down on either of those numbers. And you've busted.
Well, but
and you see how often single is so hard.
On 21 with 3 darts in hands in the open up format, I'm not going to tell my partner to go trip 7.
Trip 7 all day.
No, because literally the 19 and 16, the bust potential is so much higher over there. I would rather tell them to go to the 11, the 10, the 6, anything else. Again, actually,
different argument. The trip 4, the trip 6 don't bust on the 39. So you're again making a different argument,
right? But a single 4 leaves a bogey, so then you have to take another setup.
Okay, you have 3 darts in hand. You have 57 left. Are you saying you're not shooting the trip 19 first dart?
That's a completely different.
You're going to go 7 bullseye. On purpose?
Because if I hit a 3, I have 54. If I hit a 7, I have a bull. If I hit a 19, I have a double 19. Everything there is great. The 4 is the problem, and I'm talking about the average, again, under 3.0 shooter shooting this shot. I'm not talking about the Mike Maloney shooting this shot that is going to hit the triple in the first. I'm not talking about me, who I feel like I put myself at a 4.0 precedent, and I expect to hit at least 1 triple on my turn. But it's a game where the average person averages less than 1 triple per turn. That's the best way that you can professionally use that is by going for 2 big singles instead. Because if either one of those teams would have done that, they would have won the league round earlier. I rest my case.
You can't say that at all.
I can. I did.
No,
I did say that.
You can't.
I
You
did.
cannot.
I literally can.
Say they're going to hit the single every time. When again, if they
They're
go
not
above
gonna hit
and
the
below,
single. I'm saying that they have a better chance of hitting the single. No one's gonna. I can't definitively say anybody's gonna hit anything every time.
You know that my argument of the 57 is the same argument as the 39.
I know that both of our arguments have equal validity. I just don't think you're giving mine any weight.
Because it's wrong.
It can't be wrong. If it literally is, you literally just saw a great illustration for it in that moment.
Okay, that's fair. They missed the shot.
Back to back. It happened twice.
I don't care. It's still fine. It happens. They shot the one dart. They hit the one dart that they can't hit there. Every other surrounding dart is perfectly fine. Every other one.
I would like to say to the Hendricks that are 200 points ahead in this league, I apologize. I definitely brought up this argument again. This was my fault to bring up the argument, but I stand by what I said. And the chat, you guys can agree with them. But David said the best comment. It should be what each person is most comfortable with. I agree, but I think anybody should also take the time to be comfortable hitting the big singles.
I used to like Dave. But I mean, okay, we can't make that that's not an argument anymore. That's not a right or wrong argument. That's like, oh, well, I guess just whatever's up to the player. That's not a right or wrong thing. Okay, that's not. You've taken the argument out of it. You've just said a truth. You can't just change it to that.
And listen, I know the majority of people will agree with Sean on this one, and that's fine. But I'm not arguing for the majority. I'm arguing for the fact that there's more merit to the other side that I think people give it credit for at this level of play. Right. That's what I'm arguing. I agree that the definitive correct option when you have a winning dart in hand is to hit the winning dart.
Stop it. We have a perfect way to do this. We each do 100 turns of 39 with 3 darts in hand. You go your route, I go my route, and we see the percentage of who hits the most.
Deal. I deal.
Was that fair?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, Hendricks up 232 points. Or 132.
We argued through a whole league. We argued for 12, 13 rounds.
This is for the match. 3 bowls needed for the Hendricks family, who have stopped the route once again, and this is for it all.
Yeah, this is incredible play from because they were down multiple numbers after getting that big point lead and then fought all the way back.
Even the cute baby squirrel agrees with me.
Yeah, baby squirrels are definitively pretty cute.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like now you're arguing with a puppy. You know, you want to do that? No, you don't.
I'm not saying to do it split every single time. I'm just saying that there's more merit that
puppies are always right. All right, Katie Hendricks, double pull would have won it. I'm done. I'm sorry. You're right. That was too far. But do you like that idea, though? That's a really good idea. The argument.
No, I think you should. I'll do it right now.
I can't do it right now. Okay.
That was a flex for me.
Calm down. We'd have to even figure out how to set that up over and over again.
Well, 1 bowl away. Hendricks might just get it done and stave off the big fight. And it all came down to the second set. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's strip 13.
Amen.
I would like to humbly apologize to any of these players that did not get entertained by our argument for this entire leg. Normally, we would be giving into the commentary, but frankly, I just had to make sure Sean knew what's up. Sean, don't forget to fix your hair before they cut to us.
Speak for yourself. It's blue right now. One more dart in hand for Jason. No, not going to get it done yet. Still not over, though. This is winning darts for Dan, and we've seen him hit 5 bulls before. Not going to do it. But he's going to get it closer.
Every bit is just a little bit different. It's still 5 bulls in separation, though, so this is an awkward spot. Katie to save the day, to get it done. Can she cross that finish line?
Yes, she can. Katie Hendricks gets the job done. Big darts. Well done indeed. And I mean, a great display from their opponents. I mean, they shot
the sportsmanship
fantastic
and the high fives.
Yep.
The vibe phenomenal. The South 94 Bistro still having a great party. That was everything it needed to be and more. That was actually a great final argument aside. I thoroughly enjoyed that one, Sean.
Me too. And I just want everybody to know that I'm dead serious on the argument, and I really hate Nick when he argues with me on this. It's not a joke or anything like that. I just want everybody to know that how serious I am. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We had a great time. It was a good argument. I was right. You were wrong. But moving forward, a fantastic evening. We don't have to argue anymore. It was a fantastic evening. You're absolutely right. I enjoyed every second of it with you, buddy.
There's a couple seconds I didn't enjoy towards the end there for some reason, but I really did have a good time. Big shout out to Will for letting me fill in his very small shoes to sit down here and be able to finish this one out. And Sean and Haley for, dude, it's crazy. Like, I didn't know you could wear a size 5 and be a streamer.
They're just like cute. They're like cute little feet.
Like little doll feet.
We gotta stop. Haley, cut us off now. We will see you guys on Monday. CSC Challenger Series 3rd place match is going to be epic. Don Stewart taking on Ram Guevara. Nick, any early predictions?
Yeah, I think we're going to have a good match.
I agree. Ram should win that. So we will see you guys Monday for that epic showdown from Nick and Sean with Haley in the background. We have enjoyed everything. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the coverage, except for the ending there. That was my bad. And also Nick's. We'll take joint blame for that. I went too far. Anyway, Haley did nothing wrong.
Single 19, single 20.
And we will see you guys on Monday. Bye.
Single 19, single 20.